prime time. Y'all niggas shoulda left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire some lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
XyayX. magnums while jigging bag something. Watch platinum, got jet lag from flights back and forth, pop corks are the best grapes, make the best CDs and the best teams. Don't forget the vinyl, take girls, break spinals. Biggie B, Richie like Lionel. Shit, you seen the Jesus, dip the H classes, ice project off like shit flashes. Blind your broke asses, even got rocks in the beard and mustaches. Rock top fashions, ain't shit changed except the number after the dot on the range. Way niggas look at me now, kinda strange. I hate y'all too, rather be in Caribbean sands with Rachel. It's unreal, out the blue, Frank White got sex appeal. Bitches used to go ill, still toe still, trying to see 5 mil off the single. For real, you ain't phasing the amazing, while your guns raising, mine is blazing. See you on, see me on, talking to sweetness, take it for weakness and leak quick. Rocker, fella, bad boy, collabo, 2 MCs with mad dough. Makers with acres, roll shakers and Vegas. You can't break us, lost chips on Lakers, gassed off Shaq, country house, tennis courts and horseback. Ride and decide and crack crab or lobster. Who say mobsters don't prosper? Niggas is actors, niggas deserve Oscars. Me, I'm critically acclaimed, slug past your brain. Reminisce on days who Coochie used to sink when we rock house pieces and puffy Gucci links. Now we buy homes in unfamiliar places. Tito smile every time we see our faces. Cases catch more than outfield doors. Half these rapping cats ain't seen war, couldn't score if they had point game. They lame, speak my name, I make them dash like James.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Cycle hits hard in a system that's dumb old. when he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch Black Power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been lines. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Whoa. Let me turn that down. Turn it down a bit. About to get it in real quick. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into all this. Let me see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to B1 for life. Let's see. Shout out Miss Cardio Queen. What's good, sis? Shout out to Stephanie. What's going on with you, sis? Miss FedX, what's going on? Ain't see you in a second. What's good? Lou, what's good with you? L Little Indian Feather Bay, what's going on? Mike Shabazz was good. Let's see. Boot Camp, what up? Dre was good. Skinny Boy, what's hood with you? Aaron, what's going on? Jason was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. Shout out to everybody over on Discord. Shout out to if y'all motherfuckers, y'all need to bring y'all ass over. But anyways, shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Come through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? What's going on? Yo, family. It's some funny shit going on the last couple of days. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Just funny story after funny story, right? I figured I'd cover a few of them, right? Like, this shit is hilarious, man. One of them is kind of old, you know, well, not old, but I kind of lightly brushed over one of these stories that I want to get into. Let me set it up real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's one of these stories that's kind of old, and I kind of want to get into this real quick. But you know what? No, you know we gonna get into that first, because I know motherfuckers want to hear. And before we get into what motherfuckers want to hear, let's knock this out, because this story's kind of old. But it's been confirmed what motherfuckers already kind of knew, and it's kind of, you know, we kind of got the in and outs of everything that went down, and I kind of want to just share it with the family, because the family needs to know what the fuck is going on with these hucksters and hustlers and these boule weirdos. They need to get this work. They need to get this motherfucking work. Motherfuckers need to know the truth about these motherfuckers and what type of bullshit they are. And yes, Al Grifting ass Sharpton. Good old motherfucking Al Grifting Sharpton is back on his bullshit. No, he never left his bullshit. He never left. Right? This motherfucker been grifting. This son of a bitch. What? Al ain't been grifting? Al been grifting since motherfucking 87, motherfucker. Are you shitting me? Al Sharpton is OG grifter. He's been grifting forever.
You've been swagging jackets since 87.
Since 87, nigga. Since 87. Al Sharpton been grifting his ass off. He been grifting before 87. I'm saying I stumbled across the motherfucker. I was a youngin' when I first found out about good old motherfucker Al grifting ass Sharpton, right? It was 87. I thought he was about that life. How many of y'all remember Al Sharpton in 87? Some of y'all ain't old enough. Some of y'all too young. But those don't know Al. This is Al Sharpton in 87. This is the Al Sharpton I remember, right? This is the Al Sharpton I remember. You motherfuckers like this motherfucker over here with the sweatsuit. I remember sweatsuit Al, right? Like that's the Al I was introduced to with the perm and the sweatsuit and the bling bling. You know what I mean? No shirt under his motherfucking sweatsuit, just fat nasty motherfucker, just blubber everywhere under that sweatsuit, sweating his ass off, and that motherfucker, all that bling bling shit. Like, this is the Al I remember before the BBL. This is the Al before the BBL. Some of you motherfuckers only know Al post BBL, right? This before Al went to Miami. I mean, that motherfucker used to be right, before he was in Miami, he used to be right there in fucking New York, grifting his ass off, sweatsuit, bling bling, perm. Looking like a whole fucking pimp out here. Word up. This is the Al I remember, right? He been grifted. But for some reason, I don't know, Al just somehow or another changed his whole persona up. Changed his whole shit up. Shit's crazy. Like, so we about to get into this shit, right? Because Al didn't get put on blast. Al full of shit. Al is full of shit. Because I know y'all remember that Al, hold up now. I know y'all remember Al did a whole motherfucking commercial for Kamala and shit. He did a whole commercial for Kamala. Crazy as fuck, right? Like, this shit nutty. Like, they trying to sell black people, like everybody, not just black people, but mainly black people. That's why they had him doing the interview, right? That, you know, she's all right. She's all right, right? She good people, right? Remember this is the same motherfucker that set up. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get it. Wait, I'm speedballing. Let's get into why I'm pissed off at Al right now, because again, we already knew about the payouts, right? We've been talking about the payouts over here and how these Democrats be moving with people motherfucking funds and shit, right? How these motherfuckers decide to spend up y'all fucking money after disrespecting y'all vote. They disrespect y'all money as well. So they disrespecting your money and your vote. You motherfuckers don't care. Y'all gonna make excuses. But let's get into this shit. All right? Let's get into this real quick.
You want 50 years from now history to say about Kamala Harris?
I hope that, and I really do work that my life will have proven to have been a life that is about fighting for the people.
The cost of that softball interview was a whopping $500,000. That is what the Harris campaign provided to Al Sharpton's nonprofit prior to her sit-down interview with Sharpton, and that's certainly raising some eyebrows. Certainly because, you know, it goes against common journalistic ethics. But
you heard that, right? Did y'all hear that payout? This is why Roland was so mad. Roland was pissed off because he ain't get that kind of payout. You know what I mean? He wasn't top billing.
that softball interview was a whopping $500,000. That is what the Harris campaign provided to Al Sharpton's nonprofit.
$500,000 to his air quotations nonprofit, right? This how they gotta try to spin it, right? You already know. But let's continue.
prior to her sit-down interview with Sharpton, and that's certainly raising some eyebrows, certainly because, it goes against common journalistic ethics. But nonetheless, the Harris campaign made two separate $250,000 donations to Al Sharpton's National Action Network, an anti-discrimination group, on September 5th and on October 1st, the second coming weeks before Sharpton interviewed Harris on the network. Now, Sharpton did not mention the contributions that the Harris campaign made to his nonprofit at all. There was no disclosure about it whatsoever. And as far as MSNBC goes, they told Chuck Ross at the Washington Free Beacon that they were unaware of the campaign donation. Or the donation to the nonprofit owned by Al Sharpton. Now, that could be true, I don't know, but MSNBC would not confirm whether they're considering reprimanding Sharpton, if there's gonna be any consequences for this. Now, the Society of Professional Journalists also told the Free Beacon, while Al Sharpton may not consider himself a journalist, many viewers do. When TV news broadcasters do not report their conflicts of interest or conduct their work in ways that run counter to ethical journalism, it builds distrust among their audiences and places a black eye on both their network and the profession. So,
yeah, MSNBC, this is why y'all in deep shit now. I told y'all about that piece of shit ass fucking channel, that biased ass piece of shit, partisan, far left channel. I warned y'all about them motherfuckers. I told y'all they are not to be trusted. That's why I ripped them apart over here, because like they are a straight joke, always have been, right? Like nothing real about them. They are just propaganda machine. That's it. Straight up propaganda machine. They ain't worth shit, right? They're a joke. But this is why they're a joke. But let's continue.
Places a black eye on both their network and the profession. So, earlier, I think it was last week, we had Representative Ro Khanna on the show, and we asked him the questions we wanted to ask him. Had Ro Khanna provided a donation to a nonprofit that doesn't exist, I don't have a nonprofit, I would at least have to disclose that to you, but that would be a conflict of interest. I wouldn't have taken that money to begin with, because that money influences the way you're gonna carry out this interview.
Okay, can we just be honest? Al Sharpton is the original grifter. So if you don't know, back in the days in New York, anytime there was any kind of racial conflict, this fat ass would show up in a jumpsuit, and he would demagogue against Jews, by the way, specifically, and get people super mad to the point where they nearly attacked Jewish people. And he was a menace, an absolute menace in the New York area, okay? And then
okay, to be fair, some of those cases he didn't have to work motherfuckers up for, right? Now, when you say in the small hat situation, I'm assuming he's talking about Crown Heights. Now, that Crown Heights situation, I'm not putting off on Al like that. It was up. It was up. Right, and it wasn't because of Al that it was up. Now, did Al see an opportunity in that situation to start grifting off of it? Absolutely, absolutely. He took advantage of the situation and started grifting. But did that situation need Al for it to be up? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like that, it was already up. Tensions was already high, and it wasn't because of Al. Al was more of an ambulance chaser, so to speak. He wasn't a rebel rouser that just like stirred up the pot and got people worked up to a frenzy, and then all of a sudden motherfuckers started doing shit. No, he was an ambulance chaser. He came around after the fact, after shit was already up, and then he kind of just just rode that wave, right? This is what he was notorious for. So he's a little bit off there, but let's continue.
And get people super mad to the point where they nearly attacked Jewish people. And he was a menace, an absolute menace in the New York area, okay? And then all that got magically forgiven. Why did it get forgiven when that stuff never gets forgiven?
Why did it get forgiven?
Because he decided to embrace professional corruption. He was running 2-bit scams back in the day because he didn't know any better, right? But he's a smart guy, so he wisened up and he's like, oh, the way the professionals do this is they kiss the ass of the donors, they kiss the ass of the politicians, and they get the real money, the big money. And did he shake down a lot of businesses saying, hey, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna call you racist? Okay, go ahead and catch feelings. Yes, he did, okay? And do you wanna know how Comcast was allowed to merge and actually acquire NBC and MSNBC? They had a massive race problem. Al Sharpton came in and said, no, they don't have any race problem. Guess where Al Sharpton wound up? Hired by Comcast at MSNBC. Funny how.
Y'all saw the play there? Saw the play? Comcast and MSNBC was getting accused of racism, right? Al Sharpton comes in to be their spokesman to say, no, they are not a racist company. And then he ends up hired by the same company that he just co-signed. Y'all see the play here? Y'all see the play here? Al's a motherfucking grifting ass weirdo.
Allowed to merge and actually acquire NBC and MSNBC. They had a massive race problem. Al Sharpton came in and said, no, they don't have any race problem. Guess where Al Sharpton wound up? Hired by Comcast at MSNBC. Funny how that works, right? He got way better on his grift, okay? And he's been taking this kind of money his whole life, and that's why he does the softball news. That's why if you criticize Al Sharpton in the old days, people are like, God damn, yes. Now if you criticize Al Sharpton, they go, well, you're being a racist, racist. No. Why? Because he's now part of the establishment. So now his new mob, the establishment cartel, protects Al Sharpton, and as he runs the scam.
That's facts. That's facts. Back in the day, white people all called Al Sharpton a race hustler. They all called him a race hustler, a charlatan, all this other shit, this, that, third, whoop-de-whoop. Right? And I'm including these leftists. I'm talking about these Democrats, all this other shit. They ain't fuck with Al like that. Them motherfuckers ain't fuck with Al like that. Like, nah. Especially after that Tawana Brawley situation. He really played himself there. That's where he lost. That's where he lost all respect with that Tawana Brawley situation. That's one. He died on that sword. But I shouldn't say he died because he's still breathing, because I'm talking about him right now. But yeah, that he took a hit. Let's put it that way, right? But at the end of the day, they hated Al. They called him a motherfucking race beta, race hustler, all this other shit. Whoop-de-whoop. These same fucking liberals. Now you talk shit about Al. These same motherfuckers will defend him. They love him. He can't do no wrong. He they fucking little mouthpiece. When fucking Kamala Harris gets her ass cooked in a motherfucking election, he gets his ass on motherfucking camera and starts saying black men are misogynists. Even though black men, out of all other demographic of men, voted at a higher percentage for Kamala than anybody else, than any other race of man. But yet he gets his corny, whack, BBL, fraudulent, charlatan ass on fucking camera the next day and talk this feminine, misogyny fuck shit and attaching it to black men. The nerve of him. Because white mommy and white daddy said so. Bitch ass motherfucker, don't get me started.
Why? Because he's now part of the establishment. So now his new mob, the establishment cartel, protects Al Sharpton, and as he runs the scam time and time again. And there he is sitting on Morning Joe as they lecture about good journalism, a story we covered earlier in the show, right?
Wow.
Come on.
I knew some of that about Al Sharpton. I didn't know about him shaking down businesses in New York with allegations of racism.
Oh, I mean, he went on and on. He was in the middle of creating riots. So he would go into the most, like flammable situations, for lack of a better word, and he would come in there with a match and start lighting things on fire, right? And when he
Okay. I remember a situation, right? Now, the kind of, now this situation, I ain't gonna say Al threw a gas. Like I said, I don't agree that he necessarily, Tawana broadly, I would agree. But there's a situation that happened out here, right? Out in a town called Irvington, right next to Newark. And in this town, this is like 20-something years ago. This is like 2000, some shit like that, right? Cop ended up killing this black man, right? Now, the town was a little bit upset about it. And, they was pressing the cops about it and this, that, and the third. And, trying to bring some attention to it. And lo and behold, Al Sharpton brought his ass down there, right? And I remember one Saturday, I'm walking down the street, down Springfield Avenue, for people that know the area. I'm down Springfield Avenue. And all of a sudden, I just see this huge group of people marching down Springfield Avenue with police escorts and motherfuckers just shouting out, no peace, no justice, right? And I see Al Sharpton right there in front, leading the packing shit, right? I'm seeing this shit. I'm like, Al Sharpton brought his ass out here and shit like that and everything else. So when I saw him in front, I was a little bit turned off because I already knew by 2000, I knew Al Sharpton was a grifter, right? I knew he was a whole grip. I'm like, oh, I don't like that motherfucker's involved in this shit. This some fuck shit, right? But yeah, They was marching right in my motherfucking town and shit, but he didn't throw a gasoline on that fire. That fire was already there, and it was already like they didn't need Al. I wish Al wasn't there. He kind of fucked up that momentum for that situation to me, because then it started getting accused of being just, Al rebel rousing a bunch of nothing, and it kind of got brushed off because of Al. Right, so him being involved kind of was a detriment, but anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
He went after and he said, "Oh, the Jews are running these businesses and riled people up against Jewish Americans." It was one of the worst things I've ever seen. And okay, so that happens from time to time with a Nick Fuentes, etc. But Nick Fuentes is like
persona non grata.
Yeah, he's
right?
totally shunned by everyone who's legitimate. But Al Sharpton welcomed with open arms. Why? Because he switched up his grift. And he realized the establishment grift is the best grift of all. You set up a nonprofit, they funnel you $500,000, you kiss their ass on air, and if anybody accuses you of anything, you just call them racist. So he's been playing identity politics his whole life. He's nothing but a grifter. So if any of you catch feelings over that because you were part of his grift and he donated a little bit to your show or he donated a little bit to your organization, by the way, that's a smart way to run the grift. What you do is you dole out a little tiny taste of the money you got from giant corporations, etc., so that everybody shuts up about the scam that you're running. So there you go. And look, I didn't say any of it was illegal. It's my opinion that he's a giant grifter, okay? And you could look up all that information on your own.
I mean, I think Boris Epstein should have Al Sharpton on retainer for how to professionalize his grift.
Yeah, Boris is an amateur compared to Al Sharpton.
Wow. I did not know the story was gonna take that direction, but I'm here for it.
Can I, look.
Keep going.
Yeah, so back when I left MSNBC, I got a call from a legendary New York reporter who reported on Sharpton and Trump throughout his whole life. Okay, he said, "Do you know why Sharpton got the job at MSNBC?" I said, "I don't have any idea. I don't care. What happens after I leave is immaterial to me. I chose to leave. Right. That has nothing to do with anyone else." He's like, "Yeah, but I'm going to tell you anyway." Okay, and he's the one that explained to me how Comcast had and he reported on this earlier, had massive racial issues with how they treated black employees. Sharpton comes in and goes, "No, I declare them non-racist. They have no racial problems at all.
Wow.
And then he gets what is likely a multi-million-dollar deal from those same exact executives to work at MSNBC. And that's how this establishment game is played. That's why I didn't want to play that game. I hated that game, and they hate me for hating that game. They're like, why don't you just go along, man? We got a nice little grift going here. We tell everybody how great the Democrats are, and if anybody criticizes any Democrat or any of us or anyone in media, we just call them racist. It's the easiest scam in the world.
But Cenk, I thought we were the grifters.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wayne Barrett, by the way, was that legendary New York reporter. You should look into all the things that he wrote about Al Sharpton back in the day.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is.
Yeah, so there you go, family. That was good old Al getting exposed for taking $500,000 to promote Kamala, right? Acting like he's doing this because he cared for the people. Acting like he's doing this shit because he truly believes Kamala is what's best for the fucking community. Ain't that a bit? Like he wasn't paid off. Practicing in payola. This is why y'all should never listen to these motherfuckers when they present these politicians as something other than a scammer. That's what all these motherfucking politicians are, scammers. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. Don't get me started, right? All right. So yeah, so we got that out the way. Now speaking of Kamala, Kamala had a very interesting video come out the other day, but before I get into that, let me remind y'all one more thing about motherfucking Al. I forgot about this. Yeah, I forgot I wanted to show y'all this. How many of y'all remember this? I remember this when this shit happened. How many of y'all remember this?
Cool it and sit down, please. Go ahead, sir.
My name is Stanley Crouch. I'm a writer. Mr. Sharpton, you have been criticized by every black persuasion of leadership in New York.
Once it starts, it's hard for people to get out of it. And they can't get out of it until they're actually spent.
It was alleged that she was made all over with feces. Lie. Yeah, that's a lot of crap. Now, look, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap. Brother,
How many of y'all remember that? How many of y'all seen that before? That fat motherfucker he rolled over the fucking chair and shit. Right? This is pre-BBL Al. That fat motherfucker rolled over the fucking chair and shit. That shit was hilarious. Oh man, that shit, he got clowned forever over that.
And they can't get out of it until they're actually spent.
it was alleged that she was made all over with feces. Lie. Yeah, that's a lot of crap. Now, look, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap. Brother,
Get him out of here. Please, get out of here. God bless you and thank you for being my friend.
Take it easy. I'm going to make it take it easy, all right?
I said to myself, this has gone too far now.
This is only a fucking talk show. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Give me an open mic. Going to continue with the show.
For those that don't know, this show was called the Morton Downey Jr. Show. It was recorded here in Jersey, out by the Meadowlands and where Giant Stadium's at, and everything else out in East Rutherford. That's what WOR is at, Channel 9 for the people that's local. It was filmed out there, right? Like, it was called the Morton Downey Jr. Show, right? And Morton Downey Jr., as you can see, was the precursor to the Jerry Springer Show, right? this type of energy right here was part of the cause for the Morton Downey Jr. show, and Jerry piggybacked off that energy and changed his show around, and that's when y'all started getting the Jerry Springer that y'all know today. You know, the Jerry, and all the theatrics and everything. But they shit was real. Like, Jerry shit was staged, right? Jerry shit was staged. That shit wasn't real half the time. Like, they kind of pre-planned it, everything else. Nah, this shit was real on Morton Downey Jr. shit. Like, they used to turn up. They used to turn up, as you can see. They used to turn up, and this is all, like, this wasn't staged. This was not play. They wasn't pretending.
Until they were actually spent.
It was alleged that she was made all over with feces. Lie. Yeah, that's a lot of crap. Now, look, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap. Brother, hold on.
Get him out of here. Please, get out of here. God bless you and thank you for being my friend.
Take it easy. I'm going to make it take it easy, all right? I said to myself, this has gone too far now.
This is only a fucking talk show. What the fuck is wrong with
Give me an open mic. Want to continue with the show?
Downey was saying to the audience,
We're not going to give the press a chance to
say that we're a bunch of idiots. After he said that, he ran off stage, got me on the phone and said, Boggs, God damn it, we need some publicity for this. I can't get these people riled up all night.
From the outside, it looked like a fight.
It's a nice sport.
From the inside, it looked like a party.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind people, like, that's the Al I know. That's the Al I remember, right? Like, I don't know this new MSNBC Al. This is some other guy. I don't know this guy, right? But I want to get into this interesting video that Kamala did yesterday that kind of went viral on the internet. And I was wondering why until I watched this motherfucker. And then I saw why this shit kind of went viral, right? So let's get into this real quick. Like, this is some Zoom meeting or something. I don't know what the fuck, an online interview. So don't get me lying, but yeah, Kamala, she was feeling all right the other night. She was feeling all right. You know what I mean? Let's get into Kamala real quick.
And welcoming our Vice President, Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Back at you, brother. You are such an extraordinary leader, and we have become lifelong friends. I just, in front of everyone, I want to thank you, Tim.
Okay, I gotta say it. From the start, you can already see she's a little bit saucy. She's a little bit saucy. Like, she was hitting that motherfucking bottle, motherfucker. Let's keep this shit a stack. She might be still out in Hawaii drinking some, you know what I mean? Some of that Hawaiian cognac in the coconut and shit. You know how they gut out the coconut and pour some cognac up in there with the motherfucking umbrella up in that motherfucker, and you know, put the little motherfucking, what they call them shits they put around your neck, the little oulays or alays, what the fuck they call them shits? Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. The little fuzzy looking shit, whatever, look like Christmas decorations around your fucking neck. You know what I mean? The flowery looking shit. Yeah, them shits. Yeah, like she just took that shit off. Like, she is saucy. She is feeling all right. She feeling okay right now. I'm just letting you know. I think it's very obvious, but let's continue.
And welcoming our Vice President, Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Tim.
I mean, look how she came in. She came in drunk as shit. Look. It took her like 10 seconds to figure out how she was going to open up. She couldn't be.
Our Vice President, Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Back at you, brother. You are such an extraordinary leader, and we have become lifelong friends. I just, in front of everyone, I want to thank you, Tim. You lead with courage. You lead with heart. You see the people. You care about the people.
Yo, she drunk as hell. Yo, she can barely keep her eyes open. Yo, her eyes is all motherfucking like slanted and shit. Like, she looks. Yo, she can barely keep her eyes open, son.
You believe in. I want to thank you, Tim. You lead with courage. You lead with heart. You see the people. You care about the people. You believe in uplifting the dignity to which all people are entitled, and you do it and you have a sense of fun when you're doing it. But you are an extraordinary leader, and obviously the people of Minnesota are very, very lucky to have you there. But you are a national leader and a dear friend, and thank you. Noel, thank you for your work in Pennsylvania and all that you did for our campaign. And let me just say to everyone on this call, I am so grateful for you, and I'm so thankful to you. I'm thankful for your love of our country and your willingness to put the work into it. I'm thankful for the faith that you put in me and Governor Walz and our team. And I am thankful because I know your character is such that you're not going to get knocked down. And you're...
What the fuck is she talking about? Yo, you just got bitch slapped down. What are you talking? Yo, she sound. This is drunk babble. This is drunk babble. What is her drunk ass talking about right now? Yo, like she sound like one of these drunk ass motherfuckers get on the fucking pedal and just start babbling away and talking about a bunch of nothing, thinking they being deep and shit. Like, what is you talking about right now? Like I can tell, and she had to think about it, like, you are totally not the person to not get smacked down. You know what I'm saying, Tim? Brother?
To it. I'm thankful for the faith that you put in me and Governor Walz and our team. And I am thankful because I know your character is such that you're not going to get knocked down. And you're in this fight. And you're in it for all the right reasons. And I know that about you. It's why you're part of this call right now and all the work that you did over those 107 days and even before. That's your nature. And the outcome of this election obviously is not what we wanted. It is not what we worked so hard for. But I am proud of the race we ran. And your role in this was critical. What we did in 107 days was unprecedented. Think about the coalition that we built, and we were so intentional about that. You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement, I know and believe that the best movements that are about progress in our country mean that it's leaders that we are dedicated to the coalition, to bringing people together that seem...
Say what now? The fuck is she talking? Wait, what? Did that make sense to y'all? Did any of that babble just make sense to y'all? Am I missing something? I'm trying to follow her and then she'll lose me. And I'm like, wait, what?
You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement, I know and believe that the best movements that are about progress in our country mean that it's leaders that
What? Somebody make sense out of that sentence she just said.
You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement, I know and believe that the best movements that are about progress in our country mean that it's leaders that we are dedicated to the coalition.
My home is your home, but welcome to the Terror Dome.
Thanks for the sub. But yeah, yo. Wait, what? The fuck did she just say? What did she just say? Like, somebody make that sentence make sense. We gonna try it one more again. And I'm gonna need somebody to make it make sense. What the hell she's saying?
So intentional about that. You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement, I know and believe that the best movements that are about progress in our country mean that it's leaders that we are dedicated to the coalition, to bringing people together that seemingly have nothing in common, but have everything in common. A coalition.
What? Yeah. This is some drunk ass babbling right here. I swear, this is hilarious.
Where we bring people together based on a deep love of our country and our understanding that the strength of our country will be a function of our willingness to put in the work, and that we will do that work with a sense of joy, yes, with a sense of work ethic and understanding it's going to be hard, but it's good work. It's good work to be engaged in a collective fight for America's future. And it means so much to me and to Governor Walz that you knocked on doors, you called friends, you called in favors. You said, hey, I showed up at your softball game. Now I need you to show up at the campaign office. You put in the time. It was personal for you. And you gave all that you could to support our campaign. Because of your efforts, get this, we raised an historic $1.4 billion, almost $1.5 billion from grassroots supporters alone.
Yeah. $1.5 billion. $1.5 billion that you gave to motherfuckers like Al Sharpton, Roland Martin, D.L. Hughley, Charlemagne the God, you know what I mean? Angela Rye, all your little cronies, all your little yes men. Yeah, you raised up all that from grassroots organizations, right? Common people. You raised up all that money, just like you said, from common people to give to all your rich friends. All your rich boule friends got all that grassroots money. Huh? Yeah, we know all about it, Kamala. Keep talking, your drunk ass. Hey, a drunk mind speaks a sober. A drunk mind speaks a sober tongue every time, right? Every time. Let's continue.
You put in the time. It was personal for you, and you gave all that you could to support our campaign. Because of your efforts, get this, we raised an historic $1.4 billion, almost $1.5 billion from grassroots supporters alone, the most in presidential campaign history. Nearly 8 million donors contributed an average donation of about $56 to fuel our people-powered campaign. And understand that the work that we did included the work that so many of you here did which is to talk to first-time voters. Many of you are first-time voters. And to talk about how being involved can make a difference. And that remains true. And that's one of the pieces that I just want us to please take away, that our fight for freedom and for opportunity and for the promise of America, it included, for example, nearly almost 4 million first-time contributors to our campaign because of the work you did of helping people know that they can be engaged and that they're not outside, that they're inside, that we're all in this together. And that work continues. The work must continue of reminding ourselves that we have an ability to stay engaged in a way that will make a difference. The work that you all did, it's going to have lasting effect. Again, I'll say, the election didn't turn out like we wanted.
Yeah, the work you did is going to have a lasting effect. I promise you that. The next time the Democrats, Republicans too, but you motherfuckers more so because y'all the celebrity heads. Y'all the motherfuckers with the celebrity worship. The next time you motherfuckers get X amount of money for a campaign, they gonna be counting your pockets, motherfuckers. Yeah, they learned a lot from you motherfuckers. Oh yes, they learned what not to do when trying to run a campaign. That's what they learned from you motherfuckers. They learned from you motherfuckers that your party is fractured, damaged. Right? This is what they found out from you motherfuckers. Let's get that clear. And I'm glad you acknowledge that y'all ain't do so well in that election. No, you did not. No, you did not. You got hog stomped. I'm glad you at least somewhat acknowledging that. I'll give you credit for that much. You're acknowledging the hog stomping, unlike certain other people.
That we have an ability to stay engaged in a way that will make a difference. The work that you all did, it's going to have lasting effect. Again, I'll say, the election didn't turn out like we wanted it to. Certainly not as we planned for it to. But understand that the work we put into it was about empowering people. That's the spirit with the work we did. Our spirit and our work was about saying that it is a strength that we each have to.
Oh, you empowered some motherfuckers. Oh, you empowered motherfuckers. We was looking through the pay stubs. You empowered a lot of motherfuckers. That's what we complaining about right now. You empowered the boule. Congratulations. Right? You empowered a whole lot of boule ass motherfuckers. Congratulations. While the broke motherfuckers who donated and supported and voted for you in masses, they got nothing but a thank you from a drunk lady. A thank you from a drunk lady. That's all they got for their efforts. Here go your thanks.
Not as we planned for it to. But understand that the work we put into it was about empowering people. That's the spirit with the work we did. Our spirit and our work was about saying that it is a strength that we each have to lift people up, as opposed to beating people down. It is a strength we have that has lasting effect. So all that work that you did that was about engaging with other people, engaging with perfect strangers and in their face seeing a neighbor, that has lasting effect. It reminds people that there are leaders like you who care and will bring us together. And sometimes in the darkest moments, people lose faith in that. Are there people out there that feel that way? And you reminded people that yes, there are. And there are a lot of us. And that strength cannot be taken from us. That is our strength. It cannot be taken from us. So listen, as I said the day after the election, I still strongly believe the light of America's promise will burn bright as long as we never give up and we keep fighting. And the fight that fueled our campaign.
How many times is she gonna keep repeating this same motherfucking talking point about freedom and we must continue to fight and you guys are so great and you help empower people with the message and the message must not die because we need to be free and the message is freedom and we must continue this. I mean, look at her now, dog. Look at her. Look at her face. Look at her. Look at her. She is saucy as fuck. I mean, you can see it in her eyes. You know a drunk motherfucker with their eyes and shit, right? They got that glossy ass. They the whites start looking a little yellow, and you know what I mean. And they give you that little drunk gaze. Like they hyper, like they focusing in on whatever they looking at. A drunk motherfucker got to really focus on what they looking at because they seeing things in multiples, right? You seeing things, you see something over here in your left, in your peripheral. You seeing something over here on your right in your peripheral. And you seeing like two things kind of centered. And it's like you're trying to make all these things align into one, cohesional, unified, object. So they got to kind of focus a little bit harder. And you see her trying to focus, right, on just like trying to make all these things align because they all over the place. And she know one of these things are the things she's supposed to be looking at. But she got all these other things distracting her from the thing that's right in front of her face. You know that look, them drunk motherfuckers. She got that. She got that. She's doing that. I'm telling you, you can't tell me she ain't drunk. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm sorry.
Campaign, a fight for freedom and opportunity, that did not end on November 5th. A fight for the dignity of all people, that did not end on November 5th. A fight for the future, a future in which all people receive the promise of America? No. A fight that is about a fight for the ideals of our nation, the ideals that reflect the promise of America, that fight's not over. So look, we still have a lot to fight for, okay? A future where every American can pursue their dreams, ambitions, and aspirations, where the women of America have the right to make decisions about their own body, not their government telling them what to do. Our fight for the rule of law, for freedom for all, for equal justice, for the sacred principle that everyone, no matter where they start out, has certain fundamental rights and freedoms that must be upheld. That's not over. That fight's still in us, and it burns strong. And I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that. I know you're clear-eyed about it. And it feels heavy.
You ain't clear-eyed about nothing, Kamala. Did she just say she's clear-eyed? Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony. Clear-eyed? Clear-eyed? You? Clear-eyed? You gotta be shitting me. You have got to be motherfucking shitting me. Ain't nothing clear about your eyes right now. Nothing. You said that sounded like you was trying to convince yourself. Like, yeah, I don't think they on to me. They don't know. I think I look kind of clear-eyed right now. I don't think they on to me. Yeah, then she's like, yeah, don't get it twisted. I'm very clear-eyed right now. No, the fuck you not. No, you not. You lying motherfucker, stop.
For freedom for all, for equal justice, for the sacred principle that everyone, no matter where they start out, has certain fundamental rights and freedoms that must be upheld. That's not over. That fight's still in us, and it burns strong. And I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that. I know you're clear-eyed about it. And it feels heavy. And I just have to remind you.
I bet them eyes do feel heavy. I bet them eyes feeling heavy than a motherfucker right now. The more you talk, the more heavy they feel. She's like, yeah, I'm clear-eyed, and my eyes ain't heavy, even though I'm not clear-eyed and my eyes feeling heavy than a motherfucker. I can take a nap right now. I'm tired, motherfucker. Shit. I'm tired. I'm tired of losing elections. I'm tired of this motherfucking interview. My eyes tired. I'm tired, goddammit. Y'all fucking up my vacation. I need to get back to my luau, motherfucker.
And I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that. I know you're clear-eyed about it. And it feels heavy. And I just have to remind you, don't you ever let anybody take your power from you. You have the same power that you did before November 5th. And you have the same purpose that you did. And you have the same ability to engage and inspire. So don't ever let anybody or any circumstance take your power from you. Look, this mission that we have, it takes hard work. But as you've heard me say many times, we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work can be joyful work. And in doing our work, we will remain committed and intentional about building community, building coalitions, reminding people that we all have so much more in common than what separates.
Say what now? Say what now? Building coalitions? With who? With who? I hope you're not talking about that black and brown coalition, are you? What type of coalition are you talking about? Did you not pay attention to the exit polls, motherfucker? What the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about right now? Coalitions? Coalitions, motherfucker? Y'all still talking that coalition shit, motherfucker? You got me fucked up. You got other people fucked up. Talking this coalition shit. That's the shit they got you where the fuck you at right now. Drunk as fuck. On a live stream. On vacation. Babbling your fucking ass off. Fucking with those quote unquote coalitions, motherfucker. He listening to you. What the hell you talking about?
Will work. And in doing our work, we will remain committed and intentional about building community, building coalitions, reminding people that we all have so much more in common than what separates us. We will be armed with the faith and the fuel that tells us what is possible and then drives us to achieve it. So let's continue to organize and mobilize and stay engaged. And I thank you all. I thank you all. We are all in this together. All right? We are all in this together. And on this practical eve of Thanksgiving, I wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving with the ability and to find the ability at this moment to just remember there is so much to be thankful for. And so I wish for you that you are surrounded by the people.
Yeah, I bet. You thankful that the liquor store ain't closed yet. Because you smooth out of liquor and you need to go re-up because you are saucy. Well, you are. Yeah, you celebrate Thanksgiving early. You ain't playing no games. You like, yeah, I am celebrating now. Fuck this shit. Thursday, take it to. Look at her. That ain't the face of a drunk lady. Look at her. Look at her drunk ass. That shit is priceless. Look at this shit. She is like, she should have told them motherfuckers, I don't think this is a good time for me to do this interview. I'll do that shit tomorrow, motherfucker. I'm fucked up. I'm too fucked up to be here. Like, this is crazy. You about to, like, I don't know if I should be seen like this. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
I wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving with the ability and to find the ability at this moment to just remember there is so much to be thankful for. And so I wish for you that you are surrounded by the people you love and who love you. As you know, I encourage you to be around family in whatever way you compose that family, but to take a moment and just reflect on all the good you have done and all the good you have yet to do. We are powerful, those of us who love our country, and we got a lot of work to do. And with that, I will hand it over to Noel. Thank you all, and happy Thanksgiving from Doug and me and our family.
That shit is crazy. Why is your face so close to the goddamn camera? Back the fuck up. God damn. Face too goddamn close. But yeah, there you go, family. I just wanted y'all to see Kamala drunken address to her supporters. You know, like that was that was actually funny to watch. Because again, she was fucked up. She was fucked up. I mean, you know, it ain't illegal to get fucked up. You know, she can get fucked up if that's what she wants to do. It's just probably not a good idea to get fucked up right before an interview. You know, you might want to save your your drinky drinks until after all the interviews are over and then get your drink on. You know, it's just, you know, food for thought. You know, that's all I'm saying. Food for thought. You know, you might want to, you know, just, you know, I'm just saying. But that shit was actually funny, right? Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But something else interesting happened. You know what I mean? That kind of needs to be addressed, right? Because, yeah, motherfuckers are going crazy about this cabinet motherfucker, this motherfucker in his cabinet, this motherfucker in Trump's cabinet, that motherfucker's in Trump's cabinet. And I hear all the trumpets and maggots defending every single cabinet position that Donald Trump is making. Not criticizing none of them, right? And I'm like, okay, so you cool with everybody that Donald Trump is putting into his cabinet, huh? Okay. You gonna defend all this shit, huh? All this fuck shit. All right. I got you. And why you defending all this fuck shit Donald Trump is doing with his fucking cabinet? Because whatever he's doing with his cabinet is better than any of that fruitcake, gay ass shit that motherfucking Kamala was going to do with her motherfucking cabinet. That's why, motherfucker. Don't ask me no motherfucking questions. Would you rather have some fruitcakes or running the goddamn military, being the Secretary of Defense? Because that's what the fuck she was going to do. That's what the fuck she was going to do. She was going to put a whole trans man in the motherfucking Secretary of motherfucking Defense. They try to push him off like he was a biological cisgendered man. That's what she was going to do. So whatever Donald Trump does is better than that. Motherfucker, Don't question me about Donald Trump's cabinet decisions. All right, that's what's up, Paul. You know what I mean? Let's get into this real quick.
My Nick says,
right.
Wait, Scott Besson is gay?
He is.
And married?
Yes.
And has children?
Yes, he does.
Yesterday, when I brought this up, if he's confirmed, would be the highest ranking out LGBT person ever to be appointed and confirmed by the United States Senate. And I said,
right.
I'm kind of conflicted about it.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what Donald Trump is trying to push through? Pause. Pause. But did y'all hear what Donald Trump is trying to push through?
Again.
Oh, let's try this again.
My Nick says,
right.
Wait, Scott Besson is gay?
He is.
And married?
Yes.
And has children?
Yes, he does.
Yesterday, when I brought this up, if he's confirmed, would be the highest ranking out LGBT person ever to be appointed and confirmed by the United States Senate. And I said,
right.
I'm kind of conflicted about it. It's Trump. I'm kind of conflicted about this.
MSNBC anchor Jonathan Capehart seems to be.
Look, and now the fruitcake is conflicted. What the fuck is you conflicted for, fruitcake? Huh? The fuck is you conflicted about? I mean, isn't this a good thing for your gay rights motherfucking movement? Whatever the fuck that's supposed to be? Whatever the fuck that shit's supposed to motherfucking be, who knows? Depending on who you asking, you're going to get a different answer. But shouldn't that be considered a good thing for your motherfucking asses? Wait, hold up. But shouldn't that be a good thing for you? Isn't that what you fight for? Isn't that what you cape for, motherfucker? To get motherfucking fruitcakes in high positions?
Again.
And now that you got one there, it's a problem now. What's going on? But he's conflicted, because it's Donald Trump who did it. It was supposed to be Kamala, but now that it's not Kamala and it's Donald Trump, he's conflicted. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? That's what these weirdos do.
Ever to be appointed and confirmed by the United States Senate. And I said,
right.
I'm kind of conflicted about it. It's Trump. I'm kind of conflicted about this.
MSNBC anchor Jonathan Capehart seems to be struggling over the fact that on one hand, he absolutely wants to hate Donald Trump and everything that he does. But on the other hand, Trump did just nominate an openly gay guy to serve as Treasury Secretary in his upcoming administration.
Wow, okay, identity politics box checked. Great, hand the country over to a corporate robber baron because he's gay and has kids just like Jonathan Capehart.
No, this is insane.
Check identity politics.
Not only did is he trying to appoint a fruitcake, but he's trying to appoint a fruitcake
again
that is married with children. Like it's a goddamn old Fox sitcom. This motherfucker is trying to appoint a fruitcake that's an old Fox sitcom and married with children. What the fuck is going on here, man? Yo, this shit is crazy, son. I thought you trumpets was voting Republican to get away from the fucking fruitcakes. But you motherfuckers are voting for motherfuckers who are supporting fruit shit just as much as the goddamn Democrats. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? We are talking about the highest ranking fruitcake in the history of fruitcake-isms. And guess who appointed this motherfucker? That's right, your new gay president, Donald J. Trump. Do you motherfuckers feel like you've been had? Do you motherfuckers feel like y'all been hoodwinked? Do you motherfuckers feel like you've been bamboozled? Run amok? Led astray? Let me know. Let me know. Because y'all motherfuckers have been running away from the fruitcake-isms. Which I understand. Get away from the fruitcakes. I get it. The motherfuckers is all nutty. Right? I get that. But you motherfuckers ran over to Donald Trump like he's the fucking savior. I told you motherfuckers, that motherfucker ain't nobody's savior, dog. What the fuck is your motherfuckers is talking about? Donald Trump, no, I told you motherfuckers, dog, they are fruitcakes on the white wing too. You motherfuckers better pay attention. That's why I used to always tell motherfuckers, why y'all act like all the fruitcakes are motherfucking leftists? You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't pay attention too much. That's like when motherfuckers try to tell me all the small hats are fucking leftists. Again, motherfuckers who don't pay attention to motherfucking much. They just going on propaganda. Oh, you motherfuckers got fruitcakes over there too. And they are currently being propped up. So, yeah, I just thought I'd put that out there and let you motherfuckers know. Oh, shit. Again. Let's get back into this. Oh, shit.
Secretary in his upcoming administration.
Wow. Okay. Identity politics box checked. Great. Hand the country over to a corporate robber baron because he's gay and has kids just like Jonathan Capehart.
No, this is insane.
Check identity politics. Oh, Trump, you know what? You know, there were people giving us crap for supporting Trump's labor secretary, right?
Because she actually supports labor and voted in favor and co-sponsored the PRO Act. Like, so it's about her character and what she represents.
No, Anna, we're going about it all the wrong way.
Okay, which way are we supposed to go?
Okay, so we should take Capehart's cue on this. Remember, the labor secretary nominee is Representative Lori Chavez DeRemer, Latina.
Woman.
Okay, woman. Check. Okay, we win.
That's all that matters.
We win. That's it. You have to support her for labor secretary. But almost all of cable news won't, because all of corporate interests and Chamber of Commerce are not in favor of her because she's actually pro-labor, but they are very much in favor of the candidate that Capehart's talking about.
Yeah.
Because he is a robber baron. And in that segment, I don't know if we have that portion of the clip.
Yes, we do.
Okay,
so let me. No, hold on, Jake. Hold on.
Okay, she's leading. Go ahead.
We're gonna get to who the Treasury Secretary pick is, because look, I don't care about his identity at all, to be honest with you. Lovely that he's openly gay. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But what I care more about is what he represents and what he wants to do with that position, should he get confirmed. And based on who he is, it's very likely he will get confirmed easily. Now, with that in mind, later in the segment.
Why would you say that, Anna? Because of who he is, it's likely he will be accepted easily. Could that be because he got that shield of fruitcake-ism surrounding him? And if they choose not to motherfucking pass him through, then they will just be accused of being homophobic? Is that why you made that claim, Anna? Because you already know that the fact that he's openly gay, they would not dare reject this cabinet pick, and I don't care if he's a bad one or a good one. Just the fact that he's openly gay means he got an open door invitation. Pause. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. That's what she means.
Lovely that he's openly gay. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But what I care more about is what he represents and what he wants to do with that position should he get confirmed. And based on who he is, it's very likely he will get confirmed easily. Now, with that in mind, later in the segment, Capehart, who's openly gay himself, he was referencing, by the way, his own husband, Nick Schmidt, and how he was even feeling conflicted because, it's Trump, but his Treasury Secretary pick is openly gay, and I kind of like that. That's exciting. Anyway, let's get to what the guest on the show had to say.
The hell? What the fuck did she just say? Pump your brakes, Anna. What the hell are you talking about?
Himself, he was referencing, by the way, his own husband, Nick Schmidt, and how he was even feeling conflicted because, it's Trump, but his Treasury Secretary pick is openly gay, and I kind of like that. That's exciting. Anyway, let's get to what the guest on the show had to say about this pick, because this is a Democratic strategist, and I thought what he had to say here was just amazing. Let's take a look.
Look, I think in that case, credit where it's due. I think we expect the markets to shoot up when they open in Asia here in a little bit. I think Wall Street likes the guy. It is very interesting that, yes, it is Trump and not one of our team who made that historic nomination.
That's your critique? That Democrats didn't pick an openly gay guy who's a hedge fund manager and who's totally in favor of corporatist policies that ordinary Americans hate? That's your critique, that Democrats didn't pick someone like him. But Cenk, he's a Democratic strategist. These are the guys.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Here in a little bit, I think Wall Street likes the guy. It is very interesting that, yes, it is Trump and not one of our team who made that historic nomination.
That's your critique? That Democrats didn't pick an openly gay guy who's a hedge fund manager and who's totally in favor of corporatist policies that.
Shit, it was alright. You know what I'm saying? That shit was alright. It was cool. But my shit's more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit. And they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me questions?
Yo, this is pathetic. So y'all don't like the pick because, again, just like I said earlier, they wanted this to be Kamala who put this motherfucker in that fucking position. Pause. Know what I mean? But being that it's Trump that's putting this fruitcake in that position, again, they got an issue with it, right? They're like, that shouldn't have been him. It should have been somebody on our team who did that.
That shit, it was alright. You know what I'm saying? That shit was alright. It was cool. But my shit's more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit. And they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me questions?
He had to say here was just amazing. Let's take a look.
Look, I think in that case, credit where it's due. I think we expect the markets to shoot up when they open in Asia here in a little bit. I think Wall Street likes the guy. It is very interesting that, yes, it is Trump and not one of our team who made that historic nomination.
That's your critique? That Democrats didn't pick an openly gay guy who's a hedge fund manager and who's totally in favor of corporatist policies that ordinary Americans hate? That's your critique, that Democrats didn't pick someone like him. But Cenk, he's a Democratic strategist. These are the guys who are giving Democratic candidates advice.
Yeah.
And they take that advice, they gobble it up, they drink the milkshake, they drink it up.
They do indeed. I have one up.
Anna said they eat it up. They drink the milkshake. They drink the milkshake?
Pause.
I guess that's white people's version of Kool-Aid. You know, black people, we say they drink the Kool-Aid. I guess white people say they drink the milkshake.
Again.
I don't know. That's a culture thing right there. I don't know, but yeah, that shit was kind of like,
hey, yo.
What are we talking about right now? Black people say drink the Kool-Aid. I don't know what Anna talking about. That's some other shit.
But Cenk, he's a Democratic strategist. These are the guys who are giving Democratic candidates advice.
Yeah.
And they take that advice, they gobble it up, they drink the milkshake, they drink it up.
They do indeed. I have one other identity politics thing we're gonna do. You guys are gonna love it, okay? But first, let me tell you more about Bessent.
Identity politics has made people dumber in this country. Like what Capehart said there, dumb. He sounded dumb because he's not doing analysis about the policies that this Treasury Secretary pick supports. He doesn't care about that at all.
Nah, let's be honest. He loves it. He loves the pro-corporate, pro-establishment.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Wall
You're
Street
right.
stock,
You're right. You're right.
Wall Street going up. They all love it. So they're
be honest about that.
Yeah, and at MSNBC, they're trying to find a reason to support the corporate goon he's picking as Treasury Secretary. So they've found one. If you want to find a reason to be against someone, you dig and dig and dig until you find usually a sex scandal. Okay, but some sort of thing about their personal life.
Right.
If you like their pick and think, oh, this guy's gonna help rob the country blind in favor of Wall Street. Oh, did you know that he's gay and has children? So now all the Trump appointees that have children we're in favor of? Is that a thing?
I didn't know that was a new identity, box to check off as a big win. But like, can we talk a little bit about who this guy is, Bessent? Okay.
Yeah.
So Scott Bessent is a hedge fund guy, former hedge fund manager who actually has some pretty close ties to George Soros.
Yep.
So what's interesting is a lot of Trump supporters are not.
Holy shit! Did he just say that motherfucker, that fruitcake, who's about to be put in position?
Pause.
Of power?
Again.
Is linked up with no other than George Soros? Oh, this is golden. Oh, this is priceless. Oh, you can't write this shit. You can't write this shit. Oh, these maggots. Oh, God goodness, these trumpets that ran their asses off the Democratic plantation because they was shook of all the fruitcakes and was shook of George Soros and the fucking Illuminati, only to find out that they ran their asses right over to George Soros and the fucking fruitcakes. They thought they was escaping something. They thought they could escape this madness by voting for Trump. This is hilarious. I told you motherfuckers. You want to jump off that Democratic plantation? I'm with you. Get the fuck off that shit. But if you think that grass is greener on that white wing, you motherfuckers are nutty. You motherfuckers are delusional. And you don't understand the purpose of you even leaving the fucking Democrats. You might as well have stayed your black ass over there if that's what the fuck you was going to do. Because if you motherfuckers think this group is any different than this group, then you motherfuckers is just as nutty as the Democrats who think they're different than the fucking Republicans. All you motherfuckers is nutty. Straight up. So congratulations, Trumpets and maggots. Y'all now in bed with not only Elon Musk, but now y'all in bed with also George Soros. Y'all the whole deep state over there. Y'all the whole motherfucking deep state over there trying to push y'all fruitcake agenda. Let's talk this real shit right now. Me? Stop playing with me, son. What are we talking about? I told you, motherfuckers. George Soros, you can't write this shit.
Box to check off as a big win. But like, can we talk a little bit about who this guy is, Bessent? Okay.
Yeah.
So Scott Bessent is a hedge fund guy, former hedge fund manager who actually has some pretty close ties to George Soros.
Yep.
So what's interesting is a lot of Trump supporters are not in favor of this pick. But nonetheless, as the New York Times writes, Trump's selection caps an extraordinary career arc for an investor who was once a protege of the liberal billionaire philanthropist George Soros and who gave money to top Democrats, including Hillary Clinton, John Kerry, and Barack Obama, a who's who of, corporate Democrats for sure. He was a big time donor for the Democratic Party in the past. In fact, he was a big supporter of Al Gore back in 2000 when he ran for president. But he has since kind of switched parties to some extent. As Trump's secretary, he will push Congress to carry out Trump's tax cuts and call back some of these federal regulations.
I told y'all motherfuckers, all of Trump's cabinet, it seems like at least 80+% of Donald Trump's cabinet are all former Democrats. Line them up. Line them up. Line up his entire cabinet that he's motherfucking introducing. Line them up and check their history. And you will see they all at one point, some more recent than others, all was registered at one point as motherfucking Democrats. Line them up. Like I said, where are y'all running to, Republicans? You motherfuckers who got off that plantation and you wanted to go that way instead of this way, the way I went this way. You motherfuckers chose to go that way. I'm like, where you going? We going over here. We think it's safety this direction. No, ain't no safety that direction. Where you going? That's the goddamn Klan over there. We trying to avoid the Klan. You running right to them. You dumb fucks. I'm gonna try my luck on this motherfucking on this railroad. This shit, I heard this shit goes underground. I'll go ahead and try my luck here. You motherfuckers go run to the Klan and shit for protection. I'm cool. I'm gonna run off the goddamn plantation and go to the Klan for fucking protection. Instead of going to this goddamn railroad like I did. Good for you motherfuckers. Now you motherfuckers thought y'all was running away from something. Y'all done jump from the goddamn pot to the fire pan. You silly ass Negroes. The hell was you talking about? You thought you was escaping George Soros? You thought you was escaping these goddamn fruitcakes? You thought you was escaping the elite motherfuckers? The deep state motherfuckers? You thought you was escaping all that shit? By linking up with that shit? What are we talking about right now? All this shit you motherfuckers talk against, Donald Trump represents. And I've been telling you motherfuckers this shit about Donald Trump. You motherfuckers didn't want to believe me. I kept telling you motherfuckers, stop believing this shit. He's selling you bullshit. He really ain't that. Oh, Donald Trump's anti-vaxxer. No, the fuck he ain't. He lying. Donald Trump a good, wholesome Christian. No, the fuck he ain't. Stop. Donald Trump's a populist. No, the fuck he ain't. Stop. It's all lies. What are we talking about right now? This is crazy.
Al Gore back in 2000 when he ran for president. But he has since kind of switched parties to some extent. As Trump's secretary, he will push Congress to carry out Trump's tax cuts and call back some of these federal regulations. He's the son of a real estate developer who experienced several of his own financial booms and busts. He went to Yale University, where he was class treasurer in college. Bessent reflected on the challenges of being a Southerner in New England, writing in the paper in 1981 that, quote, I was the only one in the dorm who was heartbroken when George Wallace decided not to run for president. For those of you unfamiliar with George Wallace, he was well known as someone who was against desegregation. In fact, he was quoted as saying, segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever.
Jonathan, you might want to rethink that checkbox of yours. That one's not going to help your family. Okay. Now, look, I grant that was in his past. So, and look, there's a lot of terrible things in both Republicans and Democrats past. What I care more about is today, right? So Anna read you some things from the New York Times. Let me read you some things from CNN. Business leaders say.
No, we're not about to do that, Chink. The fuck is you talking about? Yeah. He said that about George Wallace, yeah. But I'm not going to be too pressed on what he said in the past. You know, Republicans said things in the past, Democrats said things in the past. But what? Motherfucker, y'all have been beating people's heads up. Oh, shit. Y'all have been beating people's heads up. Again. About Donald Trump and his Central Park 5 and slumlords and all this other shit. Like, what? Now we not going to talk about. Didn't you just get on Al Sharpton about shit he did in the motherfucking 80s, motherfucker? What are we talking about right now? I just heard you in the last segment say talking shit about Al Sharpton and all the fuck shit he was doing way back in the 80s, way back before probably half of the chat was even born. You talking about shit way back in the 80s when it came to Al Sharpton. When it comes to this motherfucking fruitcake, praising motherfucking George Wallace, well, I don't care about that. You know, that's in the past, you know. Republicans say shit, Democrats say shit, you know. You gotta be shitting me. So you just gonna smooth moonwalk your way past that one. And we ain't gonna focus on that. But when Al Sharpton, oh no, we gotta talk about the 80s for 30 minutes. You gotta be shitting me. This is embarrassing. What are we talking about?
Now look, I grant that was in his past. So, and look, there's a lot of terrible things in both Republicans and Democrats past. What I care more about is today, right? So Anna read you some things from the New York Times. Let me read you some things from CNN. Business leaders say they are relieved. Of course they are, okay? He's a hedge fund executive. So look, business leaders can be relieved on things that make sense. Like, oh, we should lift the debt ceiling. Otherwise, the whole market's going to collapse. That's true. They're relieved. It's not a bad thing that they're relieved necessarily, but they're exuberant about this. And you could have a good hedge fund executive and still have him be a decent human being and look out for the average person. But Besant has shown no inclination that he's going to do that.
In fact, he's concerned about the national debt. So fairly recently, he was meeting up with Donald Trump to give him his suggestions for.
This is hilarious. This is hilarious to hear these motherfuckers throw all these softballs about this cabinet pick because this cabinet pick is a fucking fruitcake. Because this cabinet pick right here is a fruitcake, they don't want to criticize this cabinet pick. But the other ones is fair game. But because this motherfucker's a fruitcake, they like, well, to Trump's credit, he does have a good history with doing this and good history with that. Like, wait, what? This is insane. This is insane. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this interference that these motherfuckers right there? How come y'all ain't got a problem with this motherfucking cabinet pick? Because he's a goddamn fruitcake. That's why. That's why. It helps push your fruitcake agenda. Let's keep it a buck.
Economic policy. Let's go to graphic 5 here. In recent months, Besant has pitched a 3-3-3 plan that would aim for 3% economic growth or reduce the budget deficit to 3% of gross domestic product and increase domestic oil production by 3 million barrels per day. Now, how exactly do you think he would suggest cutting or reducing the budget deficit to 3% of gross domestic product? It would obviously be by gutting certain social safety net programs that Americans rely on in order to, provide for their families. Something that I'm sure, traditional Republicans are in favor of. But my biggest issue with him is that he is a product of the Wall Street greed that so many Americans, both on the left and right, are sick of because it has gutted their own personal finances. It has led to a system of extreme wealth and income inequality. None of that was talked about. Like that doesn't matter because he's openly gay. I don't care if he's openly gay. Like the fact that this is what's being spewed on what's supposed to be the left-wing cable news network is hilarious to me.
Yeah. And then, so back to CNN now, they say that Jamie Dimon is thrilled and thinks it's an excellent pick. Well, then he must be. I mean, Jamie Dimon, the head of JP Morgan Chase, all Republican and Democratic candidates say they might pick as Treasury Secretary. He has blessed it. So, okay, the bankers are very happy. There's apparently a guy named the CEO, his nickname is the CEO Whisperer. He sounds like a lovely guy. And he says the CEOs have whispered in his ear, we like to pick. So corporate CEOs are super happy. Gee, I wonder how badly we're gonna get robbed. And then finally we get to this sentence near the top of the CNN article. Besant's pedigree as a global investor who's worked with legendary money managers and a history of supporting both Republicans and Democrats have eased the worries of business leaders and financial markets. So the Uniparty firmly in charge, they get the Treasury Secretary pick, which is the most important pick for them because that's the one that commits the robbery. Okay, so all of the culture wars are a distraction while you guys are all getting distracted, including identity politics that Capehart there is so excited about. And while you guys are going, yay, he's gay or she's this or he's that, they're taking all the money out the back door, okay? So that's why they're all ecstatic about this today. And finally, if I'm gonna do the same dumbass identity politics, I would say, you know what? Dr. Oz is the first Turkish American in a major role in American government. And no matter how much I disagree about cutting Medicaid or Medicare or any of his other, miracle cures on TV, check. Oh, thank God there's finally a Turkish American to represent my community. Okay, this is the dumb identity politics. By the way, both sides play, okay? Yeah. So, and I'm sick of it. Try focusing on policy for the first time in your life if you're willing to be honest about what you actually think.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. And there you go, family. there you go. That's some of the weird shit that you have been, maybe you was privy to, maybe you wasn't. If not, now you is. But that's some of the fuck shit that was going on. So, yeah, that happened, right? So, let me get ready to play this commercial real quick. Let me see what I'm going to play. I need to play a commercial real quick so I can get this link out here. You know what I mean? Let y'all come up. And we chop it up for a bit. Hopefully, nothing crazy happen. What's up, boy? Where's that at? Where that shit go? God damn, I'm having the damnedest time trying to find my motherfucking commercial. All right, I'm gonna play this commercial. I'll be right back.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church. So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, in which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly. Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. One, they had a huge increase in tithes. Two, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one. And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. One, they violated our rights and privileges. Two, they stole our lands and our resources. Three, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. One, we don't have access to our own land. Two, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And three, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost.
And after hearing all that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now!
Right now!
All right. Let me turn this down. All right. There you go, family. We're in the building. Let me get this out the way. All right. Here we go. We're in the building, family. Let me know what's up. Let me see. Okay. Let me fix that real quick. But yeah, we here, family. First come, first serve. Links out there. Let me know what y'all think, man. You know, like, what y'all think about this fruitcake shit going on in Trump's cabinet, man? What y'all, I mean, who going to defend this? Any you Trumpists want to come defend your boy? Let me know if y'all want to come defend your boy. You know what I mean? I highly doubt it. You know what I mean? It was all for the gays without Sharpton was getting clowned, wasn't it? It was all for the gays without clapping on Kamala drunk ass. It was all for the gays, right? Well, I bring up these goddamn fruitcakes and George Soros, all of y'all fucking cabinet. Now y'all motherfuckers quiet. Don't get quiet now, motherfuckers. Hit the link. Hit the link. Let's go, man. Let's cook. We got Lita up here. I know she got some shit she want to talk. What's going on, Lita? Lita, you there? Am I talking about something? Okay. Can y'all hear me? Oh, yeah, they can hear me. All right, Lena, get her mic together. Okay, wait. I see. Wait. Let's see. Okay, let's try it now. Lena, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. What's going on?
Man, Trump's showing who he really is, who he always wanted to be. I don't even think he give a damn about the presidency. He was like, yeah, okay, like, you can run this. Y'all can do this and do this. He ain't doing nothing. It's like he made deals with his friends. You ever see that movie with Chris Rock and he become president and got Bernie Mac or something in it?
Yeah.
Anybody's better. That's what this reminds me of. Like, yeah, man, you want to be Attorney General?
Right.
Yeah, I know you got some cases, but just drop out the Congress, and they won't continue investigating you, and you can investigate them now.
Right.
And then who else? Did he call Linda McMahon? Like, yeah, she's good. She runs WWE. She be perfect for education. What? What made him possess? She not a teacher. She don't have a background in education. I can see she had a quest for like special needs or some type of purpose. He just called her like, yeah, you know what? That's my friend. She need a job. Like, is he serious?
Yeah, that shit is crazy. But I mean, like I said, man, like this is crazy how all these trumpets ran to the Republican Party to run from George Soros, to run for motherfucking the fruitcake, only to have this shit happen. Like I'm and all these motherfuckers he's getting is all former Democrats. Y'all trust all these former Democrats that y'all ran from? These motherfuckers Democrats when y'all was Democrats. You said y'all, what did y'all run from? Where'd y'all run from? Look like y'all went to a Democrats 2.0. This is new Democrats. Republicans, the new Democrats. It's the same motherfuckers. What the hell going on here?
And no one has a clue. Like, I've never seen people who like had no type of experience in the position that they hold. It's like they gonna wing it. Like, that's like the time to pick somebody that doesn't have experience or background or something in that type of stuff. Not at this level. Like, yeah. Who did he get for Department of Energy? Or he hasn't picked yet?
Yeah. He hasn't picked did he? I think he did. I think he is trying to get somebody department. I think I saw that somewhere. Don't quote me. I think I saw that somewhere.
This dude was at home watching TV one day and was like, oh yeah, Linda McMahon, I forgot about her. Department of Education.
Oh, Linda McMahon, that's what, Linda, yeah.
She education, I thought.
Yeah, they've been supporting Donald Trump since 2000 when he first tried to run. In 2000, that was the first time I heard him say he wanted to be president. Was on wrestling. I was watching that's back when I was still watching wrestling. Was in 2000, and he came on the wrestling program, entertaining the idea of being president. And the crowd went crazy. Everything else. But it's a wrestling event. Nobody paid that shit too much mind. And he didn't do too much. And he ain't do nothing worth talking about in 2000. So nobody. I ain't expect that was the beginning of something. I didn't think that, you know what I mean? I thought it was just like a gimmick. It was just a little ploy. He'll run for president, get his, not even make it through those primaries and no shit. And that's what happened. You know what I mean? It was it felt gimmicky, because nothing came of it. I didn't think it was going to be like serious and he actually would become president decades later.
I think he thought he was going to win the first time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Especially going against Hillary. I really didn't think he was. He was like, no. And someone told me once, don't underestimate the stupidity of Americans. I was like, yeah, you're right. After he won, I was like, yeah, you're right. But I don't care what nobody says. I really feel he won this time because voters weren't like familiar of well educated on what a tariff was and some of the things that could possibly go wrong. And they said after he won the election, the spike in the searches for tariff and the spike for illegal immigration and denaturalization, all that went up. Because people just voted on how they feel and I like them, or oh, we're in a code or something like that. They didn't vote on the issues to me. They want to stick it. I really also think that they just voted on hate too. Like, oh, I don't like the gay people. I don't like those minorities. I don't like those immigrants. And that's how they voted.
That's how people are trained to vote in this country. They train to vote against things. They train you to vote against things, right? Not for things.
Mm-hmm.
Like both sides do it. right? You get people that's on the Democrat side, they really can't tell you no reason why they vote for Democrat outside the fact they don't like Donald Trump. So they was voting against Donald Trump. They wasn't necessarily even voting for the Democrats. They were just voting against Trump because they don't like Trump. So it both sides do it, right? Like, and that's how the country wants y'all to do. They want y'all to vote against things. They don't want y'all to vote for things. Because once you start voting for things, that means you making demands. That means you're expecting something for your vote.
Oh, that's a good way to look at it.
But if they keep you voting against things, now it seems like they doing you a favor. Now you're not asking for anything because they did you a favor because you was voting against something and it ended up being them instead of this. So you're happy, right? So now you're not asking for nothing, and that's how they want the country to be. That's how both sides play it. That's why they don't like no third parties and everything else trying to bust up the duopoly and all that shit, because they don't want people. They want to keep it the way it is, us versus them. Keep voting against them. Keep voting against them. Keep voting against them. That's how they want everybody to think.
Yeah, you gotta find. But I normally vote. Me personally, I vote for stuff and to save stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I vote in my interest. Like, I guess it's always a fear. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen, but it's always a fear that SSI gonna be gone. So I vote for that. I vote for the tax cuts. For children. What's the ETC? The child care thing or whatever. I forget exactly what it's called. I voted for, that way. I voted for, I thought, okay, first time home buyer, when she was talking about that $25,000, I thought about that. That's all the stuff I voted for. And it's like, they really don't like Democrats, but they like a lot of Democratic policies. They just don't like Democratic social, like they don't like the gays and stuff like that, but they like our social policies. All the stuff that they want, the Democrats give them.
I got a question, Lena. You were saying, hey girl, what's up? You said the brothers voted, blah, blah. The brothers didn't vote for Donald Trump. It was your people, them Latino men that voted for him.
I just talked about the 20%. Black men or black people overwhelmingly voted for Kamala. Black men voted for Kamala 80%.
I'm bad. That's my bad. I thought you said they voted for Trump.
I just talked about the 20%. I knew black men voted for Donald Trump. Not Donald Trump. Black men voted for Kamala. They voted 80% that way for him. I just talked about the small 20%, and just in case they helped, if they were in the right state, they could have, swayed that vote, got him an electoral vote. But most of them, black people, we're such a small population. We're not about to really sway a vote like that.
So since most Latino men voted for Trump, are you still intrigued with them?
Man, I'm mad. I am mad, low-key. You make me wonder. My Latino man is Democrat.
Okay.
Well, sound like he's one of few when you look at the stats.
I know. He mad, though. He can't believe it. He can't believe it because he was like, what if they denaturalized me?
And then what's so funny, people voted for Trump and now he moving like a damn Democrat.
Exactly.
That's what's crazy to me.
That doesn't shock me one bit.
I think he looks like a Democrat.
Donald Trump is not what people try to paint him out to be. It's like people got a completely different vision of Donald Trump than what he actually is. On both sides, too. Like, I hear people on the left paint a picture of Donald Trump that really ain't all the way accurate. I hear people on the right paint a picture of Donald Trump that really ain't accurate. It's like, nah, he really ain't. Like, Donald Trump is who he is. Like, it's like people see Donald Trump and see 1,000 different things. It's crazy. And it's really nothing more than he's just a businessman, narcissist who only gives a fuck about himself.
That's the way I feel. He gives a fuck about himself. Like when they did the tax cuts in his first term, he made sure they wrote stuff about, like, it was some specific stuff that benefit him for him to sign off. Like one of them was they was giving tax cuts to golf course owners. I'm like, if that
but here's my thing. Why should I give a fuck if something he do benefit him if it benefit me too?
I understand. If it benefits you, I wouldn't care. But a lot of his voters, it don't benefit because they was talking about getting like they was so. A lot of people didn't know that the American Care Act and Obamacare was one and the same. It was people literally saying in the same sentence, "I want to keep American Care Act. I want to get rid of Obamacare." It was literally people in interviews saying it. I'm like, what? They're one and the same.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a lot of voters that weren't informed.
I don't know. I guess I don't understand the point of if he tells me he's gonna give me $1,000. He said all black women over 45 are getting $1,000, and all black women, I don't know, or all white women over 45 are also getting $1,000. I don't give a fuck about them getting $1,000 if I'm getting $1,000.
I wouldn't care about the 1,000, but I also think about.
That's like I feel about the tax cuts though. The tax shit he did, like there was like a lot of things, like certain items when you buy them, you have to depreciate them over years. He made it to where if it's your first year in business, you can write that shit off 100% and save yourself all kinds of money your first year. There were things that he did that did benefit me. I don't give a fuck who else it benefit. I got a benefit too.
I understand.
If I get carried along on somebody else's coattail, okay, that's better than nothing.
I understand. I can actually rock with that because at least you're voting your interests. I can understand that. But it's really people who really just vote for Trump because they like Trump. Like they really weren't informed. Like I can understand, let's say, okay, I get $1,000. I do like that. But I'm going to lose my health care. I need health care. $1,000, a health bill will cost more than that. I can see, I'm not saying you specific, but I'm just saying, I can see somebody saying, hey, that's not for me. And I can see somebody saying, well, they give me $1,000. We'd be like, well, I need health care. I can't afford, I'm on dialysis or something crazy. I'm not on dialysis.
So would you rather lose your health care and lose the $1,000 or lose the health care and get $1,000? You're going to lose the health care anyway. So if I can get something else, I'll take it.
If you can get something else, but if I vote Democrat, I can keep my health care. I'd rather keep my health care. Health is wealth.
I guess I just don't get it because it's like
I'd rather get the health care. $1,000 ain't gonna mean nothing if I can't live.
Well, that's true, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see because he do a lot of talk. We're just gonna have to see because what's done is done. He won the election. We just gotta sit back and see. But I'm in the mindset to where I don't give a damn what he do. I'm gonna survive. So it is what it is.
I hope I survive.
But it's just crazy to me how everybody.
What is he supposed to do? Like that's the part I don't understand.
We're scared of Doge. That's what a lot of people are scared of. That how they're gonna cut and gut governmental waste. Because there's a chance because they don't have any experience in it. There's a chance they're like, oh, okay, these haven't been paid off. Like a lot of people, what they were saying, a lot of governments, like they get allocated like $10 billion over a certain amount of time. Or they, have such amount of time to spend it, but they haven't reached it. So when the date, comes and they haven't spent it, they're just going to take the money. That's what a lot of people are scared of because, over time, it's hard to reach everybody. Going ahead and spending this money that's allocated to these bureaucracies, to certain government agencies. So what they were scared of is once they reach that date and they haven't spent the money, they think that they're going to take the money instead of giving them extensions, like they've been doing.
Here's the funny thing. Just out of curiosity, have you ever had a government job?
Not a state job, but not federal. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been in the military?
No.
Have you ever gone on a SAMS.gov website and looked at some of the military contracts?
No.
Let me explain something to you. What they pay is outrageous. when I say outrageous, if something in the civilian world, let's say that they would charge $75 an hour to do it, military you probably get about, or government contract you probably get $200 an hour for the exact same job. That's why everybody tells, get a government job, get a government job, get a government job. It is insane, the difference. So there is a lot of waste that can be cut out. A lot of waste.
I don't know, but I'm just reading the chat. They're saying, I'm concerned about governmental waste. It's not the waste. I'm concerned of people not getting the money that's allocated because time will run out. The governmental waste, I'm scared that they're going to look at that as waste, and those people, or me, myself, won't get the benefits that were due from that agency.
Most it's a possibility. Jobs, when they budget you money, you'll notice at the end of the budget year, like a lot of fiscal years start in like October, you'll notice in September, they're stocking up on fucking notepads, pens, toilet paper, whatever they can to spend that money, because that's like the general way things work. If they budget you a certain amount and you don't spend it, then obviously you don't need it, and so you get a cut the next budget cycle. That's how most things work. So, I mean,
that's one way to look at it.
That's not unusual.
That's one way to look at it, but
no, that's the way it is. I've done the budgets. That's the way it is. If I allocate you $1 million and you only use 700,000, your budget next fiscal year is going to be 700,000, maybe 750. Because if you didn't use it, you're going to lose it because obviously you didn't need it. That's the way it's looked at. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, so she's right.
So a lot of this stuff that's got people scared, because I'm hearing the talk everywhere, it's the way normal stuff goes, but it's like they say it in a scary voice and then everybody gets scared. That's nothing new. That's not a new way of doing things. It really isn't.
Well, the argument that the Dems are making is that the way that they run the government is like, okay, you allocated so much money, but there's a chance a lot of times the money hasn't reached the people yet before the date has, before the date has expired. So it gets expired and they still have the same amount of money. So what they do is, instead of take the money back, they extend it. So let's say, okay, you got 10 million people and they allocate so much money. You have to reach all these people, but you didn't reach it in time for the date. That's what their argument is. Not that it's just wasteful, we're just getting money or we're not doing what we're supposed to. That could be very well true too. Both things can be true at the same time. So I do believe that's possible. Like the same thing with the $2,000 check. It was a lot of people who didn't receive it, even, on time, or, they had to get it with tax return and stuff like that. It can't happen. So I see that it's very
Why didn't
possible.
they receive it? Just think about it. Why didn't they receive it? They moved and they didn't correct their address. They didn't have direct deposit. I mean, there's things, it's not all to blame on, they didn't receive it. Sometimes people have to take responsibility for not doing what they're supposed to do. If your address is not correct, tell me what they're supposed to do.
That's true. I give you that, but it still gives them time to get, stuff together. Like, okay, you don't receive it in the mail like the rest of us, or the direct deposit, because such and such was going on. So a lot of people got it back in tax return, and they made some type of arrangements for them to receive the money. And that's the way I feel about governmental agencies and spending. Like, okay, you just can't just take this money and say, hey, y'all didn't get it in time, and there's still people who still need these benefits or whatever, so we're just gonna take the money back. It don't work that way to me.
I guess I'm not understanding. Maybe it's because of me having those kind of positions, but the bottom line is, if you're given a deadline and you don't get it done, there's a consequence. I mean, that's life. That's just the way it is. If I give you $1,000 and tell you you got to spend it within 30 minutes and you don't, or I'm taking it back, I mean, you knew what the rules were. If you only spent 500, when I come to take the other 500 back, there's nothing for you to say. You knew that was the part of the deal.
Girl, don't give me 1,030 minutes. I could do it.
I know, right? But
yeah.
I mean, but a lot of people are scared about things. These things it's always been this way. It's always been that way. So, like, I don't understand why everybody's getting rawr. Maybe it's because it's being said out loud now, even though it's been a policy for 5 million zillion years. It's people are just looking for reasons to be scared, and I guess I just don't understand it. Now, yeah, he doing some fuck shit. I don't know what the hell he doing, but I'm not going to be scared about something just because somebody tells me I'm supposed to be scared. I'm not going to be scared about something just because somebody makes it sound like I should be. A lot of this stuff is normal, everyday, how things run.
I can see it, but what I'm scared is how grossly unprepared his cabinet picks are and unqualified for the job. I'm also terrified of the agencies and whole things that want to cut out. I'm scared of them cutting and trying to dismantle the Department of Education. So there are things that do scare me.
Why? Okay, so you dismantled the Department of Education. What do you think is going to happen? All of the schools are going to collapse and there'll be no educating people. I mean, a lot of that stuff is just take it from big government and give it back to the states.
Well, see, the thing that the Department of Education does, it provides standards. Like, okay, under this person, we're going to focus on let's say test scores. That's a way for us to track the education of our students and the quality of their education. Also, allocation of the money and programs. And it's not just schools. Department of Education does more than just schools. You know, they donate to WWTW, you know, the PBS or whatever. They donated to their educational programs. They donated to colleges and stuff like that. So, yeah, I could see why somebody would be scared. There's job training, and that's helpful for, putting people back into the job market. I can understand why somebody would be scared. Like, okay, let's say you in school right now for nursing. Like, I'm trying to go back. That impacts me. Like, okay, will there be money for some of these schools I'm trying to go to? Because they fund them, Department of Education back, like, they allocate so much money to, higher education, job training, all of that's underneath education.
Yeah, I think because to me, what that says is I want to better myself, but instead of me busting my ass and getting it out of mud, I'm waiting for a handout to do it.
Why is this? They keep thinking this is fear-mongering. There's nothing wrong with preparing for the worst. It's better to prepare for the worst than not to prepare for all, because it could just happen. The worst is you're not going to have money to go to school and you're going to have to get it yourself. That's preparing for the worst. Yeah, that's part of it, but that's not even money for yourself. Who's to say that the school has money to run? Some schools closed down, like underneath DeVos, a lot of schools closed down under her. There's a chance some of the schools like near me might close. How do I prepare for that?
Schools for migrants anyway, and you have a Department of Education. So what does that necessarily have to do with anything?
You said we have a school for what?
We have schools closing down now, and you have a Department of Education. I guess
why they closed down, but yeah, it could impact me. So Department of Education, like, okay, I could have a perfectly normal school. They can say, oh, well, we got too many schools and whatever, close it down and make the classrooms bigger. They can do that. That could affect my kid. Okay, there's too many. They got more kids, less one-on-one time with the teacher, so the children aren't learning like they were. You know, they're starting to slack in their grades or their test scores. So it's quite possible that would affect me if they close down schools and increase the standard for a class size. They could say, "Oh, you know, we're trying to save money. Y'all could teach 40, 50 kids." You'd be like, "What the hell?"
No child left behind, so don't fail them. If they're making bad grades, let's call the parents in here. Let's come up with some kind of plan. Now, if the parent thinks they need to repeat the grade, okay, we'll do it that way. But you as a teacher, you're not going to hold that child back. Matter of fact, we're going to say, fuck giving Fs. Now D is the lowest grade you can get. Tell me how that helped anything.
Yeah, they can change that.
School, they gave me nothing but D's.
Well, what up,
the
everybody?
reason I refuse to raise my child in the school system in California, they're going to sit there and tell me that if your child puts 2 plus 2 is 5, do not tell them they're wrong because you hurt their fucking egos. That will hurt their ego.
Are you serious?
Explain to them why 2 plus 2 is 4 is a better answer, but do not tell them that they are wrong. Fuck you. Your ass is wrong. Try it again.
Yo, California backwards. God.
There's so much out there. When it comes to education, I have very strong views on that. If you read about education, public schools were never meant for the math for everybody. They were meant for people so that they can have a basic understanding of reading, math, science, things like that. It was never meant. It's like a conveyor belt.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to read something about education, read a book, The Thomas Jefferson Education. You have children that get stifled in education because in 2nd grade, this is what you should be able to do at the start of the grade. This is what you should be able to do at the end of the grade. All children are not in that same boat, and you stifle the child. What if a child? I had to take mine out of school. He went to kindergarten, and the shit they was doing in kindergarten, he already knew. So what did he do? He got in trouble all the fucking time.
I had to put mine in school. I was like, she been in school all the time, but when we did remote learning, at first it was okay, I could hang, but she's one of those people who like group learning, you know, how people get in groups and work together. She's one of those types. And visual learning, like I could tell her how to do stuff, but she likes to see it on the board and stuff like that. She flourished. She did better because she was, especially when the 2nd year remote learning and I went back to work, I couldn't keep up. I was sitting in class falling asleep trying to help her after I get off of work. And so I work nights, come in and try to go to school. She went back to school so quick in person. But you know, to each day, she did better to me in school with a professional. But that's not everybody. Every child is different, like you said. You know, some kids fall under the curve. That's another thing that the Department of Education does. It sets standards on, you know, who's considered, you know, slow, who needs to be special needs. They provide special needs learning, stuff like that. If we privatize these schools, or we sit here and send kids, like they did this whole program, I guess that's me fear mongering or whatever. That was doing this about kids who's doing schooling and how they really aren't getting that much education. They learn like more life stuff, like, you know, there's like at home, she was like, I did a whole bunch of home economics. I didn't do much math or reading and stuff. The people was really falling behind because it's based upon what the parent, you know, there was like really no good standards. That's why I really am a big advocate of keeping the Department of Education open.
I'm worried about curriculums myself. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You about what?
Curriculums. What's going? what's going to be taught in these public schools now, because these public schools are like a standard. And like, if you got like a private school or whatever, you can create your own curriculum at that point. That's the freedom of having a private school. But when you're dealing with the public school system, it needs to be a criteria there. And without the Department of Education, I fear what the criteria might be. I don't know.
There are people graduating from high school that can barely read.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So tell me, what is the Department of Education doing? The only thing I've really heard you say is you want them to give you money.
I want them to give the money and provide standards, standardized testing. All of that is them. Department of Education also do like pay for like job training stuff, programs like that.
So why does standardized testing? What is the point of standardized testing?
To see exactly the progression of your students' education.
But didn't we just talk about how all students aren't the same? I know some of the most successful people that don't even have a high school education. I know people with a high school education that can't function in real life.
I agree. It's about funding, though. It's about state funding and county funding and stuff like that. Like, if they get their GPA up to a certain level or whatever, they can meet certain criteria of these standard testing. The SATs is what they used to do when I was a kid out here. You can meet these criteria, whatever. That affects your state funding if you can pull in certain GPAs.
So these teachers in these schools, they're not teaching these children what they're doing. They're not teaching them for the sake of learning. They're teaching these children how to pass a test. They cannot function in the real world. But they're getting the numbers so they can get the money to do what?
Yeah, that's what school became that shit. It's just a copy and paste type of thing. They don't, they don't really kind of teach you guys anything. They don't really kind of give
one way to look at it. It depends what standard they use and how they use it. Because some people do favor testing, some favor grades, like performance. Like they asked Betsy DeVos that question, and she didn't even know the answer. She didn't know what she said a little about. She didn't know the answer, and I'm like, weird dude. But it depends how you look at it. I mean, some people do think testing is the right way to go. It shows what a kid has learned and their progression, and also some testing like. Now what my daughter has is iReady test you based on what you know and how you're going according to the test. So it'll give you a trajectory where they expect you to be. It'll show you the areas you're weak at. So yeah, her test is different from other people. It is a computerized test. So iReady's like that. And I know another test they take is NWEA. And that test is like a standardized, it just tests where, that doesn't show where it doesn't go according to your progression, but it will show you where you're at. That's like the state test. And then another test is the RIT. The RIT is like the writing and reading test, the language, how well you can write and your concepts. So she takes 3 tests. And I'm like, damn, that's a lot of testing.
So my son from kindergarten, my daughter from 1st grade, they did not go to school. I did not make them sit down at a desk at home for 8 hours either. I got a bunch of educational video games. They learned from life.
I get what you're saying.
When they decided that for their high school years they wanted to try public school when we moved to South Carolina, my son, they gave him a test. And because one thing in Washington State, like you can do everything for them at home, but you have to have them tested every year just to make sure that they're making some kind of progress forward. So I had him tested in Washington State. When we got to South Carolina, they put him in a math class. First day he comes home, Mom, I can't do it. What's wrong? That stuff is way too easy. I went to the school and I said, listen,
I had that issue.
What is your hardest math class that you offer? Well, the hardest thing we offer right now in 8th grade is Algebra 1. But we don't think he's ready for that. And I'm like, why? It's like, because he was homeschooled. I'm like, have you tested him? Mm-hmm. Well, we just know that he was homeschooled. I said, that's not what I asked you. Did you test him? So
he was like my seed. My seed belonged to advanced classes after homeschooling.
Right.
And yeah, and as far as the being the knowing all this stuff and everything else, I had that problem in certain classes too when I was a kid. Like I had to learn not to finish my work too fast.
But but see, I actually had to come unglued on them because it was some kind of test. I think like the perfect score was 260. He had scored a 254, and in order to be considered going into this class, you had to have a 10-point increase from your last score. There wasn't 10 points for him to increase. So what are you talking about? So after I threw a fit, and I finally actually they made me sign a paper saying that if they put him in this class and he fails, that I am taking responsibility because they don't want him in there. So at the end of the year awards ceremony, when he got the top grade in the class, it was awesome. It was awesome. My kids never went. They didn't do any formal schooling. Because if you look at
that was the same thing. My seed. I put my seed in back in public school her junior year so she can try to get a scholarship. And sure enough, she graduated valedictorian at the high school. But when we first put in there, though, they had to put they had to figure out they had to put her advanced classes because she was way ahead of everybody else.
Right, and these children,
and they actually
go ahead.
And they actually did studies. Black students actually do better in homeschooling.
Schools go in 4-year cycles. If you really pay attention, it's like 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and then it starts over 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Same subjects, it's just more advanced each time they go through it. I just let mine skip them first 2 cycles and go through the last one. I let them be children. But that was a choice that I made. And they went to college. I mean, they did all the things that I guess the masses do, but they had a childhood. So
that's good. That's great. That's nice.
Yeah, and there's so many programs. Like right now, honestly, every parent I can find, I'm like, look, what state are you in? Okay, you look it up and like, look, your child can go to public school at home for free. For free. They send them the computer, they offer teachers, everything. Your child does not have to be around that bullshit in these schools.
Yo, I'm just
thinking some kids do better homeschooling, some do. Like my aunt, she homeschooled one child and sent the other one to school. And also, I can understand it depends on the child. Like some children, they need that, need that extra socialization. Like, okay, this prepares them to deal with people in the real world when they get, older. And another thing too, they also have like some like high schools have curriculums where you have business and they teach you how to work in business or do like, okay, you get credit if you have a job and like work work study or whatever. I think that helps a lot of students because a lot of kids was like getting finding their way into the workplace from there.
If you homeschool, guess what the kids do? They can work during the day, get better hours because all the other kids want the night jobs because they're in school all day.
True.
Like, there's a lot of advantages.
And some schools are like CVS, like Chicago. We got Chicago Vocational School. Some people go to school and they learn a trade. Like you can go to CVS and graduate and become an LPN. Once you graduated from high school, you're an LPN. Like I never
And there's
knew
a lot of places like that. Yes.
that you couldn't get in homeschool. You couldn't do you couldn't be an LPN from homeschool.
Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Let's just say where you are, because I know people that do it all the time. They homeschool, and they at 18 they have their degrees, LPNs.
The fuck is this?
So
Sorry,
it is
my bad.
possible. Again, it depends on the state. The Department of Education, they don't standardize that. That depends on how proactive the state is with education.
They still have to go and meet lab. They have to still go out. You can't just do everything from home and like, because it's a certain amount of hours. Like you
Okay,
would have
sweetheart,
to.
homeschooling isn't necessarily mean you got to be at your house doing it.
I
Because,
see what you're saying.
like, yeah, it doesn't mean you have to be at your house doing it. We would get the kids together, and we would go to like a place and like, look, we want to put our children in swimming lessons. If we can get 5 kids together, would you do a daytime swimming lesson for children? Doesn't mean they have to be at home.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do with my children if I would actually put them in school, like regular school.
I would never even consider it these days. I would never.
I don't know. I don't know what I would do for my children. I don't know if I would want them to have a different childhood than me.
I couldn't imagine having a child school age right now.
I'll be right back.
I can't wait.
And see, by the time they actually went into the school system, they already knew the basics. Like they didn't get all those bad habits and getting all the other stuff that they're so. Because I mean, those small children are very impressionable. I remember getting in trouble because I was on the school bus, and there was a small, I was in a small town. So one of the high school kids told me when I was in one, "Do you love your mom?" And I was like, "Yeah." They said, "Go home and tell your mom that she's a motherfucker." I didn't know no better. I got my ass beat. I mean, I didn't know. But see, I just spared. I didn't want mine to deal with all that. And like I said, they're fine. And people always talk about when you homeschool children, they have social issues. I promise you, they have no social issues at all.
Yo, you was that naive? You said that?
Yeah, I did. I went right home and said, "Mom, you're a motherfucker," and I got my ass beat. Yeah, I still remember that till this day.
That's great. You sound pretty coy and gullible. Low key.
Oh, back then, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know, man. That shit sound crazy.
But you got to understand now, I'm almost 50 years old. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, man. I probably wouldn't even want my children being exposed to this stupid shit. There's too much out in this goddamn world.
Yeah. Worry about rather some man in
your
a mini skirts reading to them while they're in class. I'm not.
How do you protect your kids from it?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know how these kids get down. It's crazy in these schools, man. They over sexualize. It's a bunch of crazy shit going on in the schools. Yeah, I won't want them to be exposed to that shit. God only knows what the other kids will be doing or saying. The kids like to do alcohol and drugs and smoke cigarettes and all types of shit.
That stuff going on outside the school. Even more so.
Real.
Oh, man. It's bad.
Yeah, I'm just like, when it comes to education, I am hardcore 1000% in get your children out of these schools. Get them out. And I understand not everybody can, I get it, but if you can find I mean, they have the programs, they have teachers that you set up an appointment. If your child's having trouble, they'll help them. Just all they need is get a grandparent just to be in the house with them. Somebody that's retired. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I worked.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be done. It can be done. It takes teamwork, but it can be done.
Teamwork is dream work.
And then, people sit there and say, well, they're not teaching Black history in schools. My thing is, why the hell would you want the school to teach them Black history?
Yeah,
the way they
teach my. I made it my business because I know how much they didn't teach me, right? So I made sure my student was well studied. My mom did, me too. My mom knew how much she didn't learn, so she made sure she kept me sharp with that.
Right.
Was she in the the segregation, pre?
She was born in the Jim Crow South. But she was a part of the civil rights movement and all that shit. Well, that's why she was a Panther.
Panther, you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right after the riots out here in Newark.
Oh man. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It was a different world back then. They used to call us colored. They had for colors only, for whites only, different bathrooms and all of that good stuff. Well, not so good stuff. It was fucked up.
Yeah, fucking. Can't wait to buy me a house. My bad, y'all. I'm tired of doing these apartments. Niggas be loud and fuck.
You could complain to your landlord. Always complain.
I'm not complaining. I don't do that. I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna bang back. I'm gonna type motherfucker to bang back on your ass. Nigga, if you too loud, I'm gonna start banging myself. What's up? You alright up there, nigga? You good? You need to call the ambulance, nigga? You about to die, nigga? The fuck?
You be hearing, you be hearing your neighbors getting it on, because sometimes it be like that.
It's intentional. I know when somebody's intentionally like stomping their feet on the ground. I'm not stupid, bro. It's intentional, but it's small shit to a giant though. I'm a giant at the end of the day, so it is.
Yeah,
you can't let the small shit stop your tall shit, man. That's small shit up there.
The M.O.B.B. Queensbridge, Brooklyn, and we D-double-E-P. What? Y'all wish I lived the life I live. Hey, yo, Prodigy, tell them what this is, done. Yo, it's the real shit to make you feel shit. Lump them in the club, shit. Have you out and out when you bump this. Drugs to your eardrum, the war uncut. Have a nigga OD, cause it's never enough. Yo, it's the real shit to make you feel shit. Lump them in the club, shit. Have you out and out when you bump this. Drugs to your eardrum, the war uncut. Have a nigga OD, cause it's never enough.
I can never get enough of it. Yo, that's my shit. I need that shit to boost my adrenaline. You rock that shit, that real life shit. Makes bitches wanna thug it, makes the projects love it. We come through like fuck it. Yo, want problems, pursue it. Let's do it. Infamous small bosses. Check out the portrait at the round table. My thun speaker with his twin ghosts is gangster. How we rock while you watch. Attracted to our style. This is how we get down. With big jewelry and big guns. We get busy, it get grisly. Beat niggas bloody, twist niggas frontin'. Get the running. For the men's get the dumping. The fans get the thumping. M.O.B.B. got the whole spot jumping. When my niggas step in the place, damn, you gotta love it.
The real shit to make you feel shit. Lump them in the club, shit. Have you out and out when you bump this. Drugs to your eardrum, the war uncut. Have a nigga OD, cause it's never enough. Yo, it's the real shit to make you feel shit. Lump them in the club, shit. Have you out and out when you bump this. Drugs to your eardrum, the war uncut. Have a nigga OD, cause it's never enough. It's the real. It's the real, baby. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop.
What I was told, it came from out of, as far as out of that.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that.
Because you don't know, I mean it ain't true.
You don't know it to be true either. That's just a rumor.
Nah, it's called oral history. So it's not
oral history. Yeah, that don't even sound right.
See, your mind is you have a decrepit. I ain't gonna say decrepit. You have a foul mind. Whining, you know?
Oral history.
You never heard of that?
That's funny. Nah, I don't know, man, but that sounds funny as fuck.
You never heard of oral history before?
Yeah, we all like a little oral from time to time.
Oh shit.
You go with that, bro.
Nah, I'm only kidding. I'm just playing, ladies. You know I love you.
That's that white gene in you, huh? You got white in you right now. You got that white in you, man?
Nah, not really.
I'm just playing with you. I'm being funny.
Like, and just because I told y'all I might have like a great grandparent or a grandparent who was half white, doesn't. I mean, by the time it trickles down to me, it's hardly anything. Like, it really don't, got anything to do with me.
Did you go get your DNA yet?
You sleep white though.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I know. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend. It's only $40, dude.
It's probably cheaper than that right now. It's Black Friday, so you gotta go.
$19.99.
That's how cheap it was. I'll do it so I can find out where my ancestry comes from.
Yeah, I've done African ancestry. I've done ancestry, and I'm probably gonna do 23andMe next.
I'm thinking about.
Cool to see how
I might jump on that. Ancestry. I think I'm gonna do ancestry. I already got 23andMe. I got 23andMe.
23andMe.
Yeah, I did that already. I want to do ancestry and compare the two, and plus ancestry got better genealogy than 23andMe. 23andMe do a better job at connecting you to relatives and shit like that. But as far as genealogy goes,
I heard 23andMe got a lawsuit because they doing illegal shit with people's DNA.
There was some bullshit going on with that shit, whatever, allegedly. But yeah,
I ain't using my DNA. Fuck no, if y'all doing some shit with my DNA.
You know how easy it is to get somebody's DNA.
They want your DNA. They can get your DNA.
It's so easy.
It's really not. I mean, it only takes a fingerprint. That's all.
In this day and age, no, but they can't get your they can't get your makeup.
Hair follicles. Like it's so many spit. It's so many ways to get your DNA, bro. It's like it's ridiculous. Like if they really wanted your DNA, they can get your DNA easy.
It's not that easy. You have to have a hair follicle fall off of someone, and you'll have to make sure it's actually theirs.
All they need is your spit. You don't spit when you
how they gonna extract my spit without my permission?
You don't spit when you walk down the street.
They will have to be watching me.
Yeah, don't you go out to eat somewhere? You don't eat out nowhere. You don't use forks. You don't use spoons.
Well, I use hot water on my utensils.
You don't drink out of bottles?
I use hot water on my utensils. I saw them do this on the forensic files.
If they really wanted your DNA, they can get your DNA, bro. It wouldn't be.
Well, they gonna have to work. They gonna have to work for it, motherfucker. You ain't pinning no shit on me, motherfucker.
Like that paranoia about DNA is like, yeah.
Nah. You ain't.
If they wanted it, they can get it easy. If they was targeting you, right? If they were trying to target you, they'll get your DNA, bro. Trust me.
Facts.
It's probably a lot easier in this day and age too as science evolves. It ain't like it's the 90s, the 80s, or even the early 2000s. So I know it's like 30 times more advanced than it was in like 96 or something. Or
DNA is not more advanced. DNA is the same as it's always been. I understand that DNA is more advanced.
No. Hold on. I'm talking about the scientific studies and all
like
of that.
I said, our understanding of DNA is more advanced. Right. But DNA is not more advanced. DNA is still DNA. Same DNA.
Nah. But yeah, like you said, the understanding and them being able to figure out who's who and where you at or whatever and all of that shit. I'm sure they're able to figure that out in this day and age. I'm sure they're able to figure out everything. I'm sure they're able to track you. Like these motherfuckers be tracking you on your phone. It could tell you where your pictures were taken. It could tell you where you've been. You could look at your Google and it'll show you where you've been at throughout like the week or month. It'll show you places and areas you've been. It tracks you. Trust me, they tracking you like a motherfucker.
Well, your phone is a tracking device. You got a cell phone, you got a tracking device.
Yep.
You can find
this shit
where you at as long as you got that phone on you.
Yeah, shit creepy. And it ain't like you could use a payphone in this day and age.
People talk about Big Brother and all this other stuff, everything else. Your Big Brother's in your pocket. Big Brother's like that.
These motherfuckers.
Big Brother's your car. That's Big Brother. Big Brother. Big Brother is your laptop. That's Big Brother. Big Brother's everywhere. Watch it. It's right there in front of you.
Yeah, these motherfuckers know. They studying. Trust me. I bet you there's like some CIA agents studying us right now, looking at everything we like and dislike and our fears and our phobias and everything. They know it. They know everything about us.
Yep.
They know our friends, our enemies,
algorithm.
anything.
What do you think the algorithm is? The algorithm's all about studying us, dog. It's all about studying us, studying our behavior, everything else. Why you think you get those recommendations? How you think those recommendations start coming up real close to what it is you're actually thinking? People be like, how they know? People like, how they know? I was looking for this. It ain't this, that, third, because it's going off. The algorithm is going off what you've been searching for. It's paying attention to what you've been searching for. Them cookies and everything else that you got that some websites force you to accept and everything, this, that, and third. All that's going into the algorithm. All that's the algorithm. That's why you get certain advertisements. That's why you get certain advertisements. Everybody don't get everybody don't get the same ads, right? When you get these ads on YouTube or whatever website you want, this, that, and third, we all ain't getting the same ads. The ads are based off the algorithm, based off the search engine, based off what you as an individual has been searching. What you as an individual is in your individual history. Then it's going to base it off that, and it's going to give you an ad based off what you've been searching for to see if they can find a product that you could be interested in.
Like them cookies you was just talking about, like the Toll House cookies or Nestle. Nah, just I'm fucking with you, dude. Chips Ahoy. Nah, on some real shit though. Yeah, they watching us, man. You think you using incognito or whatever, on your device? That shit ain't doing that. That shit probably ain't doing shit. You think you blocking? Get the fuck out of here with that. They know what the fuck you doing. They know everything you doing. They know your deepest, darkest secrets.
Yeah, they got Tesla's got cameras now too.
These motherfuckers looking at you. They probably looking at me right now. I got a webcam on this motherfucker. They looking.
Before they was just listening with the what you call
microphone.
The shit they
cell phone.
No, not the cell phone. The shit that the motherfuckers have for the when they steal your shit. I'm high right now. I can't think of it right
now. I heard they was watching you with your cable box.
How many people gonna get those Tesla phones when they come out?
I'm getting one.
I don't know much about no Tesla.
Low jack. That's what I was thinking about. Low jack shit and all that shit. Like what you call it? They was already listening and everything else. Now they got cameras in the cars and everything else. Now they watching too.
Yeah, y'all heard that. What up, everybody? Y'all heard the what Congress said during the when they was scrutinized the FBI and all them about Donald Trump. They was saying ever since their cell phones came out, they got so many millions and millions of data bytes or megabytes or whatever they call it, gigabytes of data they have collected from American citizens, from their phone records to phone, just tapping in on their calls and all that, bro. So yeah, you're right. The shit been going on for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get that Tesla phone, DD, because what it's going to do through Starlinks, anybody in rural areas or area where it's hard to get communication or service, the satellite will always have a satellite up there.
What if George Soros is funding it? You still going to get it?
Look, Madonna's an exception. He need one.
You don't care?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Funding it?
That bad
it don't matter
internet
who
he got, he need one.
Long as according to Elon, the phone gonna cost about $100. So yeah, I'm gonna get me one.
$299.
Okay, that's still good. That's better than a $1,500 iPhone. When it's gonna be
Gonna
better than
knock
an
out
iPhone.
iPhones. Yep.
Yeah, it is. You look at, cause I saw the tech review on it, and yeah, it's
I got
way better.
Yeah, I used to have an AI friend actually.
Bro, only AI Harrison and Andre Iguodala, but
her name was Stacy.
AI friend. Never mind.
Yeah, bro, you got women problem, bro. But,
I was messing with it like, this is like about 4 years back. Just when I created Stacy, and every now and again I might download the app. Yeah.
Bro, the scripture says there'll come a time where children gonna be your oppressor and women gonna rule over you, bro. Don't fall for the okie doke. I know that might sound misogynistic, but I don't give a damn.
So I don't want to talk about his love life tonight. Madonna.
My love life.
What's your opinion? Don't. I don't want you tap dancing around this. I don't want you tap dancing around this George Soros thing. Like, what's going on with that, man? How
okay, motherfucker?
Psycho, be honest, I gotta rewind because I missed the show the other night because I fell asleep, and tonight I just got back to the crib when I jumped on the panel, so I missed it. But I saw you, Trump.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what happened. Donald Trump hired a fruitcake in his cabinet to be a part of his cabinet, and this fruitcake that he wants to be a part of his cabinet is linked to George Soros.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's bro. That's man. Damn, bro. I mean, goddamn. Unless he playing poker, bro. Unless that was a poker or chess move by making look
poker
like
chess move. Pause, by the way. What are you talking about?
That's a bad look, bro. I can't even. There ain't no way to get around that, bro. That's a bad look. That's all I can say. That's a bro. Damn, Trump. Goddamn, bro.
Yeah, I thought y'all supposed to been running away from George Soros, man. Y'all supposed to been running away from the fruitcakes, man. Y'all ain't running away from none of them motherfuckers, man. Y'all ran right to them.
Yeah, they definitely did, man. That's sad, bro. Like, damn, homie. Because when I saw the thumbnail with Trump had the LGBT flag extended, I'm like, oh shit, what the hell? Psycho got on his show going on, bro. I said, I know. And then when I came in, I heard it was fruitcake this, fruitcake that before you dropped the hook. I'm like, oh man, it's bad. And then I heard, hey, where y'all Trump at said now? You know what I'm saying? How y'all?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I need y'all to defend this, man. Cause you know y'all was cool with all the other cabinet picks. Everybody else was like, yo, this cabinet pick suck. Yo, this one suck. This one suck. Y'all defend all that. I want to hear y'all defend this one.
Yeah, I can defend that one, bro. At no cost. They can't pay me to defend that shit.
Right. He about to be Obama 2.0, man. He about to be the fruit. You know, this fruitcake that he is anointing, this is the highest ranked position ever for an openly fruitcake ass motherfucker. Pause. This is the highest ranked position.
Like I said before, I don't give a shit.
Fruitcakeism.
I
hope he ain't folding, man, from that side, bro. I hope he ain't folding, bro.
I don't give a shit about what somebody do in their bedroom.
All right, man. Mo, we're not asking for your personal opinion about fruitcakes. We talking about the topic. We get it. But
yeah, I think, and I hope Donald Trump ain't folding pause to that, man. That's just, oh man. After all that,
Trump got elected. He know that this is his last 4 years, and he is on crash out status. Because there's no other way to explain it.
Only way I can see him doing that is they like it's pressure, bro. They putting so much pressure saying all your speeches through your campaign trial was sounding like they was anti-gays and anti that. And I wonder if he did that to shut him up. But either way, it's still a bad look.
Donald Trump caved to that. I don't see that. This might have been his agenda all along.
Nah, man. The way they was going after him and Vance was talking about the family base, the family core structure, and that boys should be boys and girls should be girls. I mean, I defended. I stood up. You know what I'm saying? I took all kind of shots, standing up for Trump. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, God damn, it just seemed real hypocritical when you come out with a speech talking about right after he got elected, he was saying how, you know, we're gonna go back to the family foundation and boys gonna be boys and girls gonna be girls. So, you know, I'm like, hell yeah, but now to hear something like that, bro, I'm like, hey.
But think about it. He hasn't changed from that. Just because he's gay doesn't mean that he's not saying that he's a boy. So I mean, technically,
this about LGBT. This about LGBT, right?
No, boys should be boys. Meaning, when he come of age, he does what nature says and procreate with a woman.
Well, you just say what it means.
Don't procreate because that's nature. I ain't saying
he ain't calling himself a woman. Hold on. Technically, he's a boy being a boy.
Hold on, no, Didi, but nature designed, nature made it to where man, as a boy grew up, he was supposed to get with a woman and they supposed to procreate. That's the law of nature. Now, unfortunately, some people can't procreate, but that still don't deny the fact or negate the fact that nature says, hey, man was made this way with something that penetrates. Pause. And the woman was born with something that receives. So to me, boy remains boy until he becomes a man, and girl remains girl until she becomes a woman. You know, that's law. And that's the law I live by. I
don't care about these LGBT transgenders or non-binaries. Like, that shit don't do shit for me. Like, what the fuck that do for me? It don't make a break.
It does something if you got kids.
It's about everybody has their own perspective and their premise on how they.
If this individual identifies as whatever, I don't really kind
of. You can't not care about it. Nothing. You gotta stand on something. All this, you don't stand on nothing. I don't care about this. What do you stand on? If you don't care about nothing,
all right. So let's stand on these white bitches.
Right.
Oh damn! Here we
go. Now that being said, yeah. God damn it! Why y'all fall for this track?
Dude, I'm joking. But at the end of the day, yeah, I support their rights. I don't give a shit about that. Like they could get married or whatever. At one point, it wasn't legal for people with two different racial backgrounds to get married.
You can't be Judas. You can't be Judas all your life, bro. You can't be coming around calling.
When they take away Love and Be Virginia, you're gonna lose your mind. You're gonna lose your shit. I hope they take that shit away. I hope they take that shit away. I will gladly sacrifice Roe v. Wade for Love and Be Virginia getting stripped. You old boy. Yes. Just to see y'all lose y'all mind. Y'all will lose y'all shit. Y'all will
What you mean, Psycho? What you mean, Psycho?
If Love and Be Virginia gets reversed and it gets overturned and all of a sudden it becomes a state law thing about interracial dating and interracial marriage, motherfuckers will lose they motherfucking shit. I would love to see that shit get overturned.
I didn't know nothing about that, bro.
I figured this is about interracial marriage.
Hold on, move. But I ain't know nothing about that, Psycho. So what what's it called again?
Loving v. Virginia. It was a case of the Loving family, a biracial mulatto chick and a white boy, and it was illegal in Virginia to interracially marry, and this is in the 60s, and they had went out to where they go. I think it was to DC. I believe they went to DC and they got married in DC. And they tried to, because it was illegal to get married in Virginia, and they tried to move back to Virginia after they got married in DC. But it was still illegal for them to be married in DC, regardless whether they got married in DC and it was illegal for them to be married in Virginia, regardless whether they got married in DC or not. So when they found out that they was living in Virginia and they was married, they ran down on them, locked them up, everything else, this, that, and the third. They wrote letters to the president and all this other stuff. Trying to get, so the people, those peoples, those integration motherfuckers, they all caught wind of this, and then they took that case and they ran with it. And the Loving couple, they really didn't even want to be the poster child of all this, but they they jumped on top of that case. It's kind of the same way they did all these other cases, like Brown v. Board and the Rosa Parks thing. That was all contrived, but they jump on these little small things to try to push their narrative, and this is one of them cases because they wanted that to be a federal thing, right? They wanted every state to accept interracial marriage because this is a part of the integration movement. And so they jumped on this case. It became a big deal and everything else, and they eventually won the case. And that case is what made interracial marriage legal nationwide. This was in 1960.
Yeah. You talking about that one joint where they made the movie off of it? Like this was when I was a teenager.
They made a movie off of it. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
No, I didn't know about that.
I'm sure you did watch it too. I'm sure you watched it too, Mook.
I was the first one who knew about the Get Out movie, but prior to it being released, actually, if you want to go there, I remember that shit.
That's fictional. That's fictional. That ain't even real. That's like Love Me Virginia really happened. That's fictional.
Yeah, I know. It was based off a true story. It was
based on no fucking true story.
I'm talking about that little Virginia story that you was telling us.
That was a true story, right?
It was a black. It was a black woman and a white man.
Mulatto, but yeah. And in Virginia,
but back then, no, mulatto
Integrity Act, right? Based on the Racial Integrity Act of 1924 with Walter Plecker, the mulattoes were deemed to be black. So yes, you're right.
Well, colored. That was when they used to call y'all colored back then.
Yeah, that codified the one drop rule in Virginia.
Oh, so Psycho. So what you're saying is that this case made interracial marriage legal in all 50 states. Is what you're saying?
Yay!
What's the word?
Okay.
Miss.
Yay! I never heard that.
No, I'm just fucking. I'm fucking with y'all.
Miscegenation, yeah.
I'm just fucking.
But no, Psycho. I had never heard that. These people in the chat, according to how they reply, they haven't heard that. I never knew that, bro. That's crazy.
There's a movie out.
1967. Yeah.
A movie came out a couple years ago about it.
Yeah, I was saying, they got a movie about it. Okay.
Listen, you guys. I think that as long as these people are 18 plus, I think as long as these people are 18 plus, love doesn't know age, race, color, gender.
Well, I mean, I gotta agree with Mook.
I would take that shit away just for motherfuckers like you.
Do you believe
I gotta agree with Mook.
It's not intentional. There's no thought process that goes into loving a person. You just Shazam.
No, you love who you love at the end of the day.
When you say 18,
you lust who you love.
The government. See, that's one thing
that's something lust is something different than love.
How you love with somebody you don't know? You lusting motherfucker.
Government get your ass.
No, I'm not. I'm
lusting.
If I see a hot chick,
no. Listen, we're not about to talk about this. Yo, Kamala, did you see what happened with Kamala? Did you see what happened with Kamala earlier?
Why y'all still give a shit about Kamala?
Why do you care about Becky? Yo, did you see what happened with Kamala earlier?
I missed it.
Oh, y'all, you missed it? Oh, yeah.
I'd be willing to watch it again, though. I think
I'm just saying, y'all can get mad. She lost. Let her hang her head in shame. We gonna move on. We gonna move on.
Content is content. She went up there drunk.
We're not talking about what we're talking about. Now,
Michael, can you show it again?
She did.
I said, can you show it again? Because I missed it.
Yeah, she was drunk as shit, addressing her supporters and everything else, and she was saucy, dog. Like she was.
So that's the meme. I think somebody put a meme. I didn't watch it, but she had. It's like they had the, you know how the fake Henny. It had a Henny bottle on the hand, but it wasn't a real one. You could tell they put it there. I saw a meme.
That's what it looked like. That's what it sounded like, bro. Yeah, it was. Yeah, man. She was drunk as shit. She was drunk.
I'll watch it again.
I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't watch the video. But I was like, what the fuck? They got a Henny on her. I said, I go back and watch it, but damn.
Yeah, she was drunk as hell. I was like, why did she do this shit while she was drunk?
Yo, dude, what
Psycho?
you eating? What you eating over there today?
See, and that's who y'all wanted as y'all president. Lena, Domo, C-Dot, C-Dot, goddamn 2 P's. I mean, goddamn.
Stew peas?
He must have made a lot of bets or something over here. He
Who the
ain't
fuck
been
is
back.
Stew Pea? Who's Stew Peas?
Yeah, Stew
Peas.
Yeah, I was telling my mother about Stew Peas yesterday. She said he probably got offended by me talking FBA.
2 peas in a pot.
He offended that
Kamala.
Kamala.
There were 2 peas in a pot.
That's what you're offended by.
He was hardcore capping for Kamala.
He did like Kamala. He cursed me out over Kamala. He was pissed. He was bad. It's like, yo, what the fuck?
When we found out she had Jamaican roots, that nigga 2 peas went crazy.
Yo, I got a question. I got a question for all the guys. During like Kamala Harris, like 20 years ago, would you smash or pass?
Bro, I'm not even gonna get on that, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm just asking.
Why you always
Bro, keep your mind out of sex, bro. Life is not all about sex, nigga. Come on, bro.
Nah, I saw what she looked like 20 years back. I was like, she look alright. She's not bad looking.
Bro, anything at night, it look alright to your ass, bro. Goddamn.
Man.
Move, bro. Move. You off the motherfucking chairs, bro.
Nah. Like Donald Trump niece, for example, is a fucking dog in a grill. You ever seen that bitch? She's hideous. This daughter could get it though. But
all right, listen, Moke. I'm literally about to throw you in the back. We are not.
Out of curiosity, when you're not channel who you go to,
we are not doing that, bro. We like seriously, bro. Pornhub is over there. Go take care of that, bro, and then come back over here when you're done. When you're ready to actually have a real conversation. Because I'm tired of hearing about your sex life, bro. I don't care, bro. I really don't care. Like, not for nothing, I really don't care.
if Madonna asked him what's wrong with you.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, goddamn, bro. I've never seen. I mean, I love women, but I'm not gonna be on this panel talking about. I mean, goddamn.
All right, there you go. This is like a short version.
I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that. I know you're clear-eyed about it. And it feels heavy. And I just have to remind you, don't you ever let anybody take the power from you. You have the same power that you did before November 5th. And you have the same purpose that you did. And you have the same ability to engage and inspire.
Yeah, she was drunk as hell. Like, it's just a short version. I played the longer version earlier. But the funny part, she said, "I'm not."
I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
Confirmed she was drunk.
Yeah, right.
It's nothing clear-eyed about her right there at all.
She might have that Everclear. She might have that Everclear.
I know this is an uncertain time. I'm clear-eyed about that. I know you're clear-eyed about it. And it feels heavy.
She fucked up, man.
And I just have to remind you, don't you ever let anybody take your power from you.
Yeah, she can barely get her words out. She's looking like...
You have the same power that you did before November 5th.
She's not in.
And you have the same purpose that you did.
Psycho,
She in debt right now, dude.
To engage and inspire.
My question is, if she won the election, would she still be in debt? Wouldn't the same thing happen?
But she'll be able to get up some money to get out of it, though. She'll be able to get more money to get up out of it.
Yo, Psycho, did you see the video?
She lost, so it's harder for her to get up out of it now.
But Psycho, did you see the video the other day she posted where she said she raised $1 billion during the campaign?
1.4 is what she said in this one.
Yeah, she said 1.4. This is it. That's the same interview right here. Yeah, that was the short.
She probably
okay. So all that money gone?
Yeah, she owed money.
She negative.
Oh damn!
In 3 damn months.
A cycle. Was it confirmed she was drunk?
Not confirmed, but I mean, you can look at it and tell she was saucy, dog.
I
mean, she ain't come out obviously and say she was drunk, but anybody who been around drunk people could tell that she's drunk, dog. Like
right.
She was saucy.
Right, exactly. I can hear that, bro. Her pronunciations. Come on, bro.
I like her better drunk than when she's sober.
She sounded like Rena a little bit. No,
yo,
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what you said earlier, dude. What you eating, dude? Once again. You gotta speak up. Because last time.
Tuna. Avocado mixed with tuna.
Dude, you eat tuna. You eat tuna every day.
It's made out of chickpeas. It's not real meat. It's not fresh though.
Nah, I'm just saying, dude. You don't switch it up, dude. You eat tuna every day.
Avocado is
man, what you worried about this man eating, bro?
Because he sitting there, he got his wife. You got your fucking cowboy. You think I'm not gonna comment on that shit? If I fucking seen it, like if we sitting there smack dab watching this dude eating his food, what the fuck? Dude, turn off your camera if you don't want people to comment on it.
I watch him every day. I don't say, yeah, what's you over there eating, man? Come on, bro.
You asked me again. I thought you told me the first time, but
yeah, you said avocado. I thought avocados were for white people.
What you tripping? Avocados is not the white people.
Damn, them avocados expensive. Damn, look at them avocados. Them organic avocados. They expensive.
Mook, what the heck going on, bro?
Bro, you having a moment, my nigga, like, bro.
You actually don't gotta get avocados organic.
Now, y'all watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all remember when Master Shake turned black? He got bitten. He got bitten by a radioactive black man, and he started turning black.
Man, I didn't watch that show in a long time, so that's
damn. Them avocados expensive.
Squeeze those organic avocados.
That's why I
eat bro, what the fuck wrong, bro? Mook, you is on, bro. What is you on tonight? Nah, that's everything.
Nah, man, you know, Mook on the up and coming new champ.
I took 5 edibles.
Psycho, let me read something pertaining to Kamala.
5 regrettables.
I find it interesting. He raised all that money, but according to Dr. Tillery, so this is Dr. Tillery is, pardon me, hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm correct. So he said basically, Tillery said moving forward, the Democrat Party must move toward appealing to their key voting blocks, not more centric policies. He warns that if they don't, they will face similar losses in upcoming elections. So he says the Democratic Party is divided. He said, I really think they're trying to run an even more center-right campaign the next time, and are going to lose again. And the party is going to face decomposition. Okay, so hold on, right here, wait. Basically, this brother is a doctor at he's a Democratic strategist at Northwestern. But right here, it is clear that investing more in black turnout would have won this election. Pardon me. He said it is clear that investing in more black turnout would have won this election. He said, I didn't see one ad. I didn't see one ad centered on black issues. So I made my own, ran them in Georgia, Milwaukee, Philadelphia, and he said we have very little resources. So that makes me think we have very little resources, but we can already see that the zip codes we ran our ads in didn't have turnout down as much as it did in others. I just find that interesting. You raised all this money, you know, and at the end of the day, like, yeah, bro, like,
there was something I wanted to say.
Signs of the time, dude. You know what I mean? People no longer falling for the bullshit.
Yes, we are.
Well, yeah,
Democrat.
You know what? I take like psycho because I forgot about the number of black women and men that voted for Kamala, so I take that back, bro.
Easy
Beaver. I'm including the people that voted for Trump too. I'm not separating.
What's that? Cookies?
Hey.
Dude, what's that? Cookies?
It's candy that I got from Canada 2 days ago. Called Easy Beaver. Damn tasty beaver.
Dude.
But Trump, bro. With Trump, we know financially, America gonna be straight.
Gonna be great again. Make America great again.
You know. Now look at Kamala. Now if she got the audacity to do a goddamn teleprompt or whatever you call that shit she just did, drunk. We all know she's drunk, man. We've been around drunk people. I mean, even when we watch our favorite show growing up, we knew Woodrow. I mean, goddamn, we all knew Woodrow from Family Son. So we all grew up around drunk. We know when people is lit, tipsy, bent, whatever.
You talking about Grady? You talking about Grady?
So, no, bro. Woodrow, Esther's husband. Woodrow, invade the liquor cabinet. But now she had the audacity to do this lit. Bro, she was, man, I don't know, drunk as the goddamn president.
This bitch.
Hey, peace to the panel.
What up, dude?
What's happening?
What's good?
Can't call it. Hey, I don't see, I don't even know if I see the Democrats winning another election for 12 years, you know what I'm saying?
Good.
Bad for them right now.
Good. Yeah, it's looking bad. Looking bad. They're struggling.
We in the whole damn multiverse right now. Yeah, upside down reality, boy.
We're in the Spider-Verse.
Spider-Verse. Latinos jumping shit.
Man.
All the allies jumping shit.
Yeah, yes. Trump told y'all ain't gonna have to vote no more. That wasn't the dictatorship. It just means the people gonna be so hip to the bullshit. They're gonna be like, fuck, we coming up with a new way of doing things. So I don't think we're gonna have to vote no more, man.
Hey, Madon, you mentioned that too. I'm glad you brought that up because he said that before the election even went down. Like, I feel like him and Elon I think Elon, I don't know if it was on Psycho, I don't know if he just brought this up, but Elon, he app or something that I already told him what the damn, the results are gonna be before the election even happened.
Dude, the Democrats are real delusional. They are fucking delusional as hell. They really think that Kamala Harris and Donald Trump was neck and neck in the race. I was like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'll believe whatever you want. You can't convince them otherwise, I mean, the Republicans believe what they believe, but I'm just saying, man, these motherfuckers acting real delusional this time around, man. It's fucked up, man. Yo, I tried to get on Tariq Nasheed panel yesterday, but I waited a long time, and
Kamala fucked up as when she was all the 4 years when she was vice president, she should have been doing way more, getting out into the black communities, knowing it could have been a possibility she could run. So if Kamala was wise, she would have been out. I mean, since they say the vice president, since they say she really can't do shit while she is. So to me, if you got an inkling of an idea that you might be running, she should have been out and about in goddamn highways and the byways, talking to the black people. But no, she didn't do that. She just want to be up and on with Math and them. So, hey, she made her bed, she got to lay in it.
If she would have came to Alabama, but you would have went to one of her rallies or want to go see her, check her out.
Hell no. I've been rocking with Trump since 2016. Nah, nigga. I would have been the one they would have put out. Like, oh, get that nigga out of here. That nigga. Yeah, I would have been the one they put out. You know what I'm saying? Would have made the news and shit. That would have been me. Not on purpose, but just freedom of speech, saying, nah, man, don't believe that, man. I'd have been that nigga. I'd have been that naysayer out there.
Dude, I just brought my guitar for Guitar Hero today, man. A new guitar. Yeah, man. Tariq, he won't let me speak to him though. But I was in a sea of people, so I didn't really expect nothing. Plus, I just waited too long. I was like, after like 45 minutes, and I'm just listening to this motherfucker talk to all these different people. I was like, dude, maybe I might try some other time.
What was you gonna go up there talking about, Mook? Was you gonna go up there telling about Guitar Hero and the new guitar you bought?
Nah. Who said that? Who said that?
Marcel.
Just light skinned dude.
Yeah, if you go on his show, please talk about Guitar Hero.
Anyway, so I was gonna tell him about how I agree with what he said about FBA.
Oh wow.
Our little movement that we got going on. No, we do. It's real out here.
FBA, seriously?
Yeah, I'm ADOS, FBA. I'm all of that.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stay out of that.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not just some Pan African. I'm not no generic African. None of that shit. We are our own. And we're gonna focus
I'm just saying, FBA ain't nothing but a dang grift. It ain't. It's
shit,
crazy. That dude uses FBA to fatten his own pocket.
Everything he do is to fatten his own pockets. Ever since he came out with them stupid books talking about how to pimp women and all of that shit.
That's why y'all. That's why Mook. That's why y'all level of consciousness will remain the same, bro. Y'all want to claim one spot of land. Nigga, you are, I am, we are the original man of the motherfucking planet Earth, bro. We the cream of the crop. We the cream of the Hey, you know what I'm saying? Nigga,
good luck with that. Good luck with that.
So all you Black American ass niggas, it's cool to claim that. Claim the motherfucker.
Whatever you want.
You start claiming the whole motherfucker Earth, nigga. That's when you get your throne back. That's when you get
like I said. Why don't we let Hispanic people?
But see, you ain't ready.
Was Adam black?
Hell yeah, Adam was black.
Psycho don't believe.
Come on. If the dirt in that area is of a darker hue. Come on.
Psycho don't believe in Adam, or he don't believe in that shit.
Okay, so let's see. Adam was black. So was Eve black too?
Oh yeah, because Eve.
How white people get on the earth? White people get on the earth?
We created white people.
How we create them?
Adam was black and Eve was a white woman.
What they would call genetic modification and genetic engineering, basically. Through genetic engineering is how we created
hot damn.
White people, Arabs, Mexicans, Chinese,
So black people made every kind of person that's in the world.
Yeah, we had different scientists that created these people. See, evolution, they won't fool people with evolution. It wasn't evolution that made people change. No, you had scientists creating through gene manipulation and gene, all these kind of things. You know what I mean? That's how these people came about. That's why you have the Arab race, you have the Mexican race, you have the Chinese, and the list goes on. And the reason
And it all came out of a black dick.
No, it came out. It's deeper than that. It came out of, like I said, it's called gene, all kind of gene modification, gene engineering, genetic engineering. Through genetic engineering, we was doing experiments. Our ancestors was doing experiments. You know what I mean?
So you subscribe to the, what is it called, Yakub or whatever?
To a degree.
Oh wow.
Hold on, because you got to think about it, right? What two races can you mix up to create a Mexican?
Madonna, what the fuck?
Okay. If it was the fuck,
damn Mexican and a Mexican makes a motherfucking Mexican.
Right.
No, how do you create a Mexican?
A Chinese and a Chinese make a Chinese.
Madonna,
no, I'm saying, how do you get two? Hold on. How do you get a male? How do you get the first male and first female version of that to create that Mexican?
Hey, you the one believing Adam and Eve and that they was black and they made the whole world. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, but I don't say that shit.
You believe we all came from incest?
Yeah, we had that conversation, Madonna.
Right, they produced all people.
Adam and Eve had sons, and the sons must have fucked Eve to populate the earth. Because there was no other woman for them to fuck but their mama.
Yep.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Let me tell you why that's a lie.
Who were the other women there?
Okay, here we go. Let me give y'all the insight. Let me give y'all the insight. Now, see, when you read the scriptures, right, it tells you how Cain went out and begot him a wife, right? And a lot of people be like, how the hell Cain?
Right.
Hold on. So let me explain it. So a lot of people like, how the hell Cain get a wife when these were supposedly the only people on the earth? But when you look at it, you gotta always remember this though. The Bible never tells you what time period or when it was that Cain went to this area. So we don't know.
Oh my God.
When Cain, hold on. We don't know when Cain went to
either way,
that
if it
area.
came from his mom and daddy, that's a relative.
Listen, you got to understand this. It's never said when Cain went and got him a wife. So if it never tells you when Cain went and got a wife, and we know people was living to goddamn 800-900, according to the Bible now, people was living to 900. So how we know Cain could have been 200 years old when he went and begot him a wife?
Fucked his sister. That's all he would have had been able to do. Fuck his sister.
So by that time, the earth was populated with a lot of people.
How you know that? Right. How you know that?
He'd have had a fucking sister. That's all I know. Because there ain't nobody else there.
Look how much. Okay, over 200 years, right? Look at the population of America. Look how many millions of people is in America over a 200-year span. So what I'm telling you is that the thing that a lot of people miss in the scriptures is that the Bible never gives you a timestamp of when Cain went and begot him a wife.
So we just supposed to assume
that you don't know. It could have been Cain could have been 300 years.
If Adam was the only dick and Eve was the only vagina, if he did find a woman, it was either his, mama. Yeah, it had to be a sister.
Could have been a cousin.
Right.
How is it a cousin?
Where did cousin come from?
If it ain't but Adam and Eve, where the fuck a cousin come from? He fucked his sister.
He ain't had no brothers. She ain't had no sisters. We talking about here.
Because when you look at the narrative, right, it tells you that even Adam got him another wife, right? It tells you Adam got him another wife. It tells
where
you
the woman come from?
Where the other wife Adam had to be the most faithful motherfucker on the planet because there was no other women. Well, who was he?
Listen.
He married his daughter that him and Eve had.
He had Lilith, and Lilith was before.
Lilith wasn't around. You talking? You're wrong. Lilith wasn't around.
She was there before Eve. What are you doing?
But they was gone. They got wiped out. That's why Adam and Eve had to replenish the earth. I understand what you're talking about.
Jesus effing Christ.
It was just Adam and Eve. That was it.
Well, see, Psycho, what I just gave y'all is something that no one else is talking about, right? This is the
what did you do?
Hold on, the Most High gave me this revelation because a lot of people used to ask that question, like, how did Cain get a wife? And woo. Right? I said, wait. The Bible never gives us the timestamp of when Cain went and got him a wife, and we know that Cain, I forgot how old Cain lived to be. So Cain could have been 500 years old or 400 years old when he went out and got a wife in the land of Nod.
Still would have been nobody but his mama or his sister.
What's happening, Fatane?
Yo, do you think that do you guys think that time is accurate in the Bible? Like, do you think when they saying that the earth is 7,000 years old, do you think that like time is different according to the Bible? Like, they have a different concept of time than we actually do. Like 7,000 years may be different to like these omnipotent beings, like these deities. Do you think that they have the same concept as time as us?
The reason
like these deities.
The reason why they ain't got no time steps on that shit. That shit ain't real. They want you to fucking think and make up shit on your own. So, like my dad.
We know Psycho hate the Bible, hate God and stuff.
So if I made it up, show me where it tells you how old Cain was. Tell me how old Cain was according to the Bible when he went and got a wife. Show me where
it don't matter. They wasn't nobody but his mama and his sisters.
But wait, Didi, so we gotta look at we gotta do the math, right? So if just say for instance, Cain went out and Cain was 200 years old when he went to the land of Nod, right? Now in the 200 now let's look at America for an example. In the 200 year span, we see that the population in America through birth rates is in the millions, right?
Okay.
So if from the time by the time Cain was 200 years old, Adam and Eve were having kids, they was having kids, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and that population grows, right? You see what I'm saying? In time, it grows so much.
You're not going to get around the fact that the only way he found a woman is he fucked his mama or his sister.
But wait. You got to remember, the land of Nod was a city that was already established by the time he went there. It says he went into the land of Nod, which was a city that was already built. So it goes to show you that a city was already built by the time Cain went to the land of Nod. But see, these are things that no one else is going to tell you about because all praise due to the
women come from. Where did these women come from, bro? You guys explain where these women came from.
They were aliens.
Like I said, Adam and Eve was still having kids.
They came from the sky.
That after Eve came, Adam went and got another wife. So you got to remember.
Where the other shorty come from?
Where?
Where did this other shorty magically appear from?
Right.
She didn't magically appear. What I'm saying is that it didn't give us a time period. The Bible doesn't tell us what time period that Adam and Eve separated as from being husband and wife.
Let's roll with your philosophy. Let's say that we don't know they separated. Where did these other women come from? Even after separation, where did the other woman come from? Now you still the same dilemma here.
Right.
There's still only one woman.
They came from that lineage.
How? What do you mean? How did they come from that lineage? What do you mean?
Incest.
When you read the Bible, right, it tells you after Cain and Abel.
These are Cain and Abel's kids. So he's fucking his grandkids, is what you're saying.
Thank you.
He's fucking his grandkids. That's what you're saying?
Well, I mean, it ain't like grandkids like that. Well,
That's
I mean,
what you're saying. What do you mean not like that? How is it not like that? What do you mean not? What the fuck do you mean not like that? What are we talking about here, dog? Now his grandkids not like that, kind of, sort of, but not quite.
But I mean, you making it graphic, but I'm just saying.
That's what you're saying, bro. I'm just putting it in detail what you're actually saying.
But all I'm saying is this, right? Well, overall I'm saying is that the reason we know, I've come to the conclusion that it was way more people on the earth is that the Bible never give you a timestamp of when these people did certain things. It does a lot of what I call telescoping, making long stories short and short stories even shorter. So that's what I'm saying is that I think a lot of these stories, like when Cain went into the land of Nod and all these other things, no one can can sincerely say how old that person was. Now we see these people living up to 800, 900 years old. So I took all that into account, right? And I started thinking about these certain things. So taking that into account that these people living to be 700, 800, 900.
Not.
No, they was. I'm saying according to the narrative. I'm saying according to the narrative.
Motherfuckers on ever, like in the history of man.
No, I'm saying according to the narrative.
But how do we know that if time wasn't a thing back then? Like,
I'm just saying according to the book. I'm just saying according to the book, right? It tells you this person was this many years old when they died, right? It tells you that.
But what's to say that their year was the same as our year?
That's not the point. I'm only going according to the narrative of the book.
All right.
The book say whether y'all believe the story happened or not.
That book is not a primary source.
Let me ask you a question.
According to the book, when they dealing with these type of numbers of how old people were, I know
that book is not a primary source, like I said.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when we look at that book, it tells you that this person died probably at 800 years old.
Books that tell me all types of wild ass shit. I don't believe
everything. And what I'm saying is, in a lot of the stories, it don't tell us how old certain people was. Certain people it tell you how old they was when they were in certain lands, but certain people it don't tell you how old they were.
Bro. Outside of trees, nothing lives that long. Nothing lives that long outside of trees.
Well, I'm just saying according to what the Bible says. I mean, whether we believe the story or not, that's cool. I'm just saying, the date that it tells us certain people died. That's all I'm
saying. Nature to you, nothing lives that long outside of trees.
And Madonna, you don't find that problematic that they don't give us like?
No, I don't, because it does something. Like I said, telescoping and make long story short and short story shorter, meaning it just give you a grasp. You know what I'm saying? Give you a grasp to look at, right? It don't give you the full content of all the stories that you would want. It just give you you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it give you a brief description. Sometimes it goes into certain stories. Sometimes some stories can be probably 2-3 sentences long. All I'm saying, it does a lot of telescoping.
Let me ask you a question, Madonna. So after Cain killed Abel, right? How many years do you think passed before he was exiled into this land that he was talking about he was gonna get killed in by these damn invisible people that so happen to pop?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know how old he was. It doesn't say it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Well, that's the point I'm making. I don't know how old he was.
So was Eve light skin or dark skin?
She was clear.
Well, Eve would be the same color as probably Michael Jordan.
Nah.
How do you know that?
Eve
and how about Adam? What color was Adam?
Michael Jordan.
Eve was.
What are you basing that on?
Eve was a white woman, and Adam was a black man.
I'm basing it on the content and the coloration of the soil in the areas that we tell us these people were made from. So when you look at the
what
soil,
area has Michael Jordan colored soil?
Listen,
what you mean? What area?
According,
all down, up and down, and now, bro. What you mean?
They got Michael Jordan colored soil.
So why did God cut his rib out and make a woman instead of just making her?
Why do you think they call it Kemet? What do you think the word Kemet means?
It mean Michael Jordan color?
Look it up.
So Michael Jordan is the color of the original man.
Yeah.
That's deep.
That ain't deep. That's old news. I'm not the first one to say that.
So why did he take Adam's rib out? Why didn't he just make the woman? Why he gotta hurt somebody?
It goes to show you the power of the creator.
Man.
No, the power of the creator. If he just created her like he created him. Why he gotta fuck him up and take his rib out?
That powerful, he gotta take a rib out. Just
he did the same thing.
He just created out of dirt like he did Adam.
He did the same thing a surgeon would do. What they do? They put you to sleep. According to the narrative,
he's not more powerful than a surgeon.
Why not just make it out of dirt like he did Adam? He made Adam out of dirt. He had to pull no ribs and no shit like that. But Adam, he just made him out of dirt.
Ain't it?
I mean, to me, that was just some badass shit. Like, yo, I'm gonna take this real. I'm gonna show these motherfuckers.
Some unnecessary shit. What was the purpose?
Very unnecessary. Like most of the stuff he does.
I'm the creator, and I can do as I want. But that's basically. So my thing is
why? But what was the purpose? Just because he cared? I mean, obviously you create the whole universe. What you think you need to pull a rib out to show you can do everything? You create the universe. Like what was the purpose of doing that?
Like I said, genetic engineering.
Genetic engineering.
How do you do
genetic engineering?
How do you do genetic engineering without evolution?
All right, let's have this conversation again. So, my question.
Creation, bro. What are you talking about?
God is perfect, right?
Huh?
Hell yeah.
And so he creates perfect things, right?
Show you right.
Then how the fuck she let that snake talk her into eating that apple or whatever that fruit was?
Because just because God is good in his creation doesn't mean man is perfect. You got to understand.
You just said he created
So he fucked up. So he fucked up when he made a mistake.
No, he didn't make a mistake. She made the goddamn mistake by disobeying her husband.
So he didn't make her perfect.
But Don, you losing your belt, man. Come on.
Yeah,
he was perfect.
How was she perfect if she made a mistake?
Because perfect people make mistakes.
Help him, psycho.
You're perfectly crazy.
But here's the other thing, though. If God created Adam and Adam was supposed to be perfect, then why was he a simp?
Oh, God.
Because perfect people make mistakes.
Damn, Adam was a simp? I ain't never heard that one. That's
Look, she was like, yo, I know we ain't supposed to eat this, but I'm telling you to eat it. And he was like, okay. And he ate it.
I'm going to have to report you back to Cusco.
Okay, Eve. God said no, but I'm going to do it because you said so.
Exactly. He simped out. He should have been like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Where you get this from? That's what it should have been.
Now we all being held accountable for sins because of a simp.
Yo, I heard. Yeah, that is crazy.
That's crazy.
He knew that shit was gonna fuck him up, and he let her talk into it because
nah, he did. They was
How you pussy whipped and you never got no pussy?
You know what it was, Psycho? What it was, Psycho, is
they
this, Psycho.
naive.
Yeah, he's the first. That's what I'm saying. He's the first one.
He wanted to be a head. See,
how
Psycho,
you pussy whipped and you don't even know pussy there yet?
Hold on. Let me let Psycho. Let me let Psycho. With all due respect. Psycho.
He was on some simp shit. He clouded his judgment.
No. Eve was power trip. Eve was jealous because the Most High made Adam ahead of her. So when the serpent or the shining one, or another,
it gets better.
Freaking out sound effects.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me finish.
I'm listening. This is entertaining.
So
go for it.
For the people to hear me clearly. So what happened was basically this. You know what I mean? Eve was jealous that the Most High made Adam at the head, right? Yes. So the shining one was like, look, you can be like God too, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit, you know what I'm saying? Right? He was like a flashy nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's why the serpent in the scriptures is called a shining one. When you look up serpent in Genesis, right? He was a shining one, meaning he was a baller type motherfucker that was flashy and shining and shit. So she fell for the okie doke. So she said, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck that nigga Adam. That nigga ain't all that. You know what I'm saying? So she said, I'm gonna take some of this. And this bitch ass nigga who think he got more power than me, fuck him. Nigga, eat this, nigga. All this shit, nigga. Adam fell for the okie doke.
So basically, you just said all that to co-sign our original statement. He was the original simp, according to scripture.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. He was the original simp.
The father of humanity is a simp. That's crazy.
I got another question, Madai.
I mean, the Bible tell you he's a simp. And the Bible tells you that Adam listened to his woman, right? That's why the
so God created a simp. So God's first man he ever created was a simp.
Adam, he was gonna work by the sweat of his brow.
Yes,
and most of all us niggas work by the sweat of our goddamn brow. Hey, we work by the sweat of our brow. Do we not? Don't we still work by the? When you at work and it's hot, ain't you wiping your brow, my nigga, with that sweat?
How perfect God create a simp? That's like a double negative or something, goddamn.
Hold up, here's another one, Madon. Let me ask you another question. Jesus went on the cross, right? And he died for our sins.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So all of our sins have been washed away.
Hell no.
So does that mean that hell no longer exists since we're not going there, since we're all clean?
Well, see, what you think is hell, according to the Bible, is a Christianity fable that's been painted in your head. The hell that the Bible speaks on is basically talking about Hades or the grave. Right. When you look it up. So, but when you really go into it, it's in Revelation where it's talking about the lake of fire, meaning nuclear warfare. It tells
so if hell is the grave, that means all of us go to hell.
That's not true. There are scriptures where Jesus is describing hell as Gehenna, which is a trash dump, and so and he was that's where they got the flames from and everything else. The whole idea of flames and everything else is from these scriptures, because he described it as being like similar to Gehenna, which was a trash dump where he burnt all the trash.
Yeah, but when it talks about that hellfire and all the people at the judgment day, after the Messiah come back and judge that hellfire and all these other things, a lot of people think a lot of people think that's something in the ground when it basically talking about flames on top of the earth, which to me could be caused by nuclear fire or meteor or asteroid.
Come on, man.
What the fuck are you talking about? Dude?
Y'all really be trying to explain this shit, and that's what make it funny, bro.
Okay, what is the Great Millstone? What is the Bible talking about? The Great Millstone. What is the Great Millstone? You know what the Great Millstone is, according to the scriptures? That Great Millstone.
You know what I find funny? I find it funny that God spoke to Moses as a burning bush, but never taught humanity how to manipulate fire. That nigga asshole.
Ain't that something? You're right.
I'm gonna come to you as fire, but not teach you how to use fire. That's some asshole shit.
I think you guys.
Hold on. Who do you think gave man the science of fire? You think a lightning bolt hit? You think lightning hit?
Do you know when man discovered fire? Do you know when man discovered fire?
How you think man was able to create fire? It wasn't like that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Madonna, when did man discover?
Madonna, when did man discover fire?
Adam discovered fire.
Adam discovered fire. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let's go, Madonna.
So why was he eating raw food?
Swing back, Madonna.
Why wasn't he cooking his food?
What was the raw food he was eating?
What?
Damn.
We have fossil record. We have skeletal records and fossil records of humans, and it shows that they didn't start. And it shows that they didn't start eating cooked food till a certain point. So what evidence do? So what evidence do you have that there was humans eating cooked food?
Bro,
so long ago.
They didn't start cooking food. They learned how to harness fire.
Right, because see, Adam, that's why the scripture says, "The fruit of the tree shall be thy meat." Meaning, the meat Adam then was eating. Was fruits and vegetables. Was fruits of the trees, man. According to the scripture.
Listen. I heard that Adam should have G-checked Eve.
That nigga Jesus fed them sushi.
She's being disobedient.
She made Adam look like a straight up pussy.
He should have slapped the shit. He should have slapped the shit out of her.
Not the white woman, Mook. You gonna slap the white woman?
He had to check it.
I say they black and they the color of Michael Jordan.
I heard they
were. Because the color of the dirt.
If you want to go off of science, the first people on this earth was like pitch black, pretty much. So it is what it is according to science, and I think the Bible also says that humanity started in Africa, from what I heard.
That's not what the Bible says.
That nigga said pitch black. There's never been a pitch black human ever in life.
Yes, there is, dude.
Do you know what the color of pitch black is, boy?
I seen some black motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's still not pitch black. It sound good.
I seen motherfuckers who like fucking blue and purple and shit.
No cut, enriched.
No cut, enriched.
Afro-Asiatic just put it in the chat from the Quran right there. See, it's not for me.
You know, I know y'all.
From sounding voted from black mud.
They were not black. They were not white. They were make-believe.
Target eating is not in Africa. I don't give a fuck what none of you motherfuckers say.
And then don't say that. Y'all cannot show them rivers going out of Africa the way it say in that Bible.
According to all Abrahamic faiths, humankind starts at the Garden of Eden, and you gotta prove the Garden of Eden is in Africa because no scripture says that.
I heard. Hold on. I heard that the Garden of Eden was in Africa.
It was.
You heard wrong. Here. I'm talking. Ain't no proof of none of that. Ain't no proof of the Exodus. Fuck the Garden of Eden. We ain't gotta go back that far. Y'all can't even prove Moses. Y'all can't.
I heard Eve. I heard Eve was.
Hold on, Psycho. It tells you the 4 rivers that was leading into the garden, right? And we look at the Euphrates, and we look at all these other rivers that still exist on the continent of Africa.
That's right.
I heard.
So do they flow out the way it says in the Bible?
Yes.
Bro,
I heard, but
go pull up a map and show them rivers flowing the way it say in the Bible.
Then it take God like a week to make Earth or something, the universe, according to the Bible. This is why I ask. This is why I question the concept of time in the Bible.
We move forward? To get into the Bible.
No. Hold on. I heard Eve was in that garden, fucking that snake. She was up in them bushes, fucking.
Here you go, back.
Finish talking. Finish going. What you were saying, Madonna?
Nah, I was just saying we can move forward because I know you don't. I mean, I don't really want to get into the Bible talk either, man. I thought we.
I'd rather talk about the Bible talk than the stuff he talking about.
Right.
What you were saying about what you call you trying to prove the Exodus? As I said, the Exodus, you can't prove it. You trying to prove
it's
that?
Just jokes.
I was talking about the Garden of Eden. I was saying the Garden of Eden, how it tells us about the 4 rivers that flowed through. We got to remember it said it flowed through.
Right.
The garden. You know what I mean? So if we look at how we can live in counties right now, and a river can flow through there and keep going all the way through the other state. So what I'm saying is, from my research, to me, it puts it on the continent of Africa.
Yeah, but for all the people that actually do real research, like the scientists and the people that do archaeology, none of them places there.
No, not at all.
And what they put there, bro?
You want me to read it? One of them says the head of the Persian Gulf, as argued by Juris Zarins, in southern Mesopotamia, where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers run into the sea, and in the Armenian highland.
Look at the globe then and see, does these landmass you just named does not make up what we call the continent of Africa? Just because the white man put a line and cut off what's supposed to be.
So now you're saying it is Africa, just not what we call Africa today.
When you look at the ground, do you not know that you can
Madonna, slow down. Answer the question, because you're going to talk about something we're not talking about. So are you saying that they're talking about a different Africa than what we're talking about today?
No, it was back in the day when all of the land masses was one piece.
Humans weren't on Earth during it. Because none of the places I just named is Africa.
If we pull up, bro, get out of the feelings, King. If we pull up the globe right now, not even just the globe, but documentation showing you how people can walk to what we call the Levant area or Jerusalem or anywhere to Egypt. Which is
Do you know how long that walk is?
It ain't that long, bro. It ain't long. You never looked it up.
30-minute walk.
No, it's like a day or two walk.
So one of y'all said 30 minutes, next person said a day or two.
Yeah, that was
I wonder why nobody found this garden, because it was perfect. It should be still around, right?
A whole lot of shit they ain't found. They still ain't found that ark yet either. Where's that ark? You gotta
remember the flood. The flood took place.
Speaking of the flood, where's the ark?
Okay, so
they used the wood to build houses and all that. They broke the boat.
Fuck out of here.
Wait, what?
Shit, just like you Abos be telling me and shit. Show me the ship so it didn't happen.
No, I'm saying they took the wood from the boat.
You talking about the greatest ship of all time. There is no greater ship than the ark that was ever built in the history of man, if that thing is real. That is the greatest ship ever created. And at the end of the day,
they broke it down.
They believed in recycling.
They took that wood and built homes.
They didn't build more ships instead of building more ships like it.
How was they able to get the ark out the water? You know how big that motherfucker was? How was they even able to get that shit out the water without machinery?
Because it landed on top of the mountain, remember?
How the hell did it get on top of the mountain?
From the flood. You gotta remember
this shit is crazy. This is one of
Psycho, the flood went to space, bro. The waters that came down.
When the water came down, they got stuck on the mountain. That's what you're saying.
Listen. This
Bro,
is
Psycho, that man
one of
said
the
it was
reasons.
in space, bro.
The waters reached to the top of the heavens, right? Which
Yo, Madon, bro, you're too old to believe shit like that, bro. Like, you're grown,
dude. This stuff do make me question the Bible,
bro. That man said the water went to space.
That's right.
God, man.
You don't believe it. Why are you so emotional, King? Just let me finish talking. Rebuttal.
Listen.
If emotions mean I'm tickled, then yes, I'm emotional.
Listen, Madon. This type of stuff made me question the Bible. Like I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So you're telling me like a 600-year-old man
make me question his sanity.
Humongous ark. He took 100 years to build this gigantic ark, and people are parting the Red Sea. You know, they splitting seas in half, and people walking on water, and there's talking snakes, and I'm like, all right. You know, but according to the Bible,
when Mook questioning your logic, you know you.
All that goes to how much you in your feelings. You in your feelings about something you don't want to believe. Now that goes. Now look at the psychology of that.
I heard another thing is I heard God cleansed the earth with water last time, and He's going to use fire this time. You hear that, Psycho?
Right. Hold on, bro. Let me talk to Psycho, bro.
Not just me.
Psycho, let me get back to what Psycho
in a minute. Watch.
Psycho. Now you was talking about the boat and how it landed and all that, and what I'm saying is that now, according to the narrative, right, the waters reached the top of the heavens. I mean, in certain areas you have what we call an ice age, right? Mm-hmm. So that's why, as a result, we see the ice that's still.
Why they ain't build no boat to get out of Egypt? What the hell?
Where heaven at?
Bro, let me talk to. So that's why, as a result, as a result, you have what we call ice caps and all this other shit now and there. You know what I'm saying? So, but basically, the boat landed on the mountain, some part of the mountain. We don't know which part. It landed on top of the part of the mountain, and to me, I think they took the wood and built homes.
So where the homes at?
Well, you know how long ago that was, Chris?
Wow, bro, they couldn't build last thing. You know we got homes been here for thousands of years.
You know how long ago that shit was, son?
I thought they had like some magic god wood or something, you know. Paul.
You got him with you still champ.
Hold on, but aren't the oldest trees on the earth like 4,500 years old?
Right.
No, the oldest trees are much older than that. The oldest tree.
Those one is 4,000.
Yes, look it up. I bet you the oldest trees on the earth
said
is about
4,500 years.
Them trees out in California, I think, are the oldest on the planet. It was at the
redwoods.
Yeah, they're the oldest trees on the planet. They like in the thousands.
Yeah, 4,000.
They in the thousands.
It's 4,500 years old. The oldest trees on the earth is about
4,853.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. This stuff don't make no sense to me because they said that when the rain started, God went and He sealed the ark so nothing could get in it, right?
Right.
Where did all the piss and shit go? You know how many animals and stuff was in there?
They were holding.
Redwood trees can live for thousands of years, with some reaching up to the age of 2,200 years. That's the redwood.
The animals had the blood of Jesus.
But if you go to, my bad, bro.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
I was just looking up the list of oldest trees. That's all.
About, like I said, almost about 4,500 years old.
How do you stop the frogs from eating the flies? And how do you stop that's just crazy.
The same way we made zoos.
Yeah,
the same way we compartmentalize zoos, they can compartmentalize the shit on the boat.
But they don't mix the animals at the zoo though. Like they don't put them together like that. What you talking about?
Right.
Bro,
So now the ark had cages on it. Hold on. So the ark had cages on it.
Yeah, it had all that. It was
magic.
Hot damn.
It was sophisticated. It was the size. Have you ever seen a barge? You ever seen a barge?
Good luck trying to.
You ever seen an
We wrong
aircraft
for jumping
carrier?
a specialist.
Good luck trying to round up those animals.
Right? Diddy, when you look at an aircraft carrier, right, where jets land on, right? They got that idea from the mathematics of the ark. So the ark, when you look at an aircraft carrier, the ark was probably a little bit bigger than that. Now they compartmentalized. These people were master builders. You gotta remember that.
Masturbators.
Bruh.
I'm childish.
He has an answer for everything. I gotta give him that.
I can't.
Nah, I just answer you according to the scriptures.
Yeah. Now listen. My question is this, Madonna, and this is something y'all motherfuckers never can answer. What the fuck was these animals eating?
Well,
air, bro. The Lord was giving them the spirit of the Lord through the air. That makes
shit. They eat spirit food.
According to the book, Noah and his family, they loaded enough food to last throughout the existence of the flood.
They ate the spirit.
Wait. Okay, food for what kind of food? Food for who? Food for what?
For everything, all the animals and all that. All they needed was different vegetation, and they could feed different animals fruits.
Right. Well, how do you have vegetation on a boat that doesn't go bad?
They loaded. I mean, you can load stuff on them boats, man, and you know what I mean. You can load different.
You know how many animals is on this boat? That are
you
herbivores?
fed the lions vegetation.
Oh, wait. That are herbivores. How are they eating all this vegetation when this vegetation goes bad after a while? It was out there for years, bro. Where are you getting new vegetation from?
No, you gotta remember that you gotta remember it was about almost a year. Like it lasted about a year.
Where they get new vegetation from? Because vegetation
40 days. Oh God, never mind. I'm wrong. Sorry.
It was more than 40 days. It was more than 40 days.
Yeah,
it rained for 40 days.
Yeah,
right.
If we being serious though, Psycho, if you go look at the scripture, my bad. Go ahead.
I want Madonna to get past this. Like, what's up with that vegetation though?
You gotta remember, bro. They had different. To me, they was master builders, right? So, and the Most High told them to load or make storage and load up enough supplies for them and all the animals.
Madonna, vegetation goes bad. You can't just. It's a canned goods, right? It wasn't canned goods. You can't just stockpile this shit, right? This shit goes bad, Madonna.
Well, if you in an enclosed boat, though, you got to remember they was in an enclosed environment, so it ain't like air. It wasn't like air. Hold on, bro. It wasn't like air was getting. What do you mean? It's not, bro.
I'm not listening to you, Madonna. You from the South. You more knowledgeable than that when it comes to food and vegetation and shit like that. Like, you know goddamn well that shit would not last, bro. You know goddamn well. Like, stop playing. All right. Let's get past the vegetation. All right. So you according to you, okay, the vegetation problem solved. My question is this now. What about the carnivores? What the fuck was the carnivores eating?
As far as what kind of carnivores?
Lions, tigers, bears.
Oh my.
Well, it was different animals. It was different animals. They could feed them that while they was on there.
It was different.
But
if they ate all these animals, then those animals will go extinct because there was only 2 of each one. So these carnivores are eating all these animals. They got more than that. All these herbivores are extinct.
No, it give you rows of sevens. It give you rows of sevens.
Yeah, it was actually a lot more animals than people say. If you look at the scripture, it was way more than 2 of each animal.
I'll give you the 7.
They wouldn't fit on that boat if you go look at the actual number.
They still done. That's even like they still done.
Yeah, they wouldn't even fit on that boat.
They wouldn't fit on it after those lions and tigers and bears and all the motherfuckers ate all them goddamn herbivores.
And elephants. You put elephants on there, that's a big ass boat.
All you had to feed was 7 lions.
Oh yeah, 7. You know how much meat 7 lions can eat, dog?
Bro, and they had not one point looked at the elephant or the bear or the giraffe or the deer.
Talking about the tigers, and remember, there's different types of lions. You ain't just talking about one type of lion either.
Right.
You got different species of lions. You got different species. You got types of tigers. So you had 7 of each one of those, and they got to eat.
But Psycho, you got to remember, it doesn't tell us. But wait, it doesn't tell us if these animals was grown or cubs.
What different?
So let's say if they was, but wait, let's say if they was, it doesn't. We got
when you're a cub, you don't eat meat.
Hold on, it doesn't tell us the age of the animals, bro. It just, I mean, these animals could have been cubs. Now let's say if they was cubs,
right? Going to stink, Madon. These herbivores are going to stink left and right. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, they was on the boat. They could clean the boat out, bro.
Okay, Madon, the Ice Age. You said it happened after the flood or before?
No, I said certain areas of the globe. It was Ice Age. Like certain areas that the water reached to a certain height, created what we call the North Pole, South Poles, where all these snow caps, the Arctics. That's why we see them, and that's why we see. That's why they see that. See, science try to tell you it's global warming, but basically the Earth is just recovering from the flood. That's all that's happening. The Earth
so were dinosaurs on the ark?
Listen, everything that was on the Earth at that time that Noah was told to load up, they loaded it up. So if it was dinosaurs on the Earth at that time, they loaded them up.
So maybe the dinosaurs missed the boat, and that's why they went extinct.
Well, maybe the dinosaurs was already gone before the flood happened.
Right.
Did God create the dinosaurs too?
I think he created everything. Why did he create gnats?
I'm just saying because that wasn't in the beginning story. I don't remember that part.
The Most High
gnats don't have no purpose. Why did he create gnats?
Let me tell you why, Diddy. It's to show you that the Almighty got flavor and can do every and all things, right? So when you look at the cat,
he sounds kind of stupid when you look at the story.
Oh, man, shut the hell up, bro. Let me talk to Diddy. Diddy, look at it, Diddy.
You sound emotional, bro.
Bro, because you keep cutting me off when I'm trying to talk to the sister because she asked a good question. So all I'm saying to Didi is this. That's why when you see the flavor of the Most High, you look at the cat family, right? You got pumas, you got cheetahs, you got leopards, you got jaguars, you got motherfucker. I mean, the list goes on and on. You got your basic house cat, you got motherfucking bobcats. I mean, I'm just saying when you look at that type of flavor, you got you got the ape, you got
humans
the gorilla,
created
you got the orangutan, you got the orangutan.
All these motherfuckers that eat meat. All these motherfuckers that eat meat and all these that's supposed to be killing all these herbivores. I'm trying to figure out how this type works on your ark.
They was babies. They was babies.
But why did he protect them?
Babies. Okay, so that means the herbivores are babies. So the herbivores is grown, but the carnivores are babies. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying, what if all the animals
it was either all babies and it was all grown?
What if all the animals was little cubs and babies? Little cubs. What if all
the little cubs? That means they was eating little herbivores, right?
Little baby herbivores.
Right?
Oh man, we can feed
those herbivores never got to turn to adulthood because those little cubs would have been cooking them. Those little cubs would have ate the shit out of them.
You can give them milk. Huh?
Milk from where? Where they gonna get milk
from? Where the milk come from? A
The
grown-ass carnivore. A grown-ass carnivore that needs to eat meat. A grown-ass carnivore, which means, again,
Noah's wife gave them milk.
Grown-ass carnivores on that goddamn
yeah, they sucked her teeth.
I'm saying bro, it doesn't tell us the animals was grown or not. So but my
No, that shit is too easy. It's too easy. No. Shit is too easy. Fuck it. I don't want to play no more. I'm through. I don't play no more. We don't want to play no more,
man. Yo, Psycho, that was funny, bro. But no, I'm saying the animals on the boat, everything that was on the boat far as the animal world was cubs, or what we call babies, right? So, but you got to remember, the Most High told Noah to store up enough supplies on the boat before he filled it up. So they stored enough milk, whatever it was, to retain or sustain the longevity of that trip. They had it in storage. According to the narrative, it told them to store up everything they need to last the duration of the deluge.
What kind of milk don't spoil in 40 days? I'm just talking about the rain days.
That's the Lord milk. Blessed.
Well, you got to remember, if it was an ark and it was sealed up, right? They could have kept the supplies down low at the bottom of the vessel, where it would be nice and cool because it's in the water, right?
Right.
I mean,
when you say sealed up, do you think air didn't get into the thing? Like, what are you saying?
It was sealed up. Did not Diddy just say it was sealed it up? Didn't he say sealed it up?
Yeah, but when you say sealed up, do you think that means air doesn't get in?
No air.
Because if they didn't have air, how else did they breathe? That's what I want to know. If you're saying that air didn't get in, then they would need to breathe some way. So
that's for the Lord.
Create a vacuum, bro. It's sealed up with enough oxygen to last the duration of the strip because it was so big.
That's right.
That's really what you're trying to say, that they had a certain amount of oxygen inside of them? That's really what you're going with?
Bro, you don't have to believe the narrative, right?
Well, we know I don't believe it. I don't believe in none of the story at all. Come on now. But I'm saying, like, as an adult, as a grown-up, like, you believe that animals and humans survived in a ship with minimum amount of oxygen.
Who told you it was minimum amount of oxygen?
You just did.
Huh?
I don't.
You just did. That's what I was asking. When she said it was sealed, you was like, it was sealed up. And I said, so that means they don't got air. And you was like, yeah, it was sealed.
That means the oxygen supply.
I'm lost, bro. I'll mute that guy.
So when did we start becoming scared of bears and tigers and stuff if we lived with them? Like, none of this makes sense.
Okay, if they was cubs, if they was little baby bears, right? We see so baby bears. Babies. We got to think about it. What if they was cubs, right? That make more logical sense to put cubs and babies on the boat. So to me, if they was cubs, we know humans to this day play with baby cubs or the most vicious animals we've ever seen.
I actually think that's a good point you made.
That brother put the same stuff. Super cool. Come Psycho. What about black on black crime? That brother put the same.
Okay, so a fly, their life cycle isn't even 40 days. So how did they survive?
Well, if you take the lava, you know what I mean? That's all you need is the lava.
What?
I mean the larvae.
Larva. That's what you're saying. The larvae.
All you need the larvae or the egg, basically. Right. And you got it on deck. And now you have to throw that in the water. And once you throw that in the water, voila, magic, flies appear.
That's right.
I don't think it works like that.
It does work like that. I see how flies are born. I see how if you leave water around, you see how mosquitoes come about.
I think I know a little bit about mosquitoes and flies, being that I've been doing pest control for quite some time. I know a little bit about flies and mosquitoes.
Yeah, they like
bacteria and meat.
Right.
You can't just grab a larvae, hold it for some time, and then throw it in the water, and voila, magic, you got flies. It don't really work like that.
They don't have to necessarily be thrown in the water. The larvae, sometimes they could just hatch on their own.
You can't.
No matter where it's at.
That's right.
It's not right, Chris.
But if you build a sealed box, if we know he built this big ass ark, he could make a fucking jewelry box size thing that could contain some fucking fly eggs. If he built this big ass ship, now come on.
Well, you're making this man quite intelligent. I hope you understand that. Like, this nigga is smart.
Bro, the wood that he used was some of the most. To this day, science will tell you the wood that Noah used to build that boat is the strongest.
Science won't tell you nothing about the wood that Noah used.
Look up gopher wood. Look up gopher wood.
Science ain't gonna tell you about no imaginary wood, nigga.
Science couldn't even reconstruct that motherfucking arc with that bullshit you talking about.
Let's look up gopher wood. Let's look up gopher wood and see what it does.
So you're saying science says gopher wood is the
that's not what
most durable.
That's
what kind of wood you think Noah used to build an ark, bro?
I don't think Noah existed.
No, you didn't build it.
What you talking about? It's made up. It's make believe. He didn't use any wood because it's make believe.
This how bad Noah was. The Most High told him what to use. The Most High told him what kind of wood to use, and to this very day, to tell you that wood is the most durable wood on water.
That's not what science says at all. Where does science say that at? Pull that up.
All right, pull up. Anybody that got internet?
The Bible.
Anybody got
says
access to the internet? Look up gopher wood according to science.
Says that.
Oh, science says that. I looked it up myself.
Science don't say that. Well, show me where science says it.
Pull up gopher.
Where science says it.
Pull up gopher wood. Let's pull. I can't. Pull
you just said you looked it up yourself.
I looked it up. I don't get nothing but Bible shit. I looked it up.
Yeah, somebody say gopher wood.
You show me your source.
Florida.
You show me your source because all I'm getting is Bible shit. So you show me your source.
His source is Bible shit too.
I guess you got to type in like the best usage for gopher wood. Best
like
usage.
I said, you tell me biblical shit. You tell me biblical bullshit. That's you telling me. And you say it is science. That's not science.
Yeah, science has shown that this wood is some of the strongest wood. That some strongest trees.
Science
on
did not say that Noah built the ark with gopher wood. That's not what science says.
No, I didn't think science said that. Science says that gopher wood is some of the most durable wood that the earth produces.
That's right.
That doesn't mean that the Bible, they saying that the Bible is right about gopher wood being used for the ark. Science never said no shit like that.
No, I didn't say science.
Hey, can you find gopher wood over there where Noah was at?
I didn't say science said that, Psycho. What I was saying is that the Most High told Noah to use this type of wood to build an ark, and I said in today's world, in today's world, when the people who study trees, they state gopher wood is one of the most durable woods the earth produces.
Right. Let me ask you a question. What the fuck is gopher wood?
Basically, it's like a tree. It's a strong tree.
Show me gopher wood. Show me gopher wood.
Gopher wood
you
tree.
Show me gopher wood. Show me gopher wood. You keep talking about science and all this stuff.
I want to see a
You
gopher
don't
wood
even
tree.
know what gopher wood is. What is gopher wood?
Well, damn.
It's a
What
tree,
science
bro.
says.
It doesn't exist.
Obsidian.
There's no such thing as gopher wood. That's some fuck shit that the Bible said that you're running with. Talking about science says this about gopher wood.
Most High told that nigga to use some gopher wood.
Because gopher wood doesn't even exist. It's not even a scientific term. It's all Bible shit.
This is hilarious,
Oh,
bro.
my goodness, man. This is
Okay, Madon. Now
Gopher wood.
Shit, that's just too easy. No. That shit is too easy. It's too easy. No. That shit is too easy. Fuck it. I don't even want to play no more. I'm through. I don't play no more. We don't want to play no more, man.
See,
Okay,
the problem
Madonna.
is y'all ain't got faith.
I don't even want
Anyway, Madon, here's the question. If the whole earth was flooded,
Hold
right?
on, Didi. Didi, hold up. Let me talk to Psycho. Now, Psycho. Now, the gopher wood, the gopher wood tree is also known as the Torre taxifolia, also known as the stinking cedar. So basically, it was a cedar tree that they was using.
Drop the
Where
link.
you get that from? Where you get that information from?
Drop the link, man.
Gopher wood. I mean, just look up. You spell it Torreya, taxifolia, taxifolia, also known as the Florida Torreya or stinking cedar. Cedar trees, pine, some of the top of the line wood, that we
Show me what this is called gopher wood.
Right.
The term gopher wood refers. I'm reading it right here.
Drop the link where you read.
AI.
What you read?
This is AI. Just type in gopher wood tree, and AI will tell you the term gopher wood. This is what it says. This is called AI overview. The term gopher wood refers to a rare and endangered conifer tree, conifer conifer tree. I think that's how you say it. Called the Torreya, Torreya taxifolia, Taxifolia, also known as the Florida I guess that's Torreya, Torreya, or stinking cedar. So basically, it's a cedar tree.
So it ain't a
gopher. It's in the cedar family.
It's not a gopher tree. Because the gopher tree don't exist. It literally says it refers to a material used to build Noah's Ark in the Bible.
The Lord,
right? It's synonymous. Which they found out is synonymous.
And then now people try to attach that tree to a gopher tree when that.
Hey, Psycho. Psycho, I'm looking at the list of the top 7 basically hardest or most durable woods in the world, and none of them are that tree. It's 7 of them, and that's not none of them.
And there you go,
bro.
The Australian bullock, the Chenopsis brasiliensis, the Chenopsis balancae, the Lignum vitae, the Piptidenia macrocarpa, the snakewood, and the Brazilian olive wood. I just wanted to name them real quick, bro.
I mean, just because it ain't in the top 7 don't mean it ain't in the top 10.
But you said it's the strongest wood to use. You said it's the most durable. It's not even top 7.
You said
I said it's one of the strongest trees you can use when it comes to boat making that has buoyancy on the water.
You didn't say all that, but let's say you did. What makes something the strong? Let me ask you something, Madon. If I say I'm the strongest, let me ask you something real quick. It's a quick question. If I say I'm the strongest and you name 10 people stronger than me, am I the strongest?
I didn't say the strongest. I said one of.
Am I one of the strongest if you name 10 people stronger than me?
You said it was the strongest. Now you saying one of.
Right.
It ain't even on the list. It ain't even make top 7.
It's one of. Just because it ain't this don't mean it still ain't one of the strongest when it comes to.
How is it one of the strongest if it's not listed as one of the strongest?
Because it's imaginary.
When it comes to boat making and putting it on water,
where do you get that statistic from? Because I'm about to look it up now. What is the best wood to use for boat making? That's what you're saying now, right? Because you're changing it.
Bro, I ain't changed nothing. I've been saying that since day one. Rewind it. No, I said it's one of the. I said it's one of the. I always said one of the, bro.
Don't make them run the play.
The strongest.
Yeah. Pull it back and you pause, and you'll see that. I always say it was one of the strongest. One of the strongest. I mean, I can say.
God damn it, Madon, there you go. Now when I change it do say cedar wood is one of the best for building boats.
Scottie Pippen is one
I'm
of the.
giving you credit.
Bro, don't give me credit.
I'm giving you credit, bro.
Bro, I don't need your credit, bro. I'm just saying, let's be real. Because if I say Scottie Pippen is one of the greatest of all time, I mean, I don't have to put him in the top. That's an
opinion.
He's just one of the greatest of all time.
That's an opinion. This can be measured and tested.
All right, bro.
And like I said, when I looked up the most durable wood to build boats, it does say cedar wood is one of the most durable to build boats. So you would be right in there.
What happened to the gopher wood?
Right.
Exactly.
That's when he changed. He changed gopher wood to cedar wood.
Gopher wood is now cedar wood, but he said gopher wood. Now he's moving it to cedar wood. He all over.
Because your family, it was a Hebrew word that they use, or the Greek, or whatever word they use to call the tree. But it's just like we call we may call something in this area, but we know in another country they got a different word for it. That's all. That was just their word for cedar. Tree.
Why are you still using that old word when you could have just said cedar?
Because I had to go by the scriptures, because I was telling the narrative how the Most High told what kind of wood to use, and in the Bible, that's why I had to use that.
So who came up with the conclusion that gopher wood meant cedar wood? Who drew up that conclusion? A Bible believer that was trying to make people out the ark.
people studied what they meant in that area about gopher wood, and
because
they
they
seen that it
said
was
gopher wood, and then somebody interpreted that gopher wood meant that this tree or whatever the case may be. But how did they come up with that conclusion? Who did that?
Because the people in that area found out what the gopher. They still knew what what they call gopher wood was.
Found this out.
So when people checked it out, they said, okay, what they call gopher wood is synonymous with what people over here would call a Florida cedar tree, or a stinking cedar, or to that effect, or pine, some sort of pine / cedar, or cedar / pine type, but more.
This tree is indigenous to Florida.
Nah, this tree was over there in that area.
It's indigenous to Florida and Georgia. So how did they get their hands on a tree that's indigenous to Florida and Georgia?
Because seeds travel by birds and water.
Oh God!
Teach.
Let's go, Madonna.
I'm fucking done. Seeds flying across a fucking ocean. I'm fucking done.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad.
That's a proven fact. It's a proven fact. It's a proven fact that seeds has traveled across the ocean and went to other areas. That's just a fact.
On somebody's
via humans,
whatever,
right? Or you
clothes or whatever.
Well, how come this is the only place that the tree is found? Wouldn't it be found Wouldn't it be found in both places?
Oh shit!
Like I said, that version of the Florida.
Nah, that's
cedar,
a one-way sea travel to.
They have a version, just like Florida got a version.
The tree being evidence of the tree being out by the Levant and all that other shit, wherever y'all love talking about.
Madonna, getting shaky again. You're getting shaky, Madonna.
But no, bro, because you got to remember, bro. It was synonymous. Like I said, it was synonymous with their version of a cedar tree.
But how did they get their hands on this cedar tree in Florida? Because that's where this cedar tree is located.
They didn't have to get their hands on it. It was just showing that.
How did the boat get built if they didn't get their hands on it?
Because they had their version of what they called a cedar in that area.
No. Then tell me that tree. Because the tree you told me, this Tarani, whatever, the Taxphoria, whatever the fuck this shit is synonymous. This shit is only in Florida and Georgia.
No, they part of the cedar family. That's what it was showing.
No, it's a stinking cedar. That's what you said. Gopher wood, stinking cedar. That's what you said. That's what this shit is. But this is in Florida.
And these trees are part of the cedar family.
Oh man.
Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't no, madame. We're not doing that. You said this tree specifically. That's what you said.
Gopher wood.
Right, which is part of the cedar family.
Right.
Madame, you got some explaining to do, dog. How the hell they get their hands on this tree from Florida?
Like I said, bro, I told you earlier, they got their version of the cedar tree in the area where they built the ark.
What's their version? What's the name of the version of the wood they use?
Gopher wood. In that area, they call it gopher wood. In that area, in the Eastern world, in Africa, their word for that tree was called that type of cedar was gopher wood.
Yeah, and the thing that they said they must have been talking about is in Florida. None of this shit making any sense.
Yeah, it does. All right, hold on.
I got a sidebar question. So, this for you, Psycho, because you've been on, in the YouTube streets for a while now. As long as you've been knowing Madonna, right? I've been on your panel for about 2.5 years, right? So as long as you've been knowing Madonna, has he ever dropped a source or a link to anything?
No.
I just gave him what AI just said. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about somebody showed your screen, some shit like that.
No.
Stop it.
That ain't good, Madonna.
Bro, I've shown books, gave the name of books. I mean, just because you didn't go back and look it up, that ain't my fault.
Oh shit.
That's right, Madonna.
Tell him, Madonna, swing back.
Yeah, he hit me in the jaw with that one now.
Nah, bro, I just hit you with the truth. You know what I mean? That's how it was, the truth. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
Yeah, man, you know, Noah did that, man. That story actually happened. I know a lot of people don't believe it, you know.
But Madon, if everything, okay, so the whole earth was flooded, right?
Right.
So, and then eventually the water receded, right?
Fact.
And then everybody got off the boat, right?
Fact.
What did they eat?
Uh-oh.
What you mean they eat? They had all kind of, if you remember, right? He sent out 2 birds.
Right.
And one of them brought back an olive branch showing there was vegetation on the earth.
That's right.
Hey.
So how long did it take the water to recede?
You got to go back and read the narrative. And now that I gave you a better insight, it'll all make sense. You be like, damn, Madon was on. You know, hey, I'm telling you, when you read it, it'll make more sense whether you believe it or not. You be like, I still don't believe it, but okay, I can see how they saying that, but I don't believe it happened. But you know, that's all I'm saying.
I wonder how long they were. That's crazy.
40 days and 40 nights. I'm just playing.
Nah, for real though, I just find it crazy that adults still run around saying these stories. That shit wild.
Well, there's a lot, like the dude that was in the belly of the fish. Like, what the fuck? Wouldn't the enzymes like make him like digest them? Like,
I was talking to my daddy, right?
You got people out here
trying to say something, Don.
I was talking to my dad, right? And his proof of God is the rainbow. He was like, you know, in the Bible it tell you that, God made the rainbow. That's his covenant that he would never flood the earth again or destroy the earth again. Like the rainbow, like what the fuck? Like,
yeah, that sounds like some shit my mama would say.
Taste the rainbow.
I bet you don't talk to your mama like you talk to me about it.
I bet I do. I bet you I do. I just don't call her dumb. When she talk to me about God, she know exactly how I feel. I just don't call her dumb.
You a stupid motherfucker, mama. You dumb as hell for believing that shit.
That's what I say. I don't say that type stuff, but I do be like, oh, you crazy as hell, mama. Ain't no way that's real. I say crazy as hell. I don't say stupid as hell. But you're not my mom. Why would I respect you like my mom? Now, if my mama said some of the stupid shit you said, I would say, nah, mama, you know that sounds stupid as hell. I'm just not gonna call her stupid. So you want me to? Oh, my bad, Madon. Do that hurt your feelings, bro? I swear, I'll stop, bro. My bad.
Shit, King. It's all good,
okay.
Bro.
I just be we cool, bro. I just be talking shit with you. I don't be want niggas to be feeling.
I'm gonna shoot back. It ain't.
Yeah, you good? Shoot back. I got touch skin.
It's all part of the panel, bro. You gotta be, bro. You gonna have people that's gonna. So I ain't tripping.
I gotta write this down. There's probably one part of the Bible that made sense. It must have been food left because the bird brought back olives. That's the first part.
I would have starved if all we had to eat was some fucking olives. I hate olives.
So if it's olives on the
you want me both? I'm starving.
Olives on the earth, that mean it was apples, oranges, peaches, bananas. I mean, if you had olives, I mean, you had all kinds of shit.
All those things grow in the same soil?
Bro, the boat landed in a different spot.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, over in that area, well, I ain't gonna go. It's just another halfway.
I guess all the carnivore animals had to eat fish because that's about the only thing that lived, right?
According to that area is called the Fertile Crescent. They call that area the Fertile Crescent for a reason. Why do they call it fertile? Like it's fertile soil that produce some top crop. You feel me? That's why they call it the Fertile Crescent. That area was flourishing with vegetation. Some of the best vegetation.
Because of the flood. Because God sent his water there.
Lord.
It's natural occurrence of the rivers that's in that area.
So that's how all those cities over there got buried under sand? Because they were all underwater during the flood?
Yeah, the flood did cover a lot of them cities up, yup.
So pyramids happened before the flood?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The pyramid was built way before the flood happened.
So the pyramids is underground.
Nah, bro, the pyramid was all around. A pyramid was already built before the
Pyramids
place.
before the flood.
Pyramids were before the flood? Oh
That's
my God.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I definitely
A lot
learned
of them
something.
cities, a lot of the Mayans, Aztec, all those, a lot of them. Well, not my. Well, let me see. I forgot which one it is. One of them. That was, I think maybe the Olmec. Their city was around before the flood as well. The scriptures tell you
the Olmecs was
that
here before the
about these great cities that was on the earth, and you had these different people building up great big cities before the flood even took place. Remember, according to the scriptures, you had angels having sex with the daughters of mankind. So, and they were creating cities and doing fascinating things according to the book, right? So a lot of these ancient cities was already built before the flood, and then the Most High destroyed all of that. So that's why we see all these ancient cities in ruins. When you look at ancient Egypt, certain parts of Arabia, or what's that area? Nimrod area, all up through that area. I mean, you see a lot of ancient ruins that people can't, that modern science be like, what the fuck happened to these people? Where did they go? The goddamn flood.
Okay, so the only people that God said to get on the ark was Noah and his family, right?
Right.
I want to read
Okay. So them the only people that survived, because the whole world was flooded with water, right?
Right.
So how did we break out again in Koreans and Chinese and Mexicans and all that shit?
incest.
After that time.
But what was Noah, black?
Yeah, and that to me, now that's when that's when a lot of what I would call genetic engineering started to happen.
Humans was doing the genetic engineering, or God was doing it?
Human, who we call, scientists was doing it. Yeah, great.
We had scientists back then. Great scientists. Okay. And they knew how to do genetic engineering.
Hell yeah, we see.
And they didn't believe in, but they didn't believe in evolution.
Let me ask you then. Let me ask you.
But you didn't answer my question.
So I just did. I've been asking your question all night. But now, can I ask one question out of the 100 you asked me? So let me say this. What do you mix together to create a Mexican?
You don't mix anything together to create a Mexican. That's not how that works.
How do you create the pure Mexican lineage? I'm talking about not the mixed Mexican that's mixed with conquistadors and the Spaniards.
There's no such thing as a pure Mexican lineage. Like I don't understand those terms.
I'll tell you how to create a Mexican. I'll tell you how to create a Mexican.
Oh shit!
But you gotta understand.
I'll tell you how to create a Mexican.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna drop some science real quick.
Wait, you want your question to get answered? You ask the question. You don't want me to answer your question? You asked how you create a Mexican.
Oh, that's like my bad. Psycho. I didn't hear you, man. I thought
how you create a Mexican. All right. Well, the way you create a Mexican is you get some Asians to cross over a land bridge, sail down the coast of the west coast of this country, and let them make refuge in a land that will be soon known as Mexico, so they can become Mexicans. That's how they became.
Pretty much.
And because they're closer to the equator, the slanty part of their eyes go back straight, and they don't slant no more.
So you think you got to take two races?
Have you seen some of these?
Voila is a Mexican.
I'm talking about the real true Mexican, bro. Because you got to understand the word Mexican is a Greek word.
Asian descent.
Word Mexican is a Greek word meaning middle. Right?
Real true Mexicans of Asian descent, same way we have African descent. They have Asian descent, bro.
Bro, what I'm saying is, when you look at the true Mexican is not he don't look Asian descent, bro.
They have Asian descent. Yes, they do. Why don't
when you look at
that's why y'all
dark
Olmecs with black people because
their genetic makeup is
Polynesian
who also
when you look
have similar features to us with the wide nose and the thick lips. That's why y'all motherfuckers confuse those Olmecs as black people, because these are Asians, these are South Asians, a lot of them, but some of them like they Asians and they create these traits. Like they Asians have wide noses too. They have thick lips as well, certain Asians, and that's why
okay, can we get okay? So what you saying today? We can get two of those East Indians or East Asians and make a Mexican.
They're not East Asians. They're not East Asians.
No, madame, because that's not how that works.
If
you get two East Indians and they have a baby, they're gonna have an East Indian baby, not a Mexican.
Right. Mexicans are not East Indian. Mexicans are not East Indian, by the way. They closely West Indians and South Asians. That's what they
So what you saying? I can get a South Asian and a whatchamacallit and create a Mexican.
You do understand that Mexican is just a name that was placed on a group of people, right?
It's a nationality, by the
way. I just told you earlier, the word Mexican the word Mexi is Greek for middle, bro. That's why it's called Mexi America, because it's Middle America. Mexi just means middle. It's
right.
Greek.
So we talk about we talk about word semantics now. So at the end of the day, you talking about lineage, right? You talk about their lineage. And I'm telling you, they lineage is of Asian descent.
But what can I mix together to create a Mexican?
What can you mix together? They already. What do you mean? That's the kind of question. You mean, what do you mix together and make an Asian?
You think, because you can't just have a two people have a baby and then voila, it's a new race. I don't get what you asking.
Well, tell me how did races come about? How do we got unique races, bro?
Through evolution.
What?
Now let's not change.
Natural selection.
He said exactly what I was gonna say, through evolution, natural selection.
No, bro, I doubt.
Bro, I've been talking about evolution the whole time, so now you think I just wasn't gonna say
race is all about. That's why
I talk to Psycho about race all the time.
That's why white people put a cold.
I'm just saying evolution is way too blanketed of a thing to me, bro.
It's based on the alleles that you have in your DNA. That's what we'll tell you, because those traits will show what race you are based on those alleles and the expression they give. If you want that kind of answer, if you even understand it.
Oh damn.
Do you know what alleles are?
You still can't explain it. You still can't break down.
Do you know what alleles are?
Bro, fuck that. Do you know
exactly? So don't ask questions you don't understand, bro. You don't even understand the question you ask because you talking about what do you do to mix and make two Mexicans? Like that shit retarded. My daughter can understand that shit and she's 14, bro.
Explaining how unique races, bro. You still ain't explaining it.
I can't explain it to you because you do not understand what alleles are. If you understood what alleles are, then you will understand why I say those traits are being expressed based on your alleles. Are you listening when I'm talking, or are you just talking?
Cover word to cover what you don't know. You still can't explain.
You're saying so? Are you really saying that I'm using alleles as a cover word?
Yeah, you cannot explain how.
Do you know what alleles are? Because you're saying it's a cover word, but if you don't know what alleles are, then you can't say I'm using it as a cover word.
Okay, break down how alleles created the different unique races that we have on the planet Earth. Go.
Race is a social construct. So your alleles determine, listen to what I'm saying before you respond. So your alleles determine what traits get expressed, meaning your skin tone, your eye color, your hair color, all those things. We determine what race you are using those things. So your alleles lead to those expressions, which we turn around in society and determine which race these are based on those expressions. So yes, your alleles will determine your social construct, aka race. Is that good enough for you?
No, it's not. Because
why was it not good enough for you? Please explain why the alleles wasn't good enough for you.
Because, bro, you still can explain how the different races came about.
Am I crazy? Did I not explain it, y'all? Or did I explain it?
Yeah, you're not paying attention, or you just don't want to pay attention?
Bro, that is not explaining in detail how.
Said not in detail. Can you please explain to us how we got these races, Madonna?
Throughout, like I told you, genetic engineering.
And so alleles have nothing to do with genetic engineering.
Bro, I'm telling you.
So alleles have nothing to do with genetic engineering.
Let me show you the difference. Let me show you the difference between how I'm explaining it.
Race is real.
I'm telling you that scientists did this through genetic engineering.
And they didn't do nothing, and they didn't use alleles at all. Come on, bro.
You don't want to give credit. You don't want to listen. I'm giving credit to the scientists.
You don't understand science, and you keep using the word.
You think. Hold on. You just think this natural process over a period of time, like you said, it came out of nowhere and just started causing all kind of mutation and things just going all array and just coming up with new people and shit. That's what you think.
Yeah.
That's what science says. You keep talking about science. That's what science thinks.
And you rather believe a fairy tale that says something different.
But keep saying science.
I can see how scientists was what I would call genetic engineering was creating the different races, or what we call races.
So
how did they do that without alleles?
Adam was a scientist. Adam was a biologist. He was a scientist. He's a surgeon.
Well, Adam knew certain things. I'm not sure what all Adam knew, but I think at a period
obviously
of time,
he didn't know enough because he had to eat that goddamn apple. So obviously he didn't know enough.
I'm just saying he was able to name all the animals.
Yo,
and all
man,
that.
tell Afro-Asiatic to come up here and help you out, bro. Because you just
I don't need no help, bro.
Yes, you do. If you think you can do genetic engineering and not consider alleles, then you really don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't say you couldn't. What I'm telling you is, you want to go by.
You don't know what alleles are, Madonna. What are alleles?
Bro, that's what I'm telling you is this, right?
I wish you could just be an honest person, bro. You too old to not be honest and just be able to say, bro, I don't know what that is.
Bro, what I'm telling you is this, man.
You could just be honest and just say, man, I don't know what those are.
Bro, get out of your feelings, man.
But you're not. You get out of your feelings. You're not willing to be a grown man and say, bro, I don't know what that is. You really can't bring yourself to admit you don't know something. That's sad.
Every time I'm talking, you get.
That's sad, bro. Because I want you to admit you don't know something. Every time we get to this point, I always do this and be like, well, admit you don't know. And you won't admit it. Like, you have a dilemma where you can't admit not knowing something. That's scary. That's not good. That's disingenuous.
Bro, well, like I told you, using
I'm gonna mute out and roll up. I'm finna match one with you, dude.
Yeah, because you acting like a real woman right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn, now you disrespecting women, bro. That's cool. Women are great, and they populated this earth. So if I'm acting like that, then great. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. While you trying to disrespect women?
When I say that, bro, because it's like that's the energy you get.
That's just how you feel, bro. If that's how you feel, because I'm asking you to say you don't understand a simple word, but you're not man enough. You're not man enough to say. You're not man enough to say, bro. I don't even know what that is. You're such a woman, since you want to put it on women. You're such a woman that you can't admit that you don't know something.
Bro, you proving my point.
The fuck?
My point every time.
Don't apply, let it fly. I got something I want to.
Yeah, Madonna. So basically, you're talking this Anunnaki type shit. You believe in Anunnaki, Madonna?
Nah, I don't believe in Anunnaki, man. I believe that at a certain time on the earth, you had men who was like badass scientists doing unthinkable things on the planet Earth.
That's right. You were Yakub. You believe in that Yakub nonsense. So.
Nah, I mean, I always looked into that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I had to think like, yo, wait a minute now. Now, okay, let's deal with the Israelites.
Type shit. These ancient scientists that got laboratories thousands of years ago that's doing all this genetic engineering that
when nobody knew what the hell DNA was back then. But you know, okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just looking at it from like, okay, all right. Now let's look at how the Israelites look at it, right? Now I'm looking at all these perspectives, right? So let's look at the Israelite, for example. Now they tell us we had Ham, Shem, and Japheth, right? Now, according to them, Shem was the Israelite. Shem was the Negroes and this, that, and the other.
Motherfucking name was Sham. That should be a tell. That should be a warning sign right there. That's a red flag. All this up.
No, I'm just saying. Check this out. But check this out. It's like all I'm saying is, right? According to their narrative of how they believe, right? They'll tell us that, you know, Shem represented the Negroes and these people. Ham represented the African.
I thought Ham was the Negro.
And Japheth. No. The Negroes is Shem. We the Shemites. We Shem.
Nah, we Ham. Ain't that why we cursed? It's a curse of Ham, man. So supposed to be this way.
Ham was a curse. It was
supposed to be a fucking curse. Did you read your Mormon Bible? Did you read the Book of Mormon? Wait, no, I didn't let you get past that because you subscribe to this Book of Mormon. Didn't you read that Book of Mormon? Did you read that we are the children of Ham and that's why we curse and we never going to make it to the pearly gates because of our curse and our dark skin?
That's what Brigham Young put in there, but the scriptures tell us. It says curse be Canaan. Remember, it said curse be Canaan, bro.
No, but wait. We ain't gonna put this all off on Brigham Young. This is a common narrative that black people is of Ham. Like Brigham Young took what the narrative was and kind of just ran with it. Like, but that narrative is already out there that we was of Ham and we was cursed.
Okay,
that's Deuteronomy. That's Deuteronomy. Okay. That's them Hebrews always be screaming about. Why y'all up here all in the world, all into this politics and all of this and everything else? If y'all knew anything about Deuteronomy, y'all know this is all God's plan. We curse and we ain't going to get out this curse until we get right with God. And we got to get right with God before he cracks the sky open with his 200 angels and come down and slave all the white people. And he best around and slave y'all too because y'all never got right with the Most High. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Hold on a second. Let me ask you something, right? Now let's deal with this Ham, and Japheth. Now let's say for instance you had 3 sons. Let's say you had 3 sons named Ham, Shem, and Japheth, right? Now tell me how if you had 3 sons, they producing different people like they said Japheth is represent the Asians and Chinese and all this, right? So if you had 3 sons, if you had 3 sons, how would they produce different races of people or different ethnic of people, however they want to label it? So to me, I said now we know if any of us black brothers had 3 sons on this panel, we know damn well if we had 3 sons, one of them ain't gonna be a Chinese, one of them is not gonna be a African.
It's your silly ass book, man. Listen, this day.
Wait.
I'm not even gonna argue with you about it because I agree. But this your book, though. Your book is the reason.
But this is the
where the races came from.
Hold on,
biblical people where races come from. They gonna point to this what you're talking about right now. That's what they're gonna point to.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said to me, if people gonna subscribe to that narrative, to me, they have to believe in genetic engineering. If they gonna believe that the Ham produced the Africans, if they gonna believe Shem, according to the world now, or the world want to say that Shem represent the small hats, they say Ham represent us, and they say Japheth represent the slant-eyed people who we call those Asians, right?
And you think that's all cap?
My thing is this, right?
You think that's all cap?
But wait. My thing is, if that's true, right? Those people have to subscribe to what I would call genetic engineering in order for one man to produce 3 different races or 3 different.
Right. That's a whole different issue. But I ain't even arguing with you about that because I actually agree it's all cap. So understanding for clarity, you're saying that's all cap. That is not where the races come from. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying. I'm not sure. I'm saying I believe that if that is the case, it was some type of genetic engineering going on. If they're gonna say that we came from these 3 brothers, Ham, Shem, and Japheth, to me, if they're gonna tell us, like I'm just saying the world, right? White folks says, We come from Ham.
Do you believe that story? That's what I'm trying to get around to. Do you believe?
I think it got some truth to it. I think it got some truth to it, but with the reason I think it was genetic engineering that was going on. More.
Right. My genetic engineering, like that's just a vague, broad term. I don't even know what you mean when you say that. But
if they gonna say, like I say, if they're gonna say Ham represented the Africans, Japhet represented the Asians, and Japhet represented Europeans, to me, if that's three brothers produced those three different groups, to me it had to be some type of genetic engineering going on for that to happen. I find
it interesting that you came up with the conclusion that it had to be genetic engineering opposed to this story is just bullshit. It seemed a whole lot easier just to say this story is bullshit than to create than to move the goalposts and create a whole different narrative to try to suit the fairy tale and make it make sense, even though the shit clearly don't make sense. That's why you gotta come up with these wild schemes about genetic engineering being incorporated with the races, which is a problem on itself and you obviously see the problem. That's why you gotta insert genetic engineering in there, because you gotta make this make sense, because it doesn't make sense. Because again, who was the first Asian? Who was the first Asian? How did that first Asian get there? How that first black person? That's my question. I know you obviously you saw the same problem, so you asserted genetic engineering instead of just saying this story is bullshit.
Well, I don't think it's bullshit. I just think it's I think it's put in a way. I think it's just put in a way to you have to like you have to solve a mystery type shit. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's like
ain't no mystery. It's just not a true story. It's just not a true story. If you gotta do all these hula hoops and try to make this story make sense and do all these different interpretations and all these tweaks here and there in the scriptures and discount what the scripture said here, but count what it says right there, and that means this story is bullshit.
Well, to me, something had to explain how the different what we call groups of people came about.
But you can't with your book. I haven't heard you explain through the Bible how it happened. Not that it says in the Bible, other than making up stuff.
I wasn't making it up. I was just giving.
You totally made up genetic engineering, because that is not the scriptures. That is not
right.
You totally made that up.
No, I didn't make that up, man. That's certain people who break down the book, in different language.
Whoever broke it down talking about genetic engineering was making that shit up. It was freestyling.
Oh,
that is totally not how the book goes. You supposed to believe. Now, I'm not. You ain't supposed to. But if you're a Bible believer, let me say that. If you're a Bible believer, you're supposed to believe that we come from Ham, the Japanese come from Japan, which come from like that's just what it is. Like that's what the scriptures say. Like, and so it's like, I'm a person and believe. This is my personal belief. I believe if you believe in those scriptures, you're supposed to believe that shit literal. You're supposed to believe that shit literal. That shit happened the way it happened. Ain't no, you got your interpretation that this is allegory, and no, this guy over here said that part is allegory. No, you're supposed to believe all that shit. You're supposed to be a flat earther. You're supposed to believe all kinds of wild ass shit. You're supposed to believe motherfucking animals talk. You're supposed to believe motherfuckers walking on water. God impregnating women. You gotta believe like you got wagers making wagers with the devil. You gotta believe all this stuff really happened verbatim, exactly the way that shit said it happened. Or else you just playing games. You're just picking and choosing and cherry picking and shit. Like that's why I really don't. I find it very hard to respect Hebrews that still claim Jesus. You a whole fucking Hebrew. You ain't supposed to claim no motherfucking Jesus. Jesus was a fucking charlatan if you're a fucking Hebrew. Hebrews don't fuck with Jesus. Jesus was a fucking false prophet. Jesus was a goddamn rebel rouser, a false. He was a piece of shit. They burnt him. Small hats don't fuck with Jesus, but somehow or another y'all want to be small hats and Christians. Like, that's why I was like, no, y'all motherfuckers is Christians that dress up every weekend like it's Halloween. Like that, y'all motherfuckers is still Christians. Like that shit. If you believe in Yahushua, you a goddamn Christian. I don't care what you repping. I don't care if you say you a motherfucking Hebrew. You a Hebrew Christian. Because you a whole motherfucking Christian over here believing in fucking Jesus. Like, them goddamn real Hebrew. If you're an Old Testament only, if you're a Torah only Hebrew, I'll respect it a little bit more. Because at least then you're not acknowledging Jesus, and I can't call you a Christian. But if you still
okay, let me ask you something. Who the Hebrews say is coming back as the Savior?
Who the Hebrews say come back? I don't believe they say nobody come back as the motherfucking Savior.
David.
Yeah, they don't. No, they don't say David. They just say it's the Messiah coming back.
David will rule his throne again, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they don't mean literal David.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't? Okay, bet.
They do worship David, but at the end of the day, I don't remember them saying David's coming back.
That's what a lot of Torah onlys believe. David. If you ask,
they always say the Messiah. They don't. I don't ever hear them get
Ask Judah Nazareth and a lot of Torah only,
and that's why the Hebrews don't fuck with Jesus, because Jesus claimed to be that Messiah, and they say he wasn't that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's all I'm saying. They said David's going to be the one who's.
But he never said he was David, though. He said he was the Messiah.
That's not the point I'm making, bro. See, you all in the Kool-Aid don't know the flavor. I know that's old, but goddamn.
Shit. But that's not. Is that not what we saying, Psycho?
Yeah.
Okay. You always make it seem like I'm way off point.
Because Psycho said, any of y'all that believe in the Messiah.
No, I said Jesus. I said Jesus.
Right. That's why I meant to say Jesus.
Y'all, whatever you want to call him. Yeshua, whatever you want to call him.
Y'all Christian who believe in Yahushua, this, that, and the third. Y'all believe Jesus coming back, and you said he was a charlatan, and you know what I mean, he got murdered.
That's what they say. Yeah,
I'm saying though, but I'm just saying, like, we believe the Messiah. We believe Jesus is coming back. Who y'all call Jesus? Who we call Yahushua?
That's what Christians believe. That's what Christians believe. That's why I call you a Christian, because that's what Christians believe. Christians believe Jesus is coming back, and they believe he's the Messiah. Hebrews do not believe he's the Messiah. They believe he's a false prophet. That's why they ain't had no problem murking him.
And that's true. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, as far as the who's coming back part, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're a Hebrew that believes Jesus is the Messiah, he's the one that's coming. You're a Christian. You're not a fucking Hebrew. Fucking Christian. You're just a different denomination of Christian. You made up a different denomination and you're trying to call it something other than what it is. It's just a different form of Christianity.
But then you had the Hebrews and the Jews back then believing that Christ was the Messiah during his time.
If you walking around and you saying Muhammad is the perfect being, was the perfect being, and everything else is that and the third, but then turn around and say you're a Hebrew, I'm gonna say you full of shit. You a Muslim. A Hebrew ain't gonna sit up here and say Muhammad was the perfect being. He's not gonna say that. A Hebrew don't acknowledge Muhammad. If you acknowledge Muhammad, you are a Muslim. You're nothing else but a Muslim. I don't understand this concept where y'all can sit up here and call Jesus a Messiah, but call yourselves a Hebrew. That sounds crazy to me.
That's literally what separated them: Jesus, Muhammad, and the Messiah.
You had the black Jews that was around that time that believed he was the Messiah.
No, they wasn't Hebrews at that point. They became Christians. They became part of the way, right? Once you became part of the way, you was dropping all the old beliefs. You because the old beliefs said that Jesus wasn't that.
You still was an Israelite Hebrew, bro, whatever you want to call it, because Hebrew is just a language. But you still was an Israelite, even though, because you can't get away from being an Israelite. You can believe in Buddha and still be an Israelite, because that's why the scriptures tell us that our people start worshiping false gods and all these other
right. And once they started worshiping Jesus, they was Hebrew by blood only, but they was not Hebrew by culture, because they was going against their own culture.
Don said he a hybrid.
They was going against the powers that be.
No.
He's a hybrid. A little bit of both.
Trying to kill him. Remember, it was all kind of people trying to kill him.
They switched God. Well, they switched prophets. Let's just say that. I ain't gonna say they switched gods. They still believe in the same Abrahamic God. They switched prophets.
Yeah, but I let the brother XyayX speak. What's popping, King?
Hey, peace, Madame. What's up, bro? Peace,
going on?
Psycho.
What's good with it?
Panel. I think it's interesting conversation, especially on the part of Black people in America. Definitely, because Black people in America got an influence on culture globally. But if we keep on letting Europeans, be our exegetes or give us the exegesis, we always going to be in a difficult situation. So, but we really got to go to the language, Psycho. And I know y'all not into that, but when you go to the language, you find out the word Muslim is already in the Torah. It's just called Mashalem. When we look at the Torah, we see the word Mashalem used frequently in the Torah. That's for people that's nerdy though, like myself that study the language. That word Mashalem is the equivalent of Muslim. So figures that, we think don't have any connection or, presence in the Torah, it's already there. It's just a matter of who we getting it from. Are we still going to exclusively look to the European for exegesis of the text and different linguistics, or are we going to look to fresh new African type of scholarship? Because the Africans are going into it. The linguist and all of that. But we don't. We really don't look at it that way. But the word Muslim is already in the Torah. It's Mashallah. It's Mashallah.
But they weren't Muslims.
Well, that's
gonna be my question. Did they practice Muslim faith, or was it just like did the word just exist before the faith?
Muslim, it just means one who submit to the will of the Most High or the will of Allah.
Yeah, that's what. And in particular, when we look at the Torah, Mashallah, which would be the equivalent of Muslim, they are frequently mentioned with Levites. And anyone that knows the Torah knows that Levites are an exclusive priestly order within this whole conversation of, Israelites and all of that stuff. But, the term it's in the Torah, it deserves some scrutiny for those that are into it, but the linguistics tells us these things, but the Ashkenazi, they're not going to tell us.
So, Afro, can I ask you, was the followers of the Torah, were they looking for David to come back or just a Messiah?
Well, interestingly enough, the modern Ashkenazi, the Ashkenazi is interesting because they are the chief exegetes of the Torah. Nowadays, for most people, look to them, but they set a cup and a plate at the table for Elijah as a ritual. To be exact. They set a table. They set a place at their table for Elijah, ritual. So they connect the return of whatever figure is at the centerpiece of the discussion right now. Elijah, they connected to Elijah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My bad, I was just reading something. But yeah, I definitely feel like if you're a true Hebrew, you're supposed to be Torah only. Like that's just what I think. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like if you're a Bible believer, I feel like you should be a Bible literalist. I think all that allegory shit and everything else, that shit will all be thrown out the fucking window. Like, nope, that shit happened exactly the way they said it fucking happened. And you're supposed to believe all that shit exactly the way it says.
That's a tough part of the argument too, Psycho. But You know, we got to look at what would be called vernacular, and we know that we have popular jargon today. That if we're not familiar with the particular geography or that particular community, if you say certain words, they would throw a person off. But that's jargon, and that's vernacular. Now, linguists do comparative studies of Hebrew, Arabic, Aramaic, and you can begin to understand that these things, the vernacular, the jargon, in the language. We can give many examples of that. How we talk, and it would be a reference to something else. But when we see it in the language, so that's a part of of interpreting it too. So all of it is not literal. Because people did have jargon and vernacular that they used in certain geography and in certain language. We do it today all the time. We do it today. Like the term blame.
Let me ask you a question. Real quick.
To blame or to shine, that's vernacular. You know what I mean? That's old though.
Let me ask you a question. I know you got kids and shit. If you all your kids is at your crib and you was about to go out to work and you had some things around the house that you need to get done before you got back from work, right? And let's say you jotted down a memo or a to-do list for your kids and everything else, this, that, and the third, things you needed them to do to get accomplished around the house. So by the time you get home, so everything can flow smooth and you ain't got nothing to worry about, everything's taken care of. Are you going to write it in riddles? Or are you going to be very direct in what you need to get accomplished and precise directions and instructions? Or are you going to be like cryptic in your messaging?
Yeah, I guess you're going to be direct in that case, Psycho.
And that's my whole thing with the Bible. Why is it not direct? Why is it so cryptic with riddles and everything else and metaphors and allegories and everything? It should be pretty much direct. If it's an instruction manual, and that's pretty much how people use it. They use it as an instruction manual, right? Like this is what we supposed to do. Like this is where our morality is centered around, right? This is the basis of of how we're supposed to behave and act and conduct ourselves in society. And so it's pretty much an instruction manual, but it's one that again it has to be interpreted, and it's like I said, it's all these cryptic messages and everything else. It's not very direct.
Yeah, I mean, my honest answer is white folks tricked it up. I'm gonna be honest with you, Psycho. White folks had their hands on it since 325 AD. That's well known, and we know they don't touch nothing without tampering with it. So they did modify things, in it. Their own scholars admit that they modify stuff, So I think that's why I like, everybody's not into it, but I'm just a nerd like that. That's what I do in my free time. I like to study the Hebrew and Arabic language. We find out stuff like it is science words. That's why a lot of our modern science words come from Arabic. It's key words too. Amino acid, alanine, chemistry, algebra.
I mean, the Arabic world was heavy in the influence of science early on, so that plays a part in why those words are.
The scientific method came from Asia.
Yeah, like so, I wouldn't say it's not nothing religious, really. It's more or less because they were heavy on the sciences early on.
Well, Fontaine, we got to ask ourselves, how did that happen? Why is it such a great influence of Arabic language in modern science?
Just the time period.
Just the time period.
I don't get what you. Maybe I didn't understand the question. I thought you were saying like why were they able to have that time period where they had that influx in science? I thought that's what you were at.
Yeah, it's just that it's critical. It's critical words. Algebra itself is an Arabic terminology. So either what I deduce from that is Europeans got it from people who were speaking Arabic. That would be obvious. But what those people look like who were speaking Arabic that the Europeans got it from, that's the crux right there in the argument. A lot of times, because some brothers like to suggest that the people who were speaking Arabic, that they got the word algebra from, well, white folks, but they were not. It was black people that were speaking Arabic that they got the term algebra from, and the concept of algebra. They got it from black folks.
That's right.
Speaking Arabic.
I mean, I wouldn't argue that point. I just wouldn't argue it. I don't know who they got it from. At this point, I don't care who they got it from.
Well, they got it from
they ain't gonna credit us.
They got it from the black man speaking Arabic. They do credit us. We don't want to credit us. Interestingly enough, we don't want to credit us, but they do credit us.
Right. We think it's silly. We think, oh yeah, the black man, oh yeah, the niggas on some silly shit. Nah, nigga, that matters.
So when I hear that, my only contention would be, Afro, is whether they were actually black or not. Not that I don't think black people can accomplish those things, because clearly they can. But like when we just say everybody back then was black people, that's why I'd be having contention. It's like niggas say everybody was black. It's like no way all these different people were all black.
That's just like social.
Yeah, because if everybody's black, where the hell did the white nations come from? When did they get here? How did they get in certain positions? If they it starts getting silly after a while. Like everybody couldn't have been black. Like it just don't make sense.
There was black Arabs though. Y'all don't subscribe to that thinking?
Well,
when you say black Arabs, I guess I'd have to.
You got black Moors. Are you talking about culturally Arabs? You talking about culturally Arabs? Yeah.
Black Arabia, but I don't. Regardless of how y'all feel about Dr. Wesley Muhammad, he put his work together.
I mean, I fuck with Wesley Muhammad in certain aspects, but not everything.
Black Arabs is
now. If you're talking about now, they were black Moors. I don't feel like the original Moors were black, but that's a whole different conversation. But they were black Moors. They did exist, and they practiced Arabic culture.
If we look at the archaeological record, Arabia was wholly Nubian. The archaeological record tell us that Arabia was wholly Nubian. All of the artifacts, all of the arrowheads, all of the stone, all of it is Nubian. It's the facts. If you want to contextualize, and go back, what they call prehistory. That's why they like to call it prehistory. If it's prehistory, why is all them artifacts there? You know who was there. You know who was there, white folks. You just don't want to talk about it, really. You know what I mean? They really don't like to talk about that part. But Arabia, the Levant, it's all wholly Nubian stonework, all of it.
They call it prehistory because they can't document it. That's why they call it prehistory.
But they telling us the stonework is. They telling us the stonework is Nubian, though.
I think that was speculation. I don't think that was consensus. I don't think that was consensus.
Yeah, it's many papers out about that. It's many papers. The Nubian complexes.
What y'all doing for the good old Turkey Day, man? For that good old, that hell day.
Eating food, watching football.
Yep.
Shit. I got work in the morning, so shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta be up 6 o'clock in the morning. Nah, I don't get time and a half.
I started to take the holiday too, but I was like, okay.
I don't even get time and a half.
We getting time and a half going to work, man.
You don't get no holiday pay or nothing? Man, that's crazy.
Dead time and a half.
Well, he on salary though.
Psycho. I'm not psycho. I mean, Madonna. He just said he don't get it. He said he don't get
Nah, if I read it right, you know, I don't think I get paid holiday pay being on salary at this job.
Oh, you don't
if
get
I
paid.
read it.
Okay. Oh, that's great.
He don't get okay. Right. He don't get paid.
No, I ain't tripping because I ain't even got to clock in. So,
your company open on holidays?
Oh yeah.
Work, huh?
You know they what they're doing now, man. A lot of industries, they're not looking at things.
You're not in a union?
They start. Nuh-uh. They're not looking at they hollow things like that the same way no more. They're pushing.
I thought car factories had unions and shit. All right. Surprised you're not in a union.
I gotta work tomorrow, bro. Hey, shit don't stop. But what I'm saying is they pushing to where they're gonna make it like well, I won't say mandatory, but damn near to where no matter where you at, you're gonna work that holiday.
That's good.
Yeah, it's getting to that point, bro. Well, it's gotten to that point.
So y'all need a union. Y'all don't have one, but you need one. How about that?
Yeah, man. But when you take these courses, you know when you take the all these training courses, you know they go in on unions, bro. They had me weak talking about unions within the different classes I was in and studying this shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They tell you, they're not telling you to not join a union, but they try to give you the downsides and all this other shit, bro. I was weak.
Get up. It's the first of the month.
Yeah, this year went by fast as hell, bro.
The unions give workers more leverage, though. Generally speaking, they give workers more leverage. They just that was a part of the union strike was AI, automation of the ports just recently with the union strikes.
Those are the longshoremen, whatever they call it. Yeah. They talks broke down too.
Yeah. They was trying to settle. They wanted to settle on the money or whatever, but they still got automation too as a looming issue, though. They got that automation too as a looming. Because they want to secure their grandsons' jobs, and that's smart. You don't want to automate every dang thing.
When people sit up here and pretend like people like this, poo-hooing, people losing their jobs and everything else due to automation, that shit kills me. Like, y'all not understand what's going on? Like, people are literally losing their jobs, and you're asking people who have been working at these jobs for like 10 years to just uproot and learn something completely different, which isn't even feasible at this time, because all the younger motherfuckers got a jump start on motherfuckers on technology. So like you got, and even then it ain't gonna be so many of those jobs around, right? Because AI is doing everything, right? So if AI is doing everything, let's say like, oh well, the people say like, don't worry about it, if they take over all the cashier jobs, there'll be something else for you to do. Well, what else is there to do? It only takes one person to all those goddamn AI devices. That only takes one person to do that. So
like it gotta be some moderation. It gotta be some moderation somewhere, Psycho. You know what I mean? The line gotta be drawn, because capitalism will keep going.
Yeah.
Capitalism will keep on going. You know what I mean? Till like the people had nothing. It gotta be some type
the whole purpose of automation is to cut the workload, right? So it's like if you only got one or two people that's looking over the automation, that means you like so like, cause they'll say like, like, okay, so what, they lose all these jobs and somebody got to look over all that stuff. Yeah, but 200 jobs got lost, and they hired 3 motherfuckers to look over all this automation. So that's 197 jobs that you got to make up for. That ain't out there. That's no longer there. No longer exists. So
I think that's it. No.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think the technology is exposing that we might not need capitalism.
What?
If technology keeps going the way it's going, we're not going to need it. It's going to be a socialist society because that's what we're working towards. Technology is going to drive us to be a socialist society because it's not going to be no work for us to do. Like, look at, I was talking about this the other day. Like, look at the 3D printer and shit. Like, the 3D printer is dead in everything. All you need is a 3D printer now, and you're good. Like, I can get a 3D printer. I ain't got to buy a gun. I ain't got to buy a mug. I ain't gotta buy a drone. I ain't gotta buy none of this shit. I got a 3D printer. I'll make that shit by goddamn self. Put my own goddamn name on it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. You know what I mean?
My daughter group in her class just won a little contest when they went to Georgia Tech. They went to visit the campus and they had them build these little things on a 3D printer. And they had it was a little competition, but they got them working on them. And they in 9th grade, you know what I'm saying? So
that's why I'm saying. And this thing make everything. Like I said, it makes everything. Like, what do you need to buy? You don't need to buy anything besides a 3D printer. You don't need to buy nothing else. 3D printer and food. Soon you ain't even going to need to buy food. Like, this shit's crazy.
But yo, Psycho, you know what? Let me tell you what's crazy about in Alabama, right? What I see amongst the youth. Now, down here in the youth, right, especially those that 18 and up, right? A lot of these auto manufacturers and different things that come into Alabama paying $20 and starting off at $23 an hour, right? A lot of the youth, you know, they working these jobs, and a lot of these youth been working these jobs for damn near 2-3 years. So a lot of these youth, by the time they 22, you know, they didn't moved up in these companies making big dollars. So a lot of the youth is down here, man. I mean, the ones that got the reliable transportation to get to these places. They doing real good, man. And I mean, it just shows that the youth, they start off young down here, man, working at these auto plants, starting off at 20 plus an hour at 18 years old. So it's like the dynamic of what you come in making now, it's like in Alabama, it's just shocking to me that, cause you know, I remember at one time about 10 years ago, shit, most people, you know, you go in at $7.25 or whatever it was. But I just think it's a change in the dynamic of the scope when it comes to the youth that's getting these jobs starting off at 20 plus an hour at 18.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, AI is serious, man. Like, this shit, like I said, man, all creativity is gone. Did all that. What are we creating? You don't need no graphic designers. You got AI. You don't need no music. You don't need no bands or nothing like that. You got AI. They'll make the motherfucking music. What you need a producer for? What you need a rapper for? AI will write you a rap. You don't need that shit. What the fuck you need? What do you need a singer for? AI sing you a song. What do you need that shit for? The creativity is gone. What do you need art for? They're gonna be doing all the AI is gonna be doing all the art. What do you need movie writers for? AI is gonna be writing you movies. You don't need no goddamn movie writers. And fuck a movie writer strike. You got AI. You know, like, this is like, creativity is about to be gone. If your job has anything to do with any type of creativity, you are about to be replaced. Get ready. It's like, right, like, they the first ones to go.
The trade, man.
First ones to go.
Real.
Yeah, I do think physical labor is still going to be in high demand to some degree. Like, it's certain things that physical labor, I think, is going to be necessary.
Not that much.
But I mean, I see what you're saying at the same time, though, for real. Like, I can see how, you know, you don't have to use Photoshop no more. Like, I used to love Photoshop. I still do.
You don't need that shit no more. Get rid of that shit.
I don't need Photoshop no more to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I ain't got to pay that $100 and some for Photoshop no more, or whatever version I was getting. It's like, shit, AI, shit. AI got
now. Yeah, you don't need that shit no more. You don't need nothing no more, man. Like, AI taking care of everything. This shit's weird now.
Yeah, it take out the labor. It take out the blood, sweat, and tears. The shit that matters the most.
Takes out the creativity, dog. I told you, like, it takes out all the creativity. It's gone.
Yeah.
People got paid good money for having a creative mind.
Yeah, I remember spending hours because when I was in Fort Worth, Texas, for a lot of local upcoming rappers, I was making their album covers by doing Photoshop, and it took time and effort to get that shit right. I've been trying to do it. I mean, if you was good, you probably can go in there and do it quick. But shit, I was learning on the go.
Vast majority of trade jobs gone. Vast majority of trade jobs, they gone. They gone. Get rid of them. They gone.
Which ones?
Most of these trade jobs. Most of these trade.
Electric and all that. Plumbing, electric, and HVAC and all that.
Yeah, that type. Yes, that shit's gonna be gone soon. Yeah.
I got the revelation. So
I disagree.
You disagree?
Yeah, there's an article that said that those going to be the new plumbers. Wall Street Journal just put an article. Not plumbers. They said if you plumbers, HVAC, and electricians are going to be the new millionaires. Basically, as far as like people that are in those trades, they're going to.
For how long though? Yeah, like in short term, yes. But how long? Like they're not going to be the first to go, but eventually, like eventually they're going to be gone.
Electricians, because there's a
like I said, the artists, creativity within artistry, they're the first ones to go. Like I said, they're going to be the first ones to go. Yeah. The other ones are going to take more time, but it's coming.
So basically, what you're saying, Psycho, what I get from what you're saying, and what I'm saying is that the world is everybody gonna have to be an entrepreneur. It seems to me.
No, it ain't gonna be that. Like entrepreneur, what?
I'm saying like if everybody, it seems like if
what are you selling? Let me ask you a question, Madonna. What the fuck are you gonna sell? What are you gonna sell that a 3D printer can't make?
You had to be unique as hell, bro.
What's 3D printer cost? Are they expensive?
Yeah, right.
They cost a little bit, but I mean they do it. It's doable. You can get one. It's doable. It's not out the realm of possibility. I mean, Q got a few of them.
Okay, I see them online. Okay.
But I'm saying
it costs a little bit, but I mean, it's not like out the realm of getting.
Whether you can make money or not, right? Whether you doing good as an entrepreneur or bad, it seems like that's what the world is getting pushed to. If we're coming out,
that's exactly what the world's getting pushed to. But my thing is, the world's getting pushed to something that I don't know the world's ready for. Because, like I said, like what like people are going to, like I said, what can you buy that 3D? What can you create? Like if you want to be an entrepreneur, I want to create something and sell it to the masses, right? Okay, that might work for about a week until motherfuckers buy it, look at it, figure out how to motherfucking 3D print it, and they make their own shit. They gonna make their own shit. They need and what you gonna do? As long as they not selling, as long as you're not selling it to nobody, you can't even sue these motherfuckers because if they just making it for their own personal use. You can't say shit.
They gonna wipe out the middle class.
I have those that don't have the time to do it, so they rather just go out and buy.
Yeah, bro. If I had 3D printer, bro, I ain't buying shit. I'm seeing what motherfuckers got, man. I'm making that shit. I'm not buying a motherfucking thing.
What if you don't have the energy to do it, or just not motivated to do it?
What energy? The machine's doing every goddamn thing. The machine start making it. You come back 8 hours later, whatever the case may be. You got it. It's there. What work? The machine's doing all the work.
Some people don't. Some people won't get up and do that. That's all I'm saying. You got those out.
Won't get up and what? Turn the goddamn machine on, pour some plastic in that motherfucker and wait?
Yeah, some people won't do that, bro. I believe you got people out there that won't do that.
Well, I'd rather do that than go to motherfucking Walmart and stand in line all motherfucking day long and get that crack of my motherfucking money.
Oh, for sure. I'm with you. Like I want to get me one. I've been, I said, shit, I need to go and get me a 3D printer so I could be.
Listen, man. Like I said, dog, you can literally make a gun with that bitch, bro. Like you ain't got to go to the gun store for what? What the fuck am I going to the gun store for?
Yeah, I've been watching all them videos. I seen how they built one that made it. They built a 3D printer so big they built a house with it. You seen that?
Yes, I seen the motherfuckers build a house with it, motherfucker. Yes, you can do it. Yeah. Yes, it's possible. Yes.
Yeah, I've seen all that, bro. I know what you're saying. So yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the next step.
3D printer do everything, bro. That's what I mean. Like it's about to be different, bro. Shit changing, bro. Like quickly. That's what I'm saying. Like this whole creativity shit. Like, oh, we need to create this, that, and the third, everything else, man. That shit about to be dead, bro. Them days gone. And whatever you create is about to be motherfucking duplicated with the 3D printer, and you ain't gonna make money off that shit. Because there's no way to regulate that shit. There's no way to regulate whether or not somebody 3D printing your motherfucking idea.
Well, I guess
the only way you can regulate it is let's say start selling it, try to market it. But why would anybody want to market it anyway? Because other people got 3D printers. They just make this shit there. Why would anybody want to even buy it?
I see how we can
win. Somebody else can motherfucking remake it.
I see how we can win though, Psycho. If niggas come up with get 3D printers and start making cars, some type of car with that motherfucker that'll work. You know what I mean?
Like start making cars, same motherfucking car.
We start making black. You know what I'm saying? We making black cars with black names. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Why
buy it from you when I can 3D print my own?
Because I'm thinking maybe we can come up with a program. You know, niggas smart. We can probably come up with a program or something to where it can't be duplicated or something. I don't know.
Nah, motherfuckers to get around that shit, dog.
But no, I'm just saying, like, I mean, it'll take a while. They could
try to do some shit like that. They probably will, but motherfuckers going to get around that shit just like they get around every fucking thing else online.
Well, at least we can take advantage while it lasts. So I say, like, if niggas come up with a way to create black cars for black people with a 3D printer, you know, and they just have to get all the other parts. I don't know how
we're gonna find a way to get around shit, man. We'll find a chip box or something. We'll find an extension cord somewhere, plugged in somewhere. We gonna find a way. Yeah.
You're right though. You're right. I mean, I ain't denying what you're saying, bro. That's a fact. Somebody gonna always find a way.
Yeah, to get around whatever loophole, that little bullshit, and make their own shit. That's what they're gonna do. Like I said, man, the games done AI done changed the game, bro. 3D printers, AI, all this, the game has changed, son. We in a different world right now. And shit's about to get even more crazy. It's technology-wise.
But yeah, I think
there's no way they can even regulate this shit. This shit is crazy.
If I can use that shit to make all the car parts I need for my cars and shit, man.
Yeah, car parts would be interesting right there. 3D printing car parts.
They doing it. They doing it already. Yeah, they already doing it.
Good thing right there.
I can do it and take over my rural area.
Bro, you can do it right now if you had 3D printed Afro. You can do all that shit. Yeah, all that, bro. It's nothing you can't make with a 3D printer.
Yeah.
It's nothing you can't make.
I know it. I know it.
Sky's the limit. Yeah, sky's the limit, bro. Like it's crazy, but yeah.
Yep. That's definitely something to look at. You're 100% correct. But them car parts is a good one, especially like fenders and bumpers, real common things that people, you know.
You'll make a fortune.
Like I said, I wouldn't even waste my time buying a drone. I will buy me a 3D printer and create one. I'd much rather do that. I was talking about probably getting a drone. I was like, you know what? Fuck a drone. I'll get me a 3D printer and make me one. I'd much rather do that. That I guess way more bang for my buck because I can make other things after I make that drone.
For real.
You need to make bricks with that thing too, man. A lot of people want bricks.
Bricks.
Oh,
yeah, like you talking about real bricks? Oh, we talking about real bricks.
Yeah. Not them bricks. But, but you know, you can make some bricks, man, and you can take over some spots. You make bricks,
like cement, actual concrete bricks.
Because see, this is how I do it, right? You know how? Okay, if you got a 3D printer, right? I'm an artist. I like to draw murals and shit like that. So my thing is, maybe I should give out this idea, but fuck it, I gotta put it in the ethers. Say you make bricks with your 3D printer, right? But when you making your bricks, you designing the bricks to where it create a mural or what they call it, and what's it called when you put all the pictures together and make one large image?
Pictures together and make all what we call like a collage.
Yeah, they call it a collage, but it's another name with it, or in the on the art world. But you get
mural. A mural.
I think that's what you call it, a mural, or That's another word for it. Shit. What the old boy did? Oh man, I forgot somebody. I forgot some famous artist who used to do that. A mosaic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a mosaic, like a mosaic, right? So me, if I had a 3D printer, so because you can program it, it'll be a mosaic. So when the people put the brick around the house, it can create whatever mosaic image or big image or whatever they want. So I was like, yo, I'll do some shit like that. And bro, I'd be a fucking millionaire. I gotta get me a printer. 3D.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff, man. Like I said, sky's the limit. Whatever you went to.
We all got. I think all black people ought to get one. We ought to get 3D printers. Figure out how to come up with tires that'll work on cars. You know what I mean? That can work on a car rim. That's durable to last. You know what I'm saying?
They already making tires with them.
If we do that in our cities and areas, because a lot of our people we going to the tie shop.
Tires and everything, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said, man, I was watching the other day, man. It was like they was showing the top 10 guns made from 3D printing and shit.
Oh yeah.
They had Glocks, AR, they had all kinds of wild shit, dog. 3D printed, dog. Only thing, everything was 3D printed. Everything was 3D printed except for the bullets. The bullets were the only thing that wasn't 3D printed. Everything else 3D printed.
What they call them, ghost guns.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cause they ain't got no serial number. You can't even track them shit.
Yeah, I seen they arrested some 15-year-old boy in Ohio or somewhere where he had been making them. He was 3D printing guns, and then the way they caught him is that he was trying to order a certain part from some company, man, and the only way he got busted, I was like, dang.
Yeah. Like I said, them things they got no serial number or nothing. So you do all types of dirt with them shit. They aim ain't as good as some of the other guns, but they decent though. From what I saw, they get the job done if you want protection.
Yeah.
Now, if you're trying to sharpshoot from a distance, you probably you can do better with a regular gun than the 3D printed one. But if you just want protection, that should get the job done.
Yeah, I definitely need to get me one, man. I need to get me a good one, bro. I gotta start me a savings pot for the 3D printer.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying, man, you can make all types of shit with that shit, man. That shit's crazy.
So what they do? You just put the program in. You just put the program in, and it comes out. You got to get it programmed, Psycho.
Yeah, you got to program it a certain type of way. Yeah, you gotta get it you gotta give it a blueprint, and everything else is the way you blueprint. Give it the blueprint, and then it just starts working its way and starts creating it. And you gotta just sit there and wait for it to finish. It could take 20 minutes. It could take 8 hours. It depends on what you're making.
But you get the thing or whatever that you put in. But you get the thing that you put in though.
It's a way to do it. I'm not an expert on it. It's a way you do it though. It's like a blueprint that you have to get or whatever or create, and it starts to create it that way. There's ways to get like direct way to do X, Y, and Z or whatever that you can get online or whatever, where they give you the way to do it, like the blueprint.
Yeah, like download the program or whatever.
I
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But that's how that shit is. But yeah, that's definitely a good investment if you can get your hands on one. That's definitely a good investment, especially if you're into stuff like you were saying, like car parts and shit like that. Yeah, that's a good investment.
Yeah, you're right on that, man. Okay.
with Black Friday right here too. Might be something maybe we want to think about.
Black Friday coming up. They got Brown Thursday too, right? No, I'm just. I heard it was something called Brown Thursday too, though. They love making up these days, man, and putting colors behind them. So-called, man.
Yeah. Black Friday was created in Philly, and like it was the early 1900s, I want to say.
That was due to what again? First memory?
People just trying to get a jump on the Christmas season, or whatever. It's supposed to be the first official day, first official day for Christmas shopping, and it was a gimmick that they used out in Philly to try to drum up business and everything else to get people to come out and start shopping, and it kind of just picked up nationwide.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Me neither. Black Friday, some history behind that. Okay.
Black Friday. Damn.
Contrary to people's belief, it doesn't have to do with slaves and nothing like it. I know that was a talking point for some, but no, it ain't had nothing to do with slaves and
what about? I gotta see if my girl do that. She can feel it.
Being in the deficit, or somebody was like it had to do with the businesses being in the deficit all year, and then they basically around these holiday times they get out of the red.
Right, it's a way to get right. It was a way to try to drum up business. It was a marketing thing.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
It was a marketing thing.
Right. I always thought it had something to do with the weather. I thought it was like a dark, a black stormy night or day or something. It was the weather. It was dark. It was bad. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always thought.
Nah. Always been about shopping and monetary gain or whatever.
Yeah. Another day to spend your money, huh?
Right.
The point. That's always the point. Monetary gain.
That's all Christmas is. It's a monetary holiday. Most holidays are. That's why I like Thanksgiving, because Thanksgiving ain't about spending a lot of money, outside of food or whatever. But that's food. You know what I mean? That's different. Opposed to like something like Christmas or Valentine's Day, even Mother's Day, and all this stuff. All those holidays are centered around you spending money, right? Like it's not about anything outside of that. It's about how much money you spend. Yeah.
And Thanksgiving actually kind of force you to spend a little time together.
Right. It's more about family, and it's supposed to be about giving thanks and all that other stuff. Just the sentiments behind it. It's nothing monetary about it, right? It's not like you're not coming with gifts, right? You're coming with a plate of food. That's a little bit different.
You know what amazes me? Psycho? It amazes me how much money black women spend on Christmas decorations. I used to work at this dollar store years ago, and bro, the dollar store, they have a seasonal section and shit where they just they had that shit up in goddamn October. They had a Christmas stuff up in October. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like
they already got Christmas stuff up out here. But yeah, go ahead.
I mean, sisters used to come through there with buggies full of shit, and I used to be like, damn, sisters got money like this, buying on all these goddamn ornaments, and they do it.
You gotta
every
understand. They females, man. They like cute stuff. They like, they just like cute things, man. They just, they into that.
I just be fascinated about. Damn, they spending hundreds of dollars on decorations. I'm like, damn, yo, I didn't know it was going down like that.
That's just a woman's nature, man. They like cute things. They like, doing things up, fancying things. That's just what women do.
Decor.
I ain't saying nothing really wrong with it, but at the same time, I like, damn, I didn't know they was spending loot like that on decoration. I mean, when I grew up, they'll put the paper on the door. They might put a few lights up and shit, but
niggas ain't doing nothing. Yeah, it's all women, because niggas ain't doing none of that shit. Niggas can care less.
I grew up as a kid, like my mom, they might put the Christmas paper on the door.
When you a kid, yeah, when you a kid, you might care, but once you get to
No,
like
I'm just saying, like when I grew up, right? When I grew up, a lot of black people that I grew up around weren't putting a lot of decorations around their house. They might put lights around the house and might put a Christmas paper on the door. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that women buying today, you know what I'm saying? I never seen my mom and grandparents
That's
people around.
just the feminine part too that Psycho was hitting on too, because even back in the day, you would sit there and watch your aunt or your cousin do another cousin hair, put all them barrettes in their hair, take all of that time. You know what I mean? Sit there, take all that time, all of these different colors and styles. It's just a part of that feminine thing, you know. It's just
that's just their nature, man. They like they like to do it up, man. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And some of that take time. Them braids take, man, them braids, I can't do that.
Take a long time, yeah. They take a long time. Yeah.
But I pay to get my son hair done, though. You know, my sons, both of them. You know what I mean? But my oldest son, you know, he don't get that no more. But you know, coming up,
right?
They to get females doing that though. Females doing
that. I still pay to get mine braided to this day.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I hate sitting
and most likely it's a female doing it.
I hope.
I hope it's a female. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hope so, right?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I don't even know how that started.
Yes, sir. My bad, Madonna. No disrespect, bro. You know it wasn't like that, bro. You know, but we do gotta be specific because
I don't know how dudes in jail do it, bro. Like,
oh no, hell no. Oh hell no.
Nappy Afro wearing dude in jail you ever seen in your life. It's how I would not have my hair freshly cornrowed in jail, nigga. You cornrowed your hair, nigga.
You know the pushback I heard, like when I was in Texas, right? Because I said he was my homie, you know, we was kicking. He told me, yeah, you know, this one nigga braided my shit up in jail and shit. And I was like, yo, you didn't feel no type of way? And he was like, nah, man, if a nigga could cut me a bald fade, you know, they rock bald fade. If a nigga could cut me a bald fade or he didn't have a haircut, a nigga still, you know, he touching my head and cut my head, paws and shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I get that was his pushback, you know. But I can't let a nigga braid my
between those niggas' legs, dog.
I never let a nigga. But you know, I mean, you know, I guess the nigga stood up or whatever. But I don't sit between the chick legs that braid my hair. I'm either sitting in the chair. I'm sitting in the chair. But you know, but nah, I feel uncomfortable. I never let a nigga braid my hair, bro. It always got a chick. I don't care if I had to pay $100. It's gonna always be a goddamn woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, nah, I know niggas.
I got a question. Those brothers, those tight cornrows in jail and shit. Like the fuck.
Nigga like Keisha did
it.
I damn sure would have asked my partner if I seen that shit. I'm asking, boy, who the hell braided your hair, boy?
Damn, that's cold-blooded.
You don't want to be that guy. I rock a baldy, my shit would be fucked up, something I don't know, but
I be in that motherfucker looking like Buck. They be like, what you go? They be like, what would it? They be like, Richard Pryor. What would you do to your natural? Shit.
Nigga see you out in the street and be like, oh, that's a nigga hair I used to braid. Hell no. I used to braid that nigga hair.
Don't let that happen to you, man. Please.
I ain't going to nobody jail.
I know that's right.
Yeah, nah. You gotta be in that bitch like Bone Thug and Harmony, nigga. Like all my shit out, nigga.
Fuck that.
Damn.
Be up in that motherfucker with a wild ass looking fro.
Yeah, my phone look like goddamn Tookie Williams. I have a big ass Tookie Williams fro in that motherfucker.
Looking like the wild Samoans and shit. I should be out there looking crazy.
Yeah, I just had a nigga trim my fro up. This trim, hey man, just cut off the wild ass nigga. Big ass afro in that motherfucker.
Hey, Psycho, that's how the good brother George here was. George had the fro. George L. Jackson.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I would have had my shit too, just like that.
Good brother George.
I ain't braiding nothing.
Word up. I respect that presentation you did on George L. Jackson.
Oh, you already. A lot of people don't know his story, so yeah.
Who is that?
What?
George Jackson.
Yeah, I don't know that name.
Panther from the 70s. That got locked up, and they tried to break him out and everything else. A couple of times they took over the jail.
That's the one Angela Simmons them tried to break out.
Angela Davis, yeah.
Angela Davis, yeah. When they got fucked up on the highway and all that type of shit.
There's the highway shit. That's what you're called. That's not Angela Davis.
That's Asada.
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Got her out of there. Yeah, that was in Jersey when that happened. Yeah.
But finish up with the George Jackson dude.
Oh no. I had just did a presentation on him, just let everybody know like his backstory, because the whole Black August thing kind of centered around his story. So I was just letting everybody know what happened with him. Like I said, he was a Panther. He was locked up for a long time. He also started the Black Guerrilla Fam, and out in LA, well not LA, but out in California.
I read both.
That's on your channel.
Yeah.
Black I read both of his books too, Psycho. His books is fire. Blood in My Eye and Soul Dad Brother. You know, he had
I had a song called Blood in My Eye.
Yeah.
Brilliant mind. His political thinking. George L. Jackson. He had a brilliant mind.
Yeah.
You know, his spirit was unbreakable though.
He was locked up for bullshit too for the longest time. That was bullshit.
A lot of them Panthers got locked up on some bullshit.
Political prison.
Fact. What up, G?
What's up, Fuck?
Yeah.
What's happening to the players?
GQ, what it do?
What's happening, bro? What's up, Afro?
Or can't call it.
Yeah.
You called in the show earlier?
Nope, I did not. I caught a little bit of the panel earlier, but none of the show.
Oh, okay.
I'll go back and watch it though.
Yeah.
GQ gonna be laughing. We see that Kamala shit. You ain't see what I said in the comments. I was like, boy, I'm mad as hell you playing this video, because she damn so drunk.
Yeah, she was drunk as hell, bro.
Bro. You can't deny that shit, bro.
I'm like, Kamala, you should know better than get your ass up on that interview feeling the way you was feeling. You knew you was drunk before that motherfucker started.
Glowing. Her eyes was glossy.
How life is.
Then little Psycho, she had that little lean forward with that little smirk. Like, yeah, you feeling good.
That ain't the interview when she was drinking the High Life is.
What's that?
That ain't the interview when she was drinking the Miller High Life is.
No, well, I don't know. I don't think she wasn't drinking. No, I mean, she was drinking, but she wasn't drinking on camera. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Well, you seen the interview when she was drinking on camera, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, that was when she was trying to fit in. I'm talking about she was trying to do a professional interview, but she was doing it drunk. She was drunk. Trying to do like it wasn't even an interview. It was like a address to her supporters. It was kind of like it was just an address to her supporters or whatever, where she talked for like about 10 minutes babbling about a bunch of nothing, drunk as fuck,
alcoholic ass drunk,
not making any sense, repeating herself. It was bad.
Yeah, sound about right. The Democrats, they look past all that. She wasn't drunk.
Yeah, I
Y'all
got
don't
it.
think she was drunk.
I got on Al Sharpton grifting ass too.
Yeah, Al only there when the cameras come on.
Yeah, I was getting on him and some of his history.
Yeah, that's what I said, Psycho. She ain't got no pictures with no barrettes in her head.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't got no pictures jumping double dutch or none of that.
Nah, she ain't the black culture until she went to the HBCU. I think the HBCU was the first bit of black culture Kamala ever experience. I believe that.
Yeah, it's counterfeit. She ain't got no double dutch pictures, no barrettes in her hair, no jellies on. What else? None of that. You know, it's all cap.
Nigga said, "Bitch ain't got no double dutch pictures."
Yeah, they all got double dutch pictures. Like,
hopscotch, double dutch.
From that era, that's all my girls talk about. I bet you can't double dutch better than me. Bitch, I don't be double dutch.
They got double dutch pictures. They're the ones, like you said, with the barrette. You're gonna find some pictures with barrettes in their hair too.
They got some barrettes. Counterfeit that.
That's for damn sure. You're gonna see them barrette pictures. But we ain't gotta worry about her no more. She gone, man. She in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
We won't hear from her no more. But she, I was researching something Dr. Mo told me about her started a foundation for environmental justice before she ran for president. So in the business world, they were saying that's how they knew that she wasn't gonna win, because she was already setting herself up to get to get a bag off the environmental justice thing. Getting them government grants and shit. So it was almost like she knew she wasn't gonna win, but she was just going through the motion.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Just paying off everybody and everything else. He was shit. What's your opinion about Trump and his cabinet choice?
Which one? Shit.
Trump.
You know, I don't like Elon Musk, period. I can't stand that motherfucker. I ain't never liked him.
I'm talking about the latest one, the one that got everybody wilding out right now. Not even just Democrats, got even Trump people wilding out.
Who he just picked?
A fruitcake that used to be down with George Soros.
That nigga won't even say that nigga name.
Cake. A fruit cake.
The fruity fruit, huh?
Yeah, he picked and not only did he pick a fruitcake, he's trying to appoint him to the highest position ever in government history for an openly gay person.
What's that, Secretary of State or something?
What was it again? Give me 1 second. But yeah, it's the highest position ever for an openly gay person. So Donald Trump he's trying to become Obama 2.0. He wants to be the new gay president.
Hey man, it don't surprise me, man. Like I be saying, all the shit that they was, swearing he was gonna be so hard on, and he's showing motherfuckers that, I've been saying it the whole time, like all that shit just rhetoric. He pandering to the base. Them the motherfuckers, they picked him. Them motherfucking white supremacist motherfuckers, they picked Trump. Trump ain't picked them, and really they didn't pick him. The media picked him for him.
Yeah, it's the Treasury Secretary. That's what he's responsible for.
Yeah,
there you go.
Gay billionaire service. That's been his homie forever. Why y'all talk all that LGBT? But see, Trump won't never really speak bad about gays. He just don't want trannies playing sports with the other kids and using the bathroom with the motherfuckers. That's what they be speaking more than anything.
But this motherfucker was down with George Soros, though.
Yeah,
nobody care about George Soros no more.
Soros is a fucking anarchist. So
Trump people freak out usually over George Soros, like
yeah,
and this guy right here, he the whole plug.
Yeah, Soros far left. So yeah, I ain't surprised, man. Trump was always a Democrat the whole time. Ain't none of this shit. Why we?
Oh, this guy was a Democrat. Didn't I say the other day his whole cabinet was former Democrats?
See what I'm saying?
Tulsi Gabbard, JFK Jr., this fruitcake right here. Who was the other motherfuckers? Elon Musk.
It's probably the Republicans that's trying to whack his ass because he done hijacked their whole party.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil ain't in his cabinet, but he supported him.
Yeah.
Like all these former Democrats all fucking with Trump heavy. Like,
yeah, because he was a Democrat. They was fucking with him when he was on the Democrat shit, you know?
That's what I said. The Republicans coming into Democrats 2.0. Like, this ain't nothing but a bunch of Democrats. The Republicans now ain't nothing but getting ran by Democrats, former Democrats. They run the Republicans now.
He hijacked they shit.
Yeah, they pretty much did. Yeah. That's what's going on. Former Democrats have hijacked the Republican Party.
That's all he did.
Like, I see the play that's going on. Like, this is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I ain't surprised at nothing that motherfucker do. Anything they say Trump did, it don't surprise me.
I said that before too, that he wasn't a Republican. He just ran on the ticket.
Yeah.
I said that.
Been a lifelong Democrat, Afro. You know that shit. Lifelong. He been a Democrat since the 80s. Now all of a sudden he a Republican. No, that motherfucker's still a Democrat. He just hijacked they shit. He seen the opening with the Obama rage and he came in.
Republican Party definitely has been hijacked. That's for sure.
I remember like 08, 09, Trump was on an interview. I wish I could find that motherfucker. And they was like, and he was talking that birth certificate shit and all that shit. And then Trump was like, if he could be the president, I could be the president. That was like 09.
This motherfucker got George Soros and Elon Musk on his team. This don't scare you, motherfuckers?
Don't scare me.
Damn, sure do. I don't know about scared, but it sure does make me think.
It don't scare me.
And he got this $1 billion gay fruitcake and everything else. Like, this is a lot of power for these motherfuckers. This isn't pointing to a oligarchy.
Hey man, he ain't gonna get motherfucking David Duke 2.0 and motherfucking name some more of them.
I'm not even talking about no David Duke type shit. Like, I ain't one of these people that call Trump a Nazi and everything. These are white nationalists, but this is I don't even think he's moving in that direction with all this shit.
Well, no, he's not.
White nationalism.
Like he told Joe Biden. Like he told Joe Biden, I'm the least racist motherfucker in this room.
I don't know about all that, but yeah, I ain't gonna call him a Nazi either. He's a white nationalist, but this is a different play going on right now because he's going against a lot of his core base with this one right here. He's going people ain't gonna be happy with this shit, bro. Like, it's motherfucking, like them same Nazis that voted for him, that everybody like to attach to him and everything else. They're not happy with this shit. Motherfuckers, they don't like this shit. Like, motherfuckers, like, hold up, bro.
That's the
how
point.
You gonna get this fruit, like they don't fuck with them fruitcakes. Like, how you gonna hire this fruitcake and put him at this high position and everything? Pause in office, and this motherfucker's attached to George Soros. Oh, they got issues with this shit, bro. He's getting ripped by his own base.
Yeah, that's my point. It is what it is. They chose Trump. Trump ain't choose them motherfuckers. So I keep saying, man, the media gave him the fucking Nazis and they pushed that he a racist shit in 2016, 2017. That when he went to war with the media and was calling the news fake and saying all them different publications was on bullshit and they putting out fake propaganda. he started a war with them, and they gave him the tag of a racist. They took a few sound bites. The good people on both sides. So when he was
pandering those white nationalists. I mean, he was retweeting all kinds of fake ass pseudo stats and everything else. Talking some 90. What was that weekend? What was that fake ass pseudo meme he reposted about 92%? The prisons are filled up with black people and all kinds of wild ass numbers that wasn't even accurate at all. But it was some fake meme that was created in like on Stormfront or one of them old ass white nationalist platforms that ain't even around anymore. But he got that tweet, he got that meme and retweeted that shit. And he did a whole bunch of other stuff. Like he panders to those white nationalists. He doesn't come out and say he's a white nationalist, but he panders to the motherfuckers. He does certain things. He says certain buzzwords. Donald Trump's a racist piece of shit. I ain't no other way to put it. He's a racist piece of shit. But again, it's a bunch of
I agree. Yeah. I don't think we ever had a president of the United States that wasn't a racist. That's my thing. I think they all fucking racist pieces of shit. That's my whole point. Include Obama. Shit, I don't think there's ever been one that was for niggas. That's a criteria.
I agree with you there. I don't think none of us were black. I agree with you there.
That's a criteria to become the president. That's part of your psychological exam before they even let you run. Would you do anything to help niggas in specific? And if they show any of that on that psych eval, goddamn it, oh no, you can't run.
But there's a bigger play going on right now, because it's one thing Donald Trump cares more than whiteness, and that's greenness.
Money.
He cares more about greenness than he does whiteness. And that's what this whole play that is going on right now is all about. That money. Pay attention. It's all about money. That's why Elon Musk
draining the swamp shit.
Elon Musk ain't around because he's a Nazi or some crazy shit like that. No, it's money.
Right.
It's all about money.
It's about that draining the swamp shit. It's about that
filling his ego. Of course, that got to do with his ego. But
breaking the monotony of the same old politicians. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I don't necessarily believe with him when he says that. That's the part I think he's stunting on. Like he's stunting like he that type of dude, like he that populist motherfucker, like he's going to come in and bust up all the system and everything else. But he only going to bust up the system to the point where it'll benefit him,
right? To a certain extent. But I believe, I believe that's why all the picks is the been motherfuckers that ain't never had every motherfucker he picked ain't never had anything to do damn near with that position that he
right, but they all Trump loyalists, and that's an issue because again they pretty much just mouthpieces for Trump.
Oh yes, man. Yeah.
Right, for Trump, man. That's an issue right there.
He ain't picked nobody yet that'll actually say hell no, we ain't gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's the bureaucracy, though. You pushing back against the bureaucracy, trying to bring in all fresh new people. Basically.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Afro.
Wouldn't that be him? Wouldn't that be closer to a monarchy, though? Wouldn't that be getting closer to a monarchy? Like nobody can tell you, nobody can stand up against you, nobody can challenge you on anything. Nobody.
No, not really. I mean, in the executive branch, maybe, but you still got two other branches that what I'm saying.
I agree, but that's why I say he's trying to set up for one because he don't got one right now. I agree, but
you got two other branches. Then you got the people that are set it up. You got motherfuckers throwing bullets at his ass already. So
now I would agree with you there because as far as like I said, like some of the things, both sides are guilty of doing this. But people love doing it with Trump as far as like he's going to never leave office. He's going to try to stay in there forever and all that. Listen, he's not going to be able to do that shit without a war going on.
Oh no!
The only way Donald Trump will never be president again after this term, independent of a war happening. Oh, independent, and I mean like a serious civil war. Yeah, and that's the only way that can happen. That will never happen through legislation. It can only happen.
Generals, man, that them 4-star generals and shit, man. Them motherfuckers ain't no. You know, them ain't no street corner punks, man. The motherfuckers is sending up with Trump.
Yeah.
And then the motherfuckers that, you know, his core base that you were speaking about, them nationalists and the Nazis and shit, and then some of them hardcore constitutionalists. He tried to pull that shit. Them gonna be the motherfuckers. The same motherfuckers ran in the Capitol building for January 6th. It'll be the same motherfuckers running the White House if he tried.
That's true. It would be them. It would be them that would try. That
would be the exact same motherfucker.
I actually agree with you on that.
It's gonna be nobody different. It's gonna be all the motherfuckers that they say Trump.
I actually agree because it was one of those motherfuckers that tried to take his ass out.
Exactly.
It was one of them motherfuckers was the ones who tried to take him out to begin with. So yeah, I agree. It would definitely be one of those crazy motherfuckers.
It's gonna be the exact same people. It's gonna be all them motherfuckers will come right back together.
Like I said, it's like certain stuff people is like paranoid about, like that. Like when people start saying like with Bernie and shit, right? Like people like Bernie's gonna tear down the system and give us all socialism. Like this country is never gonna abandon capitalism independent of a war. Yeah. The only way there's no way this country is gonna put legislation to abandon capitalism completely. Right, like they might introduce certain forms of socialism to incorporate with the form of capitalism that's going on in this country, but capitalism will never be a state here, like just completely gone, independent of a war. It would take a war and us to get conquered in this country in order for capitalism to go away. That's the only way it'll happen. It'll never happen through legislation. So complaining about somebody running for office saying they're going to introduce socialism and all that's fear tactics. It just ain't going to happen through legislation.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
And then you know that motherfucker. 2 years, man. Midterm. The Republicans definitely will not have Congress anymore. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? You look at. Every time they come in, damn near they had a Congress in midterm. That motherfucker flip. You ain't got it no more. So whatever bullshit he gonna try to pull, and then he all the Republicans that's in Congress don't even rock with him like that. So he's still gonna have a little pushback in them 2 years. But after these 2 years, trust me, the Democrats gonna have the House again. I mean the Senate again, the House and the fucking Senate. So you know it is what it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
The American people gonna show them, nah, we ain't fucking with you like that. We fuck with you, but we don't fuck with you. That we gotta, American people got a short attention span, and they always look for something different. You know what I'm saying? They like you. That's just like anything else. They like that shit, the freshest, hottest shit right now. But then give us a minute. We need some new, freshest, hottest shit. And they definitely gonna midterm. You'll definitely see the. Democrats take the Congress back.
They're gonna try to turn up. They're gonna try to turn up in the midterm. But they gotta try to find a different way though. They gotta start now.
Yeah, all that Trump.
They gotta play kissy face and make up with motherfuckers now and shit.
Yeah, they gonna have to actually stand on some shit. All that Trump hate shit ain't gonna work. You know, just Trump so bad, did he so bad? Trump, they see that shit is
Trump bad. The whole Trump bad, we good shit. That shit is tired.
That shit ain't working, man. Y'all motherfuckers just as bad as him. Just tell us what the fuck y'all gonna do. And then we give us something to actually get behind besides Trump bad. Anything better than Trump? Hell no, because people don't agree with that. Because we don't think y'all motherfuckers is no better than Trump.
That's why I say if the independent party don't make a wave now, then they just ain't gonna never make one.
It's there. It's actually growing. It's just it's splinted off too much. Like we got a senator out here, right? Andrew Lang, right? That Chinese motherfucker, Asian motherfucker, first Asian senator and everything else. He won third party. He didn't win as a Democrat or a Republican. He won third party as a senator. He right here in Jersey. So like, it can happen, man. Like I said, especially like on the state level, it happens all the time on the state level as far as like mayors, senators, governors. I can give examples all day with them. Now, president is something different. That's a different ball game because you're dealing with electoral college and not to mention all the buckery that's
billions of dollars.
Them. Yeah.
You just gonna keep it funky. Billions of dollars.
Billions, yes. Now you need a lot. You need some funding and some backing, but with a strong movement, it could be done with a strong movement. Like I said, Bernie fucked up in 2016. Bernie had a real strong movement in 2016. He could have took that election. If he'd have stayed in that fight, he could have really won that election. He had a strong movement and a lot of momentum. He was more popular than Hillary and Trump at one point in time before he backed out.
Yeah.
But then he backed out and started going and then endorsing Hillary, and that's when his base turned on him and shit. But he had a real strong following, universal following too, something that's hard to get. Just because he was pushing back and he was promising to fix the economy and shit, and set to give him a better economy. He was talking about free healthcare and everything else. Some people were scared because he was talking a lot of socialist shit that turned a lot of people off. But the people that rock with him. He had a sycophant base, kind of like Trump, right? Like the people that fucked with him heavy, right? Like they really believed in the message, right? Mm-hmm. So, and that's what you need. Is like in today's politics, you need a sycophant base, right? That's kind of what wins elections, right? That's how Trump keep winning. He got sycophants, right? And that's just kind of what it is. He got fanatics, and that's how he wins. And the Democrats ain't got nobody with that kind of base, right? They ain't got nobody that got sycophants. Like they're just going right. They got fans of the party, but nobody like they don't have like that candidate. That's going because the vote blue no matter who motherfuckers don't count, right? Like they gonna vote blue no matter who, so it really don't matter, right? Like you need a candidate that's going to draw in the independents, right? That's going to possibly make some Republicans jump ship for an election or two, maybe try this thing out because they really like what the motherfuckers talking. Like you need that type of personality, and the Democrats don't got that. They don't have that motherfucker with that it factor. Like they don't got
that are gonna make people get off the couch.
Right.
Make motherfuckers actually come to the polls in the first place.
Right, exactly.
A lot of motherfuckers say fuck you.
That's a big political shift though. That's a big political shift. That's a seismic shift in politics. For all of those people that defect, like it's basically, like the Democratic Party just, imploded, right in front of everybody. As far as their voter base, and then we see.
You tell me. You ask me, I'm sticking to my script. They died on immigration.
Yeah, they but you see now
it ain't so. But I don't see it no other.
Soros and them, they jockeying for power. Soros and them, they jockeying for power. They trying to get in position to take advantage of it. Either way,
Soros had the power. He was. Obama was under Zorro.
Yeah, exactly. They always in there somewhere.
He always a puppet master up that motherfucker.
Goldman Sachs was all around Obama.
Mm-hmm.
Goldman Sachs, all Goldman Sachs.
Obama was a Zorro
corporate. All these motherfuckers got corporations, dog. They all about keeping the rich richer and the poor poor. That's what all these motherfucking parties is about. That's why I said that people need to realize who's working for who. Like that's why it really gets confusing because people give the perception like we work for a party or something. Like it's our job to do something for this party. Like no, the parties work for us. Politicians work for us.
Right.
The sooner we figure that out, the better. Yep. These motherfuckers, I'm not nobody's employee over here.
Right.
I'm nobody's political employee. It ain't my job to help them with shit.
Right.
They're supposed to help me. God damn it! I'm doing the hiring. I'm in the position of power here.
Right. Democrats don't know that. They think they supposed to dictate to you what the fuck you like and what you need and what you want.
Like you the employee.
Like you the employee. You don't know what's best for you. I know what's best for you. Listen to me. You dumb. You don't even understand this shit. Let me explain it to you. So
exactly.
Matter of fact, just vote for me, and once I get in, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Because white mommy and white daddy say so.
Right.
That's their attitude. That's the attitude, and that right there, black people getting really pissed off with that shit.
Yeah. starting to talk about them lobbyists too. All of the lobbyists in there, that's where the corporate money coming
They corporate
in.
too. Yeah, they corporate the motherfucker too. Exactly. Yep.
Lobbyists.
They corporate than the motherfucker too. They the ones who push. They the ones with the PACs and everything else pushing all this bullshit.
Yeah, that's who run. Shit.
Politics. Yeah, they the ones who run politics. They not the politicians. The politicians are just the middleman.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers who run those PACs, they the real politicians. Just like you said, they the motherfuckers who get the bills passed. Not these goddamn politicians. They just tools.
Yeah.
They just middlemen.
Ain't no shit.
Real puppet masters and motherfuckers who's kicking out the money. They the puppet masters for real, for real.
Exactly. Run the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 16, that was Trump. That was his podium. He gonna get rid of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah.
That was his whole kit.
Yeah, he need to stand on that.
Mm-hmm.
He need to
Well,
stand
that's
on
what, I mean, he's showing he presenting like he is with all these picks, these non-political cabinet picks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
that's why I mentioned bureaucracy when we look at the radical picks, because you basically trying to disrupt the bureaucracy that's already in place. You know, that's what I get from it to some degree. You're trying to disrupt, to some degree.
Yeah, those snakes gonna wrap themselves around all them same motherfuckers that cabinet picks and everything else he picking. Them corporate snakes, them motherfuckers gonna wrap themselves around them too.
That's kind of like a jury process anyway, because they vet the people anyway, publicly. So it's kind of like a jury process, like the vetting process and thing,
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucking money, man, it'd be hard when they bring that brown paper bag. They don't use a briefcase no more. Now they just put it in a brown paper bag. They set that motherfucker on that table and tell you XYZ, and they start walking to that door. There's very few motherfuckers tell them come get that bag off that table. Take that bag off my desk. Most motherfuckers let motherfucker walk right on out the door.
I know that's right.
Don't give a fuck how high and mighty you standing on morals and using. I don't give a fuck. That brown paper bag is hard to make let a motherfucker pick that motherfucker back up off the table.
I know that brown paper bag of motherfucker, right?
Brown paper bag, motherfucker, boy. Used to be the briefcase back in the 70s and 80s. They only fuck with the briefcase no more. Too obvious. They make it look like a motherfucker delivering some McDonald's or something, man. Delivering some groceries and grub hub around that motherfucker. Motherfucker ain't gonna let that bag get up off that desk.
That's some old school shit right there.
And that's your politics. That's who run this shit, man.
Politics like a motherfucker. Grimy game.
500 companies, man. I knew Kamala wasn't gonna win by looking at business news. I wasn't looking at the regular news. I'm looking at business news.
Yeah. Man, she raised up all that money fast as hell. Once they said, I remember when they first came out and said Kamala already raised this is what it wasn't official that they was going to pass it, the nomination off to her, and they were saying word is that Kamala already raised up $1 billion in favor of her getting the nomination. I was like, oh, it's a wrap. I was like, it's a wrap. She's about to get it now. Yeah, I was about to say I was like, that means the donors have spoken.
Yeah. Clooney them. I think it was like 400 million in 48 hour type shit.
Yeah, some crazy ass shit. Yeah,
like 48 hours. That's when everybody. Oh, look, see all the money she raised already. She raised 2 days. She raised 400 million. You know.
How did she end up 21 million in the fucking hole?
Mismanagement of. You just showed the video of her drunk as hell. She bitch was drunk. Drunk motherfucker blow the hell out some money. You ever been sitting at the bar with a drunk motherfucker? Everything on me. Motherfucker coming that next week. Motherfucker coming that bar Thursday. Motherfucker talk about, man, you ready to pay your tab? What tab?
Yo, you ain't never lied, yo. Don't boy, a drunk motherfucker at the bar right on payday or Friday night. You got you feeling good and shit like that. Yeah, that motherfucker, boy. You like, yeah, everybody drinks on me. And you want to drink? You drink too. You drink too.
Yeah.
That motherfucker wake up Saturday morning like, what the fuck happened to my? Yeah. What happened to my check?
Somebody stole my money.
They bought the motherfucking bartender 10 drinks. Motherfucker, why you buying that motherfucking drink? He got all the drinks back there, shit.
He brought the bartender drinks. Word up. Drunk in a motherfucker, fucked up, spending all your money.
That's actually 21 million in the hole.
In the hole.
She probably drunk as hell in those fucking interviews too. Probably we didn't realize it because it was softball interviews.
Yeah. We don't even know we dealing with a whole alcoholic out this motherfucker. Steady giving her coffee and breath mints every time she goes to a motherfucking interview.
She would have won, bro. If she would have distanced herself, like waited a year to run. Waited a term to run, distanced herself from biting and shit, and remixed her whole little shit.
Yeah, maybe. You know, I think she would have had a better shot. Yeah, I think she would have. If she'd have waited until 2028, she might have had a better shot. Yeah. She might have had a better shot.
Yeah. Made some noise on her way up.
Especially if Trump would have fucked up.
Yeah, I was going to say, gave Trump a chance to fuck everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, then she might have had a shot. Now it's over.
Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, she carried. She. We know she was biting. Plus the fact that she got a white husband. That just like, bitch, you don't have no interest in black people.
Hey man,
you ain't even trying to create black children.
I be saying that, Lance. That's a cold aesthetic, man. You know, I don't know.
No, that would be
we never ever speak on that, but I always say was America ready for its first interracial first family? You know. And I'm talking about blacks and white shit.
I mean, you know, look,
who
bro.
Want to see that shit?
The rainbow.
Under certain circumstances, you know, hey, it could look right. It can go. We didn't seen it in the movies. We didn't.
Definitely not with no motherfucking black man and no white wife. Oh Lord, no, they weren't gonna go. Them black women was definitely not gonna vote for that motherfucker.
You know what's even what it is white women wasn't having that shit. White women wasn't feeling that shit. A white boy with a non-white woman in office. The first
and the broad in charge. The broad in charge.
The very first husband got a non-white wife. That's the president. Oh, them white women wasn't feeling that shit.
Yeah, no. And if it was a black man with a white wife, shit, he wouldn't have got no black women votes. Like hell, no,
I don't know, man.
And vote for that motherfucker.
Like if the white guy was an ex-basketball player or some shit, you know what I'm saying, and he just known for being around black people type shit, and then she, you know, activist, you know, they could have met in college. Like some of that shit is sometimes just accepted.
It would have took a lot, man.
But the fact that he's a straight up white boy, like he's straight up white boy, how the fuck did that happen? Mm-hmm. And you supposed to be a sister, that's not likely. Like, real talk, when I see like that situation, I kind of look at people like they got a mental problem a little bit. Like not necessarily a mental problem, like they have some type of issues.
Self-hate.
Something going on with some type of issues, bro, because I never seen myself growing up and ever seen myself with a white woman, and then I grew up with white people, got white friends. You heard the phrase?
Not sleeping with.
Well, I mean, you gotta remember, she was raised under a roof where love is love. That's the roof she was raised under, so she don't view that shit like that. Yeah, that's she. You know, when she got her mother up here dating a black man and she's an Indian, you know, she don't see race as a parameter of who she should date.
Right, because she didn't never embrace
that black man.
Like, came here when she was younger and embraced black, she would have had no choice. You know what I'm saying? Even if she came from where she was from, her parents, are they still parents? If they was in a position of having to embrace the black community or somehow having to coexist with the black community, it's a simple.
She'd still be okay with swirling again. She comes from that. If it wasn't for swirling, she wouldn't exist. So it's really kind of hard for her to be anti-swirl.
Well,
it'll be her going against her own existence.
Like your swirling be like they not black because they're not from America, and it's like, well, nigga.
No. I don't hold it. Wait. Don't misrepresent me. Yeah, I don't hold that position. Now my thing's straight genetics. I don't go off the region and all that.
That's more your goddamn swirling, motherfucker. Les.
No, I mean some people is
you
just
stand
like,
you stand on that not from America shit more than Psycho don't roll with that shit.
Yeah, I just do genetics. I don't get down with the whole, this person's from Jamaica, so they not black and all that. I don't do all that.
No, I don't believe that. I know Jamaicans are made from the same people we made from, for a fact. And more so they won't let you know, but most of them come from Europe. They do. The motherfuckers, those is your black Europeans. That's why they so snobbish. We can sit down and I can walk you through, bro, and show you how the motherfuckers came from Europe.
Yeah. I mean, they English as far as that's who colonized them, and they had a close relationship with the UK. That's why they still worship the monarchy out there and everything else, but they not
fuck you up over the queen, nigga.
Like the original English motherfuckers and no shit like that.
No, they are. They descend. They the ones that motherfucking converted, that didn't flee and converted to Christianity.
Well, what's the point of them getting colonized if they was already the Europeans?
Because the colonization come from the north, not necessarily from Europe. It come from the cold places where the sun is not. They don't come from the tropic. The colonizations, they come from the north. The Europe we talking about that's being colonized is places like Spain and Portugal, which is like the right where Africa is, the same hot area. Those people was colonized by northerners. That's what you see in the movie. That's what they tried to capture in that movie. I mean, in that television show, with the White Walkers and all of that.
Okay. House of Dragons, Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah. The people coming from the north, the wildlings.
Yeah.
The wild man.
Yeah, I peeped a lot of historical undertones in that shit with that.
Yeah. But so it was always black people in Europe, bro. It's no way in the world that Africa is like right across the fucking water, and niggas is not gonna go and see, and set up shop. That's crazy. So all the way from Greece to Spain to Portugal, France, all of those people got foundations in Africa, African people. But then the Northerners came. The Northerners came from those people, the tall white people with the hair all over their body, came from the north. But they had help because Denmark, the people of Denmark, mixed with them. It was written in one of the annuals I read. It said that our people shall become one with your people. Our sons shall marry your sons, your daughters, and your daughters shall marry our sons, and we shall be one house. And they was trying to unify to form a mightier military.
So it was niggas in there? And them,
yeah, niggas was Dan. Yep, niggas was Dan. Absolutely.
We need to start. You been writing this shit down, man, so we get this.
I don't gotta write this in history. I read it. It ain't nothing that I'm making up, niggas.
Just saying, man, we need to get this copywritten, get this motherfucking money. I keep telling you.
Ain't no copywriting, bro. It's in books. I just so happen to be one that read a lot of this shit and just remembered it. It's over years.
Well, we need to bring it out in a major motion picture.
Man, you be pushing this shit, GQ. That shit crazy.
What you say, Fi?
So you be pushing this shit, and that's what's crazy.
What's crazy is you don't know
that
I
the motherfucker. I'm like Donald Trump. I'm pushing the goddamn value in the fiction, non-fiction.
That nigga said Jamaica's cup for black Europeans is impossible. That's my nigga. He been pushing back for years.
That's some Empire Strike Back shit to me. I think we can goddamn capitalize on this shit. If the story has been told in history books or wherever he getting his wherever Land's getting his information from, we need to bring it to the forefront and capitalize.
He can make hidden colors.
That's right.
Unhidden colors.
Unhidden.
Yeah, unhidden
colors. Look at that. That unhidden colors gonna be a motherfucker.
Lance don't need nobody on there with him, just him. He don't need no professors. No
Eddie Murphy. He gonna be like Eddie Murphy, play all the parts.
He gonna play all the parts. He don't need nothing. He a one-man show. He don't need nothing.
You gotta keep dropping his voice in there saying, "I'm the source, nigga."
No, I couldn't do it by myself, bro. That's why I don't got that many shows. It's hard for me to dialogue by myself.
Yeah, we're gonna get that cryptic show going. Don't worry, we're gonna get that cryptic show. As soon as football season over, we're gonna get that shit going. We only got like another month.
Yeah, for sure. You know the Lions is going all the way. Rap,
whatever. Y'all doing good now. I can't even say too much. Y'all doing good as of right now, but in the playoffs, y'all gonna remember y'all the Lions.
We didn't remember. We remember.
That's what y'all did last year. Y'all got
last year.
Got always Super Bowl, then remembered y'all as the Lions. I was like, ain't this about a bit?
That seemed like that. That's that shit again, bro. That you be seeing when everybody that's a part of this one little clique, they click up to try to make the numbers different and make the numbers lean towards the gambling and shit, bro. Because that shit was like, how you be perfect all year and then you throw interceptions like that? Like, that's crazy. And then motherfuckers not catching the ball. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the shit was wild last year, man. Like, these niggas is.
Y'all got snapped back to reality in the Super Bowl. Like, y'all should have.
I will say, them different stages do be mean and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I done seen it in real time. Like,
yeah, I read that book, Kylan.
Yeah, I done seen that in real time, man. I done seen high school football playoffs. And
shrinking when them lights come on, man. They'll shrink. Them lights come on, them lights be bright.
Yeah.
Just like when I was in high school and we played I guess a well-off school that had a lot of funding. And when we went, it was a night game. Like, we don't never play at night. We went up in that motherfucker, shit looked like college, nigga. Like, god damn, nigga, they had the bands, the dancing things, motherfucking twirly people, nigga, the motherfucker in the stands, like yelling out your name and shit.
I better step up.
That shit was intimidating as hell, bro. We played.
I can imagine.
Pioneers or some shit like that, bro.
Used to be in the smaller games, everything else. And you go out here to some college like SEC type atmosphere. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, this ain't fucking campus. This is the lunchroom. This is
saying-
the fucking cafeteria, bro.
You saying the
They
news?
got fucking Taco Bell in their cafeteria.
Hey, you saying the news reporters you've been watching every morning before school since you was in the 5th grade? You seeing them motherfuckers right there on the next to you on the field? Like, damn, it's that.
You shared all that shit, bro.
That's how the South is on Fridays, man. That should be fucking me. Like Fridays is like shit serious on Fridays in the South, bro. Football is God in the Bible Belt, son. Football is God in the Bible Belt. They don't play. Like Fridays, don't ask what the fuck I'm doing Friday night. You already know what the fuck I'm doing Friday night. You don't ask. Like Saturdays, don't bother me in the afternoon. Don't bother me to nighttime. Leave me alone to Saturday night. Don't bother me during the day. I'm watching football. Sundays, they don't really care about the NFL too much in the South. Like, depending on where you at, the NFL don't hold as much weight as high school and college. High school and college hold way more weight than the NFL does in the South.
Yeah. They can tell you
Yeah,
every
they
high school player.
Hey, you got grown ass men going to little league games, motherfucking trying to recruit niggas and watching this shit.
Yeah. They can tell you every star football player in their conference in high school.
Oh yeah. They tell you they're all 5-star recruits from like Iowa, and they'll be living like in Alabama, and they'll tell you the 5-star recruits out of Iowa, and they might have a shot at getting 2 of them. You know, like they be knowing this type of stuff. Like, yeah.
Motherfucker, in the 10th grade, a whole superstar in his town.
Yeah, word. Like, football is real. Like that shit is really a religion out there.
Go to the little restaurant, get his food for free and everything.
Mm-hmm. Like, till you lived in a college football town, oh my goodness, you have no clue. It is a madhouse. Like, oh my goodness. I wasn't raised in no college football towns, but so when I moved to one, that shit was insane.
Yeah, I've seen this shit before, especially, college football town like U of M. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in one, I'm talking about a high school football town, not even a college football. I grew up in a high school football town.
Well, you grew up in Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
That's college football too. They watch college football. They love college football out there.
Yeah, they love college football. I'm talking about the town I grew up was a high school football town, though.
Okay, the town itself. Okay,
right. The town itself was just high school football crazy. I'm talking about. That was everything in that motherfucker.
Oh, the high school was everything, right? Right.
Like you said, Friday Night Lights. Shit.
Mm-hmm. And the rivalries are real too.
Hell yeah. Homecomings up here, everything.
Mm-hmm. Got the Lions playing today.
They always play on Thanksgiving.
So that's
little fun fact: the Lions are the first team to start playing on Thanksgiving. It wasn't the cow bitches. A lot of people try to give the cow bitches all the credit for Thanksgiving. No, the cow bitches they started playing Thanksgiving into the 60s.
Yeah.
The Lions is playing in Thanksgiving all the way back in like the 40s. I want to say they started doing it after World War II. I think it was. It was like the 40s. They was doing it for damn near 20 years before the cow bitches even started.
I don't remember a time Detroit didn't play on Thanksgiving.
Right, they were the only ones. Actually, the cow bitches. They the reason why the cow bitches even started playing on Thanksgiving because the Lions was doing it for decades. The Lions was doing it for decades, and it became kind of a popular game, because it was the only game that happened on Thanksgiving, and it kind of started becoming a part of the Thanksgiving tradition or whatever. They was like, well, the Lions play every Thanksgiving. That's cool. It'd be cool if we could have 2 games on Thanksgiving. But they needed another team to lock in to play every Thanksgiving like the Lions did. And nobody wanted to do it. They tried to get all the teams to do it. None of them wanted to do it except for the cow bitches. They was the only ones that wanted to do it. And that's because they was a brand new team at the time. It was only they was still like an expansion team just about. They was only like 3 years in, right, of their existence. And they figured it would be good pub for the new team to get them some attention or whatever, some natural exposure. And I'll be damned if it didn't get them national exposure. Because, that was the best move they ever did was move to Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but Detroit dominate that shit. So we beating up Green Bay, we beating up Chicago, beat up the Cowboys. It don't matter, nigga. We running through niggas. This is what it is, and we deserve this spot, bro. Like we grinded for 50 years.
Yeah, I hate Barry ain't never get no Super Bowl.
Oh, I used to love watching.
He got an honorary raid. He was
the only reason why I used to want to watch the Lions on Thanksgiving. Period in general back in the day was Barry. I love watching Barry, dog. Barry, my favorite running back of all time. I used to love watching Barry play.
I used to run just like him.
Fuck out of here.
Nah, I really did, bro. I did.
My boy just wasn't running like Barry, son.
my motherfucking
running like Barry.
I run like a cat.
Oh,
I used to make niggas run into each other. I could see it happening like in slow motion, just like in the movies, bro. I can already know what I'm gonna do, what move to make them run into each other, all type of shit. I was the man, bro. And then I tore my Achilles, and then I ain't really had no support system either. If my mom and dad was like, yeah, let's go, you know what I'm saying, I would have probably been more. But that shit didn't go. I played a little bit in college, in the military. But when I got there, I found out that it only could be 2 Americans on the field at a time. So that just kind of like, I didn't look at that no more. Plus I seen who was on the team. Like the niggas was really good.
Right. No.
They look like grown men. I was just a high schooler.
It's crazy the Cowboys and the Bears got the same fucking record.
Yeah, I know. I don't even want, man. Listen, I'm still mad. I'm so fucking mad we lost that game last Sunday. The last 2 games I'm pissed off about, to be exact. Really mad about the last 2. I could argue the last 3, but the last 2 really pissed me off. I'm really mad about this one. We blew that fucking game. Oh my goodness, I'm so fucking tight.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta bounce back. I'm doing good in fantasy though. At least I'm doing good in fantasy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Cowboys gonna blow the Bears out tomorrow. Bears, they played good against Minnesota last week though.
Man, y'all had y'all reign, bro. Just go through it like everybody else got to go through it. Just go through that little shit that you got to go through. Y'all gonna come up. Y'all gonna get our.
Bears ain't shit. Them motherfuckers ain't been shit since '85, bro.
Y'all end up getting one of our players or 2 of our best players, and then becoming the shit every time.
Last time Bears even looked halfway decent when Lovey was running shit.
Nah, nigga.
Lovey took him to the Super Bowl on special teams and defense.
Fucking Grossman.
Yeah, they ain't even had no fucking quarterback. They just had special teams and defense.
Nah, y'all really wasn't that good since the motherfucking Will Pomperi and the refrigerator and them niggas.
Yeah, 85.
The rap song. Yeah, that's 85.
Yeah, Super Bowl Shuffle.
Super Bowl Shuffle. Damn. That shit was watching that motherfucking video was equivalent to watching WWF. I don't know why it made me feel like that.
Yeah, them 85 Bears remind me of the 86 Mets.
Yeah, I was mad.
A great team that probably should have won more. And yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I think that was I think that was 05 when they went to the Super Bowl and the Colts.
Yeah, it was 05.
And the Colts beat them.
It was 05. That was the Rex Grossman joint. That's what we were just talking about.
They went on straight special teams and defense. They had no offense.
Yeah, they had Hester and the defense. That's what they had.
Jared, man. Jared Goff could be MVP, bro, but I think that
Robert Gold, the kicker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jared Goff be shaving points, man.
I don't think so.
Man, that nigga is a laser. Like I seen him do a prank on some high school kids. Did y'all see that video? Where he was supposed to be the new kid on the team. And the coach is like, yeah, I'm tired of this shit. We got to get some guys in here who want to fucking play. And they brought on this guy, Jared Goff, in. He already a professional. He on a different team than the Lions, though, right? Wherever he came from. And this nigga throwing lasers. He making the kids look good. The quarterback's scared as hell. They think they about to lose their spot. But I seen him flop some plays. I seen him flop some where he was throwing it right in front of him. He was like, I'm just gonna make it a little too far. You know what I'm saying? Make them feel like, you know. Like he was joking around with him. So I seen him throw passes over on purpose and dime the overage pass. You know what I'm saying? Throw it behind somebody. I seen him flop. So I don't know, man. It just seemed like I was in a casino one year, right? And this old man, I was sitting there watching the game, and this old man was like, you know all this shit's fucking rigged anyhow. I was like, huh? He was like, yeah, the shit's fucking rigged. They listening to plays. Sometimes the other coaches get plays from you know, the overage. They'll let them know what play to play. I'm listening, motherfucker, but I never really paid attention. It took for me to watch the Detroit Pistons game when they was playing Boston, and Boston wanted that game. Everybody wanted to get paid, of course, right? I'm learning the concept at this time, so they'll let games go over to carry the money over. The more time you play, the more money you get, plus the championship games and all of that. So I seen Paul Pierce shoot a 3-pointer, and the ball was going to Kevin Garnett, and he let the ball go so that Rip Hamilton can get it and shoot the 3-pointer. They did it 3 times in a row. They could never make the 3-point ball, but I seen them not go for the ball. I seen them try to help the Pistons carry over into another game. So I'm like, I believe this shit now. Like it ain't even no doubt in my mind that it got to be a few players involved, a ref. Certain games gonna get calls. You know what I'm saying? That certain games is gonna, because the more calls add up. It's just the math of it. The more calls you get, the more it's against you.
I'm more inclined to think it's the refs than the players, though. I'll be thinking the refs do control the games, and they will make a motherfucking series go 7 games if that's what they wanted to do. I believe that.
For sure. But it's got to be some players involved, head coaches.
I just don't think the players and coaches
like this just not your year, Ralph.
No, I just don't think.
You got to go along with everyone else. You see the commercials. They don't want you guys to win this year. Yeah, I don't know, bro. All of this shit is entertainment. That's what this one dude told me. He played for the New York the LA Lakers. He only joined the I think he said he played in 2 games, but he mostly played on the practice squad. But the nigga was 7 feet tall. He was walking down the street one day right here in Inkster, Michigan. And I was like, damn, a fucking giant, y'all. Right? Because how he looked across the street, like, man, what the fuck? He's like a regular nigga, but just, you know what I'm saying, linky, tall. And I went out there and I called my man. You know, I wanted to know his story. And then when I came back in, I said, yeah, he about to come back in. It was like, we could have told you a story. He used to play for the Lakers. You know, they was telling me about everything. And then he came in and told me the story about him or whatever. But so these motherfuckers can get up. They making money. I actually forgot why I was telling y'all that story. What we was just talking about?
I forget.
I forgot why I was telling y'all that story about this tall elastic. What was I about to say? Yeah, man, that shit fuck with your short term.
Yeah, it does. That's one thing that we say about weed that's true. It fucks with your short term memory. I remember shit that happened 200 years ago Somebody asked me what I said 2 minutes ago. I can't remember.
Hell yeah. I can remember shit from 2 years old, dog. My mother couldn't believe that shit. She was like, "You was 2. You remember that?" I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, the NBA being rigged. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, the NBA being rigged.
Oh, and he was telling me, yeah, that's right. Thanks. And as he was telling me, he was like, yeah, man, that shit all entertainment, man. That's the first thing they tell you when you first come in here. Remember, it's entertainment first. They talk about revenue, sales, paraphernalia. They tell you how it's a business and it's about entertaining the fans. And that's what he tell me. You know, so when I think about that shit, I'm like, okay, it's about entertainment. You know, can you imagine you know, dog, did y'all see the shit with the basketball and the magnetic basketball in the rim? Yeah, dog, they got a motherfucking, they discovered the fucking basketballs got some electronics in it, and it and the rim is electromagnetic. So they just showed it to where the ball laying right on the rim, on the back of the rim, and can't get blown down no matter how many times somebody hit it. Not stuck like in between, like, you know, back like we would think like in a wedge, but like on the rim, like there, right there. You ain't seen those videos yet?
Oh, matter of fact, yeah, I did see a couple of videos like that. Yeah, as far as like
basketball.
As far as like, well, I don't know about what kind of video you talking about. Like as far as the
like it's the same football. The football, my man tried to let the football out his hand, and he couldn't let it go, and then so he had to take the whole glove off to get rid of the football.
Okay, yeah, I seen that before. Yeah, I seen that.
Right, that's professional football game. So the same thing with the basketball shit. They show how the motherfucker turn on the motherfucking the whatever this electromagnetic shit, and it caused the ball to go to the rim.
Oh shit! Nah, when the NBA got caught with rigged stuff, it was because of crooked ass referees fixing the game, like phantom calls and shit like that. Like it's hard to fake a game on that level where you kind of, you know, got magnetism inside the balls to make certain shots go in, and that's a little bit harder to do. But it is rigged game. Well, it was. I think it probably still is. It definitely has been proven that there was rigged games in the NBA. But again, that had to do with more favorable calls and bad refs than anything. No technology or nothing. I do remember that play where the quarterback couldn't get rid of the ball, and he had to take his glove off and pitch it to him. I seen that on baseball. I seen that in baseball. Motherfucker couldn't get the ball out and just threw his glove.
Yeah, it got its titles like this: ball magically freezes on the rim from Draymond free throw.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. As far as like the ball getting stuck.
Second time in this game.
Yeah, that type of stuff happens all the time. As far as like the ball getting stuck, wedged in between the.
Not wedged. Just bounced there. It don't be wedged. They showing it's not wedged.
So it's just sitting there.
Rim magnets. Hold on, here go a short of it. I'm gonna share it. Oh.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. I think I've seen this before. Yeah. Ball got stuck there. That's crazy. It got stuck the way it got stuck.
No, that should keep happening though.
I don't think it's magnetism though, but that was a hell of a coincidence.
See that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hold on. Look at this.
Oh! That was crazy how that got wedged. Usually wedges don't happen off a bounce.
Happen again. Watch this.
Yeah, weird.
Look at this one from 30.
Well, coming in.
That ain't no wedge.
No, that wasn't a wedge.
The smart bounce pass Tatum. Tatum.
No, I done that shit before.
What's the clicking sound, you ask?
Oh no, you get my point though.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. That is odd. I will say. I hear you.
Right along with the basketball, with the glove shit and the football.
Well, that right there, that I don't think that's no magnetism or nothing.
What you think that was, bro?
Dude could have had some illegal substance on there, like some stickum. That could have been that could have easily caused that. But I don't think it's like no like technology.
No, because he was surprised about it himself, though.
I'm sure he didn't think he had that much stickum probably on his hand. He didn't think it was gonna get stuck like that. I definitely don't think it was a magnet.
I mean, that nigga put it between his legs to try to get it off.
Yeah, that stickum, man. Stickum be like that. That's why they banned it in the NFL.
Yeah, I'm about to say that shit ain't legal.
No, it's not legal. Never stopped people before, but yeah, people still might try to sneak it on there. Kind of like cork bats ain't legal in baseball, but every now and then you'll catch somebody using one. Same thing with stickum.
Mm-hmm. We use that shit to make sure the batteries don't fall off the drone.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? After you put the strap in, you put the battery on top of the shit. It's a stickum tape. And you can wet it. And it'll clean off any dust, and then you can use it again. It'll be sticky again. Sort of like, remember we were kids, you get that little prize, little fucking octopus out the cereal box back in the day, and you wet it and you could throw it as slick against the wall.
Yeah, I know.
Roll down it.
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't nothing but stretchy rubber.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that shit, but it's more stickier.
Hmm. Yeah, that suction cups up on there.
Who said I'm gonna say? What was that? What I was saying about?
What you say?
Anathema said that I'm insane. I got 40-something views on my video about stars, souls, and plasma, and nobody said I was insane. 43% watched all the way through. Wait until the pyramid earth drop, nigga. When I prove that vampires and werewolves is real, it's a wrap. Pseudoscience is paraphernalia coming to a store near you.
Oh shit. Werewolves, oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. Kinokephaly.
Yeah.
Or sinokephaly.
We definitely gonna have to peel back the onion on that one.
Yeah, dog. The motherfuckers was real.
Yeah, we definitely got to peel back the onion on that one.
Gotta remember that the motherfucking Anunnaki, which is the biblical father.
Yeah, with it. God damn, you going there?
Yeah, nigga, they fucking mix animals with humans and shit and made different things. Mix different type of animals together. Mix animals and humans together and mix fruits and seeds and genetically modify them so they be large and able to sustain them.
There go that genetically modifying again.
Yeah, that's what it says. It literally says it. Miscegenation.
Yeah, we definitely want to do the werewolf.
Bro, if you read the motherfucking Anunnaki Sumerian tablets, bro,
I never. They said that I don't recall them saying anything about a big. I'm about to say Bigfoot, not Bigfoot. Damn, what werewolves?
Nah, you see them in the biblical context during that. You see the medieval period.
You see werewolves in that time frame?
Yeah, you see it in there. They said dog-headed men, lion-headed men, fucking goat, part human, play the flute, satyrs. There's a whole bunch of that shit in there, but niggas just don't know what the shit mean. Leviathan, dragons, all that shit in there, bro. I just personally believe that the latter portion of the Bible is the medieval period, which is the period right before this one. You gotta remember, we 1970s. We was born in the 1900s, nigga. The latter end.
Yep. We saw the birth of this century.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We got two different. Damn, we right there. We seen the motherfucking go from satin tight ass pants with dress shoes on and vests to motherfucking disco attire, nigga. To motherfucking
yeah, I see
hip
a lot
hop
of
gear, nigga, mixture of everything. We seen all that shit, nigga. We went through the Boys to Men era. Dress clothes and the gym shoes with the hat on. And we went through all that shit.
Yeah, we damn sure did. I ain't gonna stunt you. Yeah, I done seen it all. I done seen the evolution of all this shit.
I done seen buildings tore down twice and built back up. Same hood niggas drive by shooting, wheel back up.
Mm-hmm.
Clothes come back. Shit. I wish I just got rid of my motherfucking Jordans with the Bugs Bunny on the bottom.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? Before the Jordan craze, before this newer Jordan craze, I should say. I had so many Jordans when I got out the military, bro. I just didn't even care about them bitches. I was just like, just letting them stay in the house when I leave. You know what I'm saying? When I move somewhere or something. Just had too many shoes. These is more older. Just leaving them in shit in the trash. And if I knew the value of them shits was today.
I know, right?
Have a good 40 grand.
Why for my mother throwing away all my comic books? Be a trillionaire.
Yeah, dog, that shit real, man. I didn't understand what my cousin was giving me, nigga. I was tearing them bitches out the motherfucking paper just so I could put them up to the television and trace on a white sheet.
Yeah, so you could draw and shit.
You know, that's what he was doing, what he was giving me. Spider-Man #3. Nigga, you still got that comic book I gave? What? Do you know what it is that I gave you?
I destroyed that goddamn comic book.
Each page out that motherfucker, nigga, and I kept drawing around that shit till I got motherfucking Iron Man and Spider-Man right, nigga. I'm sorry. I know.
That's back when kids had to be creative, bro. We had to be creative as kids, bro. Like these kids don't know nothing about that type shit, dog. Like even though you tore that comic book up and destroyed it, you were still being creative at the same time. Like you was.
Hell yeah, bro! I didn't realize this shit. Like, damn, you can see through this bitch, nigga. Hold on. I put that shit up, and actually, as I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to remember if it was the light bright that actually gave me the idea. Putting shit on the light bright lantern. You know, peg. It was a lantern.
I remember that shit. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And the light come up and shit. Now, and I think I put some paper on there one time, seeing if I could burn it and I could see through the shit. That's what made me so. Yeah, you could trace the little lights on the paper. Yeah. Right. And that's what gave me the idea to put it up to the television, but you had to put it on a certain channel because it keeps changing.
It had to have a lot of snow or something.
Yeah, it had to be the snow on the shit. Yeah. Yeah, we did a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, man. That's like I said, creative, man. We had to think, man. We had to try to do things like entertain ourselves, like, you know what I mean?
Nigga, walk to the woods and build a fucking tree house in the woods, nigga, with no motherfucking material or a hammer or nothing, nigga. Like straight up, nigga, prop some motherfucking sticks up, nigga, put some fucking random ass fucking panels and some shit up, nigga. We got us a whole fucking. Y'all want to meet at the motherfucking treehouse after work, after school? Yeah, nigga, let's go there, nigga. That shit was by the tracks where a nigga supposed to be at. That shit had every fruit, all type of apples, nigga. It was bees all over that bitch. Pears.
My man's gonna have dopest fucking treehouse shit, dog. Except I ain't like going up that motherfucker because we had to climb up this ladder and all this other shit and everything else. Like you do all that shit, man. Go up there. We can't be drinking and smoking and everything else. They gotta climb down these ladders and everything else. Man, I'll get fucked up. Fuck around. Try to climb down that shit.
You like me, Psycho. I ain't like fuck with that rope ladder, man. That rope ladder.
Motherfucker sweet. Hold the ladder, nigga. Hold the ladder. As soon as you let that bitch go, nigga, your motherfucking bottom portion, you're gonna lean back. Your top body gonna lean back, and your legs is gonna push out away. As soon as they let that shit go.
Yeah, I ain't like climbing up and down that motherfucker. It was cool up in there, but it was a motherfucker going up and down. I ain't like that shit.
Nigga, me and my little brothers and them, man, friends, we used to jump off the garage. We used to do backflips off of garages and shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, like 8, 9 years old, doing backflips off of garages. But one day my brother, he ran. That was just the edge, you know what I'm saying? That was just a little edge and shit. But my brother, my little younger brother, he ran from the top and tucked his legs, nigga, all the way from the top of the garage and then just floated across the yard, nigga, and tucked his legs and went up under and landed. Nigga was like, damn, nigga, I was his hero. He was my hero, nigga. I'm not doing that shit. Hey, that nigga let go from the highest branch in the tree, nigga. I was like, your ass is crazy. The way he fell, though, I was like, damn, nigga, is you okay? That nigga was like, the nigga plot, but he did all that shit, bro. I'm the one that ended up with the bad knees. How the fuck? I think them boots did it in the military, though. I already had Osgood Slaughter and shit. With my something about your tendon connected to your patella tendon and get inflamed or whatever. So I couldn't sit in the back of car seats for a long period of time when I was younger, nigga. My shit would be on fire. Like, God damn, I gotta stretch my legs. But I forgot why I was telling y'all that story again. I forgot. Yeah, bro, but we done seen when it was no color TVs.
Yeah, I remember when it was color TVs. My first TV that I had was a black and white. Well, more like in my room. First TV I had in my room was a black and white TV.
Niggas don't know nothing about slapping the side of your motherfucking television and that bitch get right.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or using your motherfucking knobs breaking, you use the motherfucking ice strip.
Sanford on that motherfucker.
Word up, UHF channels and shit. Having to get pliers to motherfucking turn the channel.
Yeah, use the vice grips, nigga. We had locked our shit in, nigga. This nigga tired of getting that shit. Yeah, that shit can electrocute you too. Hey, that shit can electrocute you too. Like a little small shock and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about turning to channel 3 to get all the VCR.
Oh yeah, they don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, channel 3 for all this. They got
turn channel 3 and then try to turn the TV to the VCR and shit. Yeah.
They got auxiliary plugs and all that shit. We ain't had no auxiliary plug.
No, we ain't have all that. We ain't have that. No.
Turn to channel 3, nigga, if you want to see this.
Channel 3. Nigga, that's where you play the video game on.
Video games on, yeah.
Savvy, your motherfucking video game will come through your VCR, and you can watch all that shit on channel 3.
All that shit going to channel 3. That was the everything channel. Like you said, video games, VCR. That was all, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. This shit is wild.
Like I said, UHF channels way in the back. That's how we got channel 31 and not channel 31. Well, I think it's 31 for y'all. What's that channel to show the Cubs?
Oh, channel 9. WGN. Yeah, we had to. We used to be able to go to UHF channels and get that shit and watch the Cubs games.
Motherfucking channel 62s and 63s and 56s and 55.
Well, all the good shit was that.
Yeah. Channel 21.
Channel 55, channel 63 had all the good shit.
Yep. Channel 20.
You usually go watch Different Strokes and motherfucking Good Times and shit. Right. 55, nigga. Archie Bunker used to be my shit.
Hey, what was that channel? Monty Python, Circus, and all them. Did y'all get Canadian channels?
No, I didn't get Canadian channels. No.
Okay, we got Canadian channels over here. We get like Monty Python, Circus, Mr. Bean, Benny Hill.
Okay. Yeah, I got Benny Hill.
They used to come on.
We got Mr. Bean too.
Channel like channel 11. PBS. They used to come on PBS.
Yeah, we got Benny Hill.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's public broadcasting.
Right. That's like we got Benny Hill and all that shit.
Yeah, it come on PBS. And what was the other one? The spaceship shit. Damn.
Benny Hill's not Canadian though. That's UK.
Right, that's UK. He supposed to know that he's from Europe.
Well,
what was the other one? My shit. Buck Rogers now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, Rogers, we were just talking about that. Buck Rogers. Bitty. Okay, Buck.
Oh, you know what I used to love on Thanksgiving? I just went back. You know what I used to love as a kid on Thanksgiving? I don't know if they did that around your way, but over here, every Thanksgiving, they would show King Kong and Godzilla movies, marathons. Every fucking Thanksgiving. King Kong, Godzilla
that.
marathons. I used to love that shit as a kid.
We had Godzilla marathon, Kung Fu marathon. You know, with the King Kong and all that shit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, monster marathon.
Yeah, it'd be like
Monster
like
Week.
Thursday they'll show all the King Kong. It'll be a King Kong marathon on Thursday, and Friday it'll be a Godzilla marathon. And the last one would be Godzilla versus King Kong. That'll be the last one of the marathon. But they would show it would be a 2-day thing. Every Thanksgiving.
We had Monster Week. We had Kung Fu Week. Every day at 8:00, primetime television would come on. And that's when you would watch like Poltergeist. And the 8:00 movie, that's like family time. Everybody coming in to watch this. Everybody coming in from outside because these movies coming on this week.
Mm-hmm.
Like now we can just download any movie or stream any movie we want to. You know what I'm saying? But back in the day, it was a treat to go to the movies, and then you had to wait all those years just for that movie to become primetime television.
Right, yeah.
Like when Star Wars series finally came on TV.
That shit, it used to take like 5 years for that shit to happen. Like, like Star Wars came out like in like 77, 78, some shit like that. That shit didn't get on TV until like you said, like 82, 83. Like, and like, that's how they did the movies back then. Like, after the movie came out in the movies, you wouldn't see it on regular TV until like 3, 4, 5 years later. It'll be on cable within a year though. Like a year some change later, it'll be on cable, but it won't be on regular TV for about 3-4 years. So and it was like that VCR shit too, like the VCR shit, like the tapes, like Blockbuster and shit. It would take like a year for that shit to come out on VHS after the movie came out. Now, man, the movies be out, man. As soon as they take it out the theater, within like a month, that shit is on Blu-ray and shit. Ready to download whatever they're streaming on some service or some shit like a month after they left the movies.
Man, I'm supposed to be streaming while it's at the show.
Hey dog, I remember going to the movie.
$24.99. You can watch.
That's real.
Hey, I remember going to the movie when I was like 3 or 4 years old, the drive-in theater, and we went to go see this movie called Hot, Cool, and Vicious. It was a kung fu movie. You know that shit didn't come out until like fucking the 8:00 movie back when Martin and them first came on. That's how long it took for that shit to come out, bro. I remember seeing it when I was a kid. I'm born in 73, so think about that.
Right.
I used to love to drive in.
Man,
I've been to one in my life. Yeah.
That used to be the shit, bro.
Man, I try to take my kids so they can go have that experience. It's cold, Dad. It's cold. They got a whole blanket. They got all of the popcorn and candy and all of that shit. All the getting the fuck out of my fucking top of my car. You know what I'm saying? It ain't made like the ones back in the day. You don't realize that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, it's cold, Dad. We ready to come in now. Like y'all gonna be sitting in the back. Only one of y'all can get in the front seat. No, it's not, because Jackson can sit on my lap. Man, I'm trying to give them the experience.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to blow while they stay on the outside while I'm in the inside with the window rolled up. Yeah, these kids ain't the same, bro. Took them in the summertime. All you hear is all these mosquitoes. I just sprayed y'all. They shouldn't be bothering you. They're not biting, but they're still flying around us. Oh my God.
Motherfucker make a whole dinner at the crib, take it to the drive-in with them.
Hell yeah. Nigga, break out the motherfucking barbecue pit.
All the aluminum foil and shit wrapped up. Our chicken, macaroni, got it whole dinner, goddamn it, at the drive-in.
Yeah, I'm finna jump down, y'all.
Everybody acting like
they.
All right, bro.
All right, fine.
Man, it ain't nothing like that eating outside shit, bro. Catching the fish, gutting them right there, letting the lay that nigga and throwing them on the grill, nigga. That shit is nothing like it.
Right.
What's crazy is, dog, you gotta pay for a license to be able to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta pay fisher's license, yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
You know you can't get your fishing license if you owe child support.
That's
That
great.
is crazy, right?
I was laughing at my homie. Everybody went to get their fishing license from the little bait tackle store and shit. They wouldn't let them get here because they owe child support. I was like, nigga,
that's
you can't
crazy.
even, nigga, you owe child support. You can't even go fishing, nigga.
That's crazy.
You can't even fish for food.
Go get your fishing license, go inside to get your fishing license, end up in handcuffs and shit because you got a warrant for child support.
Man, that's insane, bro. You can't even fish for food, bro. You can't, man, that's crazy.
That's crazy you need a license, though. I never understood license for fishing. Like, you be fishing, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't buying none of these fishing, you ain't put nan seed of these fish in this water. This ain't even your water. I tell you, man.
I mean, we talking about fish. We talking about fish here. They're not a dangerous species. Y'all be all right.
Mm-hmm.
If they can get money from your ass for having better air, they would. Filters have to be. There's a.
They already charge you for water.
Yeah, like how the fuck you charging niggas for water? And making it illegal for you to tap 10 feet under the ground just so you can get a well.
You can't even get rainwater. That's illegal. It's illegal for you to collect rainwater.
Right.
Let that soak in. How the fuck is it illegal for me to collect rainwater?
Yeah, that's the craziest shit I ever heard. I ain't never got that. I don't know. I don't even understand that law. What the fuck is that?
We talk about
nigga, I remember back in the day, nigga, you can make snow cones out the real snow. Fresh snow cone.
Mm-hmm. That's how clean it was.
Shit, I wouldn't dare eat that snow, bro.
Hell no, toxic ass.
All you had to do is make sure that shit wasn't yellow and go a couple of feet under and see if it wasn't yellow.
My great grandmama used to collect the rainwater and wash her hair and shit. That was how she used to always wash her hair with rainwater and shit. So I know they be trying to lock grandmama up right now.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
That's crazy.
It was a lot of shit that we been here. I know one thing that's still legal that nobody can fuck with, and that's traveling on a horse.
Oh, you gotta have a license for that.
No, not in Detroit, nigga. That shit is you can't travel. You can't fucking license a nigga on a horse. You don't need no paperwork for nothing. None of that shit.
Man, I was on the motherfucking in Palos Heights at this forest reserve, right? We used to go up there and walk the stairs and shit. I used to call it the Shaolin Temple because that's how the stairs was made. And a motherfucker was out there on the horse, riding the horse, and the forest reserve motherfucker stopped him and asked him for his license. Me and my brother was dying laughing. I'm like, damn, that motherfucker don't ask a nigga for a license for his horse.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You don't in Detroit. You don't need no license for no horse, and you can ride. The horse got the right of way, and you can ride that motherfucker right on the street. Police can't ask you for no paper or none of that shit.
Yeah, that's how it is. You can hop on that motherfucker and ride him anyway. You gotta have nothing.
Yeah, that shit illegal. And you don't, if you're like, you can have different type of vehicles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you call that shit?
4-wheeler or something?
Like, yeah, like, nah, you gotta have a license. In order to drive a 4-wheeler, it gotta have turn signal and all of that shit, headlights, license plate, and all that. Then you can rock out with it. Oh, cart. Yeah, cart, bro. Like, you don't gotta be licensed for no cart, travel, or none of that. unless you selling some goods off of it. You can run through this bitch like these nigga, and they can't do shit about it. It's this dude that actually got a TikTok about being stopped by police. Always trying to stop him. They don't fuck with him no more. But back when he first started, they used to fuck with him all the time. Like, you better call your lieutenant. Get the captain.
I like watching them auditor videos, boy. They be killing me, boy.
Yeah.
They be giving them police the blues.
Yeah, but you know what? They definitely tell you can't go in a motherfucking court with no camera and shit like that, or no phone. And them motherfuckers go up in that motherfucking. It's to the point now where it's like, yeah, it's public. If it's a public place, we don't own it. We don't own it. It's the taxpayers' money. All we can do is enforce laws, and we don't enforce regulations.
Right.
I say, okay, these motherfuckers learned it. Yeah, god damn it, that's what's up. This nigga got out of there alive. He said all that shit. Nobody shot him. He was black. Motherfucker walked up on him while he was in the police department parking lot. Hey, back up. Hey, don't grab me. Don't grab me. Like, whoa, hold on. Like, goddamn. I want you to know you're being filmed. You are too, sir. Why are you here? Hey, I am a law-abiding citizen. I didn't break any laws. What do you mean, my ID? Can you articulate any reasonable suspicion of me about to commit a crime? Absolutely not. They're like, damn, okay. They see that shit. I just freestyled it. I didn't see this shit so much. I know what to say.
Yeah. You don't have the right to ask me no questions. Who do you think you is? I'm standing here, you just walk up here and ask me questions. Why don't I just walk up to you and start asking you questions? They be talking cash shit.
First of all, I
Yeah, I
just want
talk
to know
shit
before
to
we
God.
begin this conversation, this is
I'm gonna
permissive
start
contact. And at any moment I would not want to engage in this conversation, I will choose to do so. Yes. Now, what would you like to speak about?
Yeah, I'm a motherfucker. I talk shit to cops. I ain't gonna stunt you. I don't like them motherfuckers. Especially with me with no warrants. I talk big shit. I ain't got no warrants and I got bail money. Fuck you.
When I roll up on their ass with the window down, they give a fuck with the music up. Window down, ride up on the side of them, throw up the deuces. But I don't, you know what? Real talk though, bro. Since I got motherfucking gray beard, nigga, the police don't even fuck with me. They don't even fuck with me, bro. And maybe because I'm in different cars than when I was younger. I used to be in different type of cars. Like,
You done aged out, nigga.
Yeah.
Motherfucker open the door for you now and shit.
It is such thing as aging out.
After you, sir. Oh, thank you, young man.
We done aged up out this shit. I'm glad too, because I was so tired of getting pulled over. Goddamn, they searching me. Pulling motherfuckers out the car for no reason.
Oh my God. I hated that shit. Almost every time, nigga, if I was driving, I was going to jail. No license. License suspended. Unpaid tickets. All type of shit, nigga. God damn. When I got married, all of that shit had to stop.
License is valuable.
Yeah, they valuable, nigga. All that dropping the I remember when my daughter was young, right? And her school where she was doing the Girl Scout at is right down the street. So I didn't transfer the car seat from my car from the truck into my car. She gets in the car and we driving back and we get flipped. And I'm like, don't say nothing. She said, what's the matter? Oh my God, you're going to jail? My daughter, she real young, bro. She like 4. No, she 5. No, she's 4. And officer's like, yeah, I seen the kid's hair. So just wondering how old she was. I was like, she 5. She about to be 6. She's like, no, I'm not, Dad. I'm 4. Like, oh, you're 4? I'm like, you're not 4. Your birthday came. Said, no, I know my birthday. It's January such and such. Like, oh shit. He just chuckling and shit, bro. I'm like, you the enemy. You is the damn enemy. I went back. I told her, Mama. I said, yo, God damn it.
Kids don't know nothing about lying.
She old goody two-shoe ass. And
My
she
daughter
knows.
cost me some money one time like that.
No, did you eat the fucking cookie? No? Then why do you have crumbs all over you? So she knows lie.
Right.
She knows lie, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She just had this little man. No,
like how old is she?
I'm 4 years old.
She 9. She 9. No, I'm not, Dad. You know how old I am?
I was wrong anyway because I think they have to be 8 and
trying to get her on a ride or trying to get trying to save some money at the restaurant.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was, trying to save some money. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll bust you out
like
every
3
time.
kids in the trunk.
Get them that prep talk before you get in there. You can do that in the car. You can't wait on the spot. Now they ain't for all that pivoting on the spot shit. Now you just told me this shit 30 minutes ago. What you?
They're not good at on the spot audibling, right? Like
What you mad at
it's
me
kind of
for?
audible on the line, right?
Yeah. You gotta throw an audible real good. Oh hell no! You supposed to tell me this shit back in the car. You know, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Imagine putting 3 kids in the motherfucking trunk and shit, and while you paying, they bumping around and shit. Motherfucker like, you got a pet or something in your trunk? Nah, man, what you talking about? Come on, man, we missing the movie. Come on, give me my fucking ticket. I think that come on, man, let us go. And we let it went through the damn thing. Nigga, 3 kids in the damn trunk and shit, bro.
Damn.
Like, yeah, bro. We was to what? So they like 13, 11, and 15. And we like 20. Man, them niggas was running around the car. This is when we first really getting out, man. And like that was the world, man. When you could finally go down the street. Finally ride when you don't gotta ride around the block to ride in the street, nigga. You can ride in the street in this bitch, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga you couldn't go blocks and blocks over and shit, but your friends could.
Right. Be mad as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Then you start sneaking and shit with your friends on there.
It'll be different rules at different grandmas. You know, this grandmama over here, my granddaddy over here, they strict in a motherfucker. I go.
Oh, that's the grandma house you hated to go to.
Yeah, in my other grandmama house, I could go. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. I go over here, I can't even come out the yard unless long.
Some of your best friends off that grandma street.
Can't even come out the gate. Like, damn.
I got to do all these chores and everything else.
That was my daddy my daddy mama, nigga. We had to go over there and sit on the couch, nigga.
Yeah, that's my daddy mama.
Be dressed like we in Easter Sunday shit.
That was the Bible thumping grandma, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was the Bible thumping granddaddy.
It was the granddaddy, and she was the rebellious one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My daddy.
Yeah, she was a rebellious man. I was going. They said my great grandfather died. My grandfather died when I was 3 years old, and I remember seeing him. Right, so one year I told my auntie, I said, "Yeah, I said I met your husband." She was like, "What husband? You met a mine." I said, "I remember when I was younger, used to be like, go back there and see Mr. Murray." She was like, "That was my daddy. That was your granddaddy." She was like, "You died when you was 3 years old. You remember that?" I was like, "Yeah, I thought that was your husband." Shit, I didn't know that was my granddaddy. I remember he was old as hell. He would get out the bed all hurting and give me a hug and sit up and shit.
That was your great granddaddy, huh?
That was my daddy's father. That was my granddaddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my granddaddy and shit. And I didn't know that was him though. He died when I was 3. But I remember a lot about the nigga. I was like, damn, I thought that was your husband the whole time. Him and my grandma separated when they was old. They had 7 kids. Everybody became something except my youngest uncle.
He was the Pookie of the family?
Yeah, he was the Pookie of the family. He just
it's like my youngest uncle, boy. I told Psycho about how he sold me really stole that motherfucker. Then sold me another one. I said, this motherfucker.
Nigga, my Pookie uncles, nigga, stole my cousin identity, nigga. Ran up some charges like a motherfucker. And then when he seen him and shit, and nigga was trying to talk peace, and nigga like, we family, nigga. He was denying that shit all the way up until he proved it to him.
Man.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, that's my Uncle June, man. I miss him too, man. That was my favorite. He was my favorite too. He was the Pookie, but that was my idol when I was growing up, when I was little. Till we got older, and he got Pookie'd all out.
Yeah.
Before then, he was the coldest motherfucker in the world to me, shit.
My uncle was left with the family house, bro. He had that bitch so dilapidated when they made a movement to wreck all the abandoned houses and shit to try to stop the Devil's Night shit. They knocked the family house down. So he was owed a lot of money by the city and shit. And he got a lot of donations in from the story, making it into the newspaper. But the whole hookup, like a lot of our family history was in that house. And that nigga was left with it, but he left the shit so dilapidated. They just, like, the roof needed to get fixed. He ain't never fixed the roof. Like, man, me and my cousin was talking about going in and taking it over and shit, but it would be rightfully his because he the last. Him and my auntie was the last siblings out of the 7. What's crazy is whoever's the last one, they kids get everything.
Right. It doesn't get passed on to like brothers. Well, unless they decide to.
Yeah, unless it's
depends on how they write the will, but if they got kids, they pass it down to their kids.
Yeah. I remember I got into it with my auntie. It was just like, some religious banter or whatever. And I was like, when I was coming into the Israelite paradigm, and she was like this hardcore Christian, and she had the white Jesus up, and I was telling her, that Jesus couldn't be Jesus based on where he was at, like, and all this, that, and the other. And then I was like, if it was back in the day, then Skip wouldn't even be a king. I would be king, and then Sean or Jamie. I said I'm the oldest, and then she was like, "Oh, so y'all trying to leave Skip out? Okay, we gonna see about that. All right." Like, she took that shit serious as hell. I was like, "Damn, I was just saying. If it was in the old days, I'm just saying because you a daughter. So when you have a kid with a man, the boy takes on the name of the father. So he's not of the father. He's of the.
He's not like us.
He's not like us." Yeah, that's how she took it though. She got so angry, bro.
Yeah, I went through that with my aunties too. Me and my cousins told them like they not them motherfuckers ain't us. Yeah, we real motherfuckers, Jacob. Them motherfuckers. What they whatever they daddy last name.
Whatever they daddy is, we from the straight line. We the original. Right. So how you?
My auntie must be trying to set trip on that shit, trying to put their kids and shit up, hold them up like they part of this here thing. No, wait a minute now.
Yeah, y'all doing it too. I'm glad to hear that. It's not. I mean, it's unfortunate, but
no, that shit don't work like that.
Yeah, bro. They don't get that shit.
Cause right, I be telling like all the men, all the boys' sons is carrying the name. All the girls' sons is carrying some other shit. Not no.
They hate that shit. I'm like, no. She be like, my daddy. I'm who my daddy is. Yes, you are.
That ain't even no religious tip though. That's just on some.
That's not no religious. We talk about they ain't even all religious shit, bro. We talk about some straight up.
Yeah.
What it is like you take on another man and get his name, and the kid that you raised, that's his son, but he not of your father's line.
Right. You trying to explain that shit to my aunties and shit, man. We had that conversation often.
That's funny as hell, bro. Cause we straight up had that shit bad. The sheep.
And you can see it though. This was the crazy part about it. Them niggas don't act like us. They don't like my granddaddy. My granddaddy was a Renaissance man. Everybody around here know who my granddaddy is right now today, right?
Right.
He was a Renaissance man, man. He was and like all his boys was a certain type, and all they sons, we all alike. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, but them sons, them girl sons, they don't act like us. Them niggas is all kind of weirdos and all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So I be like, you can even look at that boy. He don't look like us. They don't walk, talk, do nothing like us.
None of that, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Y'all had some poor choices of who y'all decided to have kids with and shit.
But you know what, bro? I will say this. After actually doing the little extra shit on the DNA test and seeing some extra shit, I can see why that side of the family act like they do. Like them niggas is like uppity type niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see that video of California, LA, when it was black? It was mostly black, and then some new blacks was moving in, and the blacks that was there was complaining about the new blacks coming in. Man, you ain't see that? I can find that shit, bro. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Uncle Rugged said, "Shit, don't trust them new niggers over there."
Nah, it was a real intellectual conversation. They did it intellectually, bro. I'm not even gonna front on it. It was some questions like, yeah, like one of the ladies was like, I don't want to be, snobbish sounding and shit, but y'all think they gonna get along with what? Like, we not raised the same. And I can kind of see when the Indians, like I seen some excerpts, I don't know if it was in a movie or something, but I seen where the Indians was complaining about the Africans. And they was like, stop calling us Africans. We ain't them. But they look like some regular Africans in the movie. You know what I'm saying? I imagine that's what they was kind of like going through. Damn, I totally forgot what I was looking for. This that quick. What was I looking for?
I don't remember.
Damn, I was looking for
Don't give me a line.
Did it again. Did it a goddamn again. I was looking for black. People from LA.
Well, that's what it was. LA and it being mostly black you was talking about.
Yeah.
I remember LA being mostly white, and then white flight happening and everything else. Like Compton was a white neighborhood. It did turn black to the 70s, really.
I don't know how, bro, when the shit is founded by black men, black people. It's like y'all missed
it. Not founded by black people.
It was.
No. Compton was not founded by black people. Where do you get that from?
I'm tripping, man.
Compton was founded by black people? Compton?
No. Where is Compton located?
SoCal.
And that's in where? What city?
Southern California, LA.
LA. LA is founded by a black man.
No. LA is founded by a black man?
For sure.
That's a cat. That's cat.
It's not, bro. It's a black woman then. But all of that area, San Francisco founded by a black man. LA founded by a black woman. That's what I meant to say, black woman. A lot of that area is founded by black people.
I mean, you got to think about Compton. It's Compton. It's not LA. It's its own city.
Okay, are you talking about Bridget Betty Mason? Biddy Mason? Bridget Biddy Mason? Is that you talking about?
Bridget Mason. Yeah.
That's what they giving the
She
credit
lived
to.
from 1818 to 1891. Is that what you talking about?
That's what they giving credit to, Psych?
I was trying to ask him, was that who you talking about? Is that who you talking about?
I think that's her name, Bridget Mason.
Okay, well, that's who you talking about. She didn't found LA. She was a prominent landowner and community leader in Los Angeles who helped build the city, but she didn't found it. Is that what you talking about though? Because she didn't found it. She helped build the city, they said. But found it.
The whole thing is built by black people, bro. White people don't got nothing to do with that shit.
They said she helped build the city. You're saying credit for building the city, but you said found it though.
Well, what's building?
That's not finding. That's just building.
Building it up.
Yeah.
Turning it into a respectable place to live.
I think that's semantics, bro.
Nah, that's not semantics. That's real. Like founding is like a black man founded Chicago, but that black man didn't build Chicago. Right? Like she helped build LA, but she didn't found LA.
Found mean you found it and then you established it.
To a certain degree, because like it's hard to really say found when a lot of this stuff was already, other people's land. But yeah, you get my point though. But yeah, when I say found it, yes, I mean like discovered that this land was actually a thing for Westerners. Yes.
LA was founded by Spanish governor Felipe de Neve on the village of Yanga.
That motherfucker was a fucking Sephardic Jew. He's black.
Felipe had three wives. Oh, that ain't Felipe right there. Who the hell is that? That's a nigga with a perm.
So it's a nigga with a perm, huh?
Yeah. African ancestry of the founders of Los Angeles.
Told you, bro. Come on. GQ.
Mm-hmm.
This is the fucking reason they hate me, bro. Somebody always bring this shit out. And I just be trying to chill, man. I just be like, okay, you don't know? That's cool.
Damn, these niggas, black people founded the city of Los Angeles.
I'm trying to tell niggas, man.
You got a lot of shit talking about it. BlackHistory.com.
We founded America, bro. They just don't want to fucking tell you about the fucking cataclysmic event that I showed you that wiped us out and caused other motherfuckers from the north of Europe to come in with the help of some blacks. Edomites. Yaphites. Those niggas is real. Danites. Denmark. You see my DNA, nigga?
Yeah.
Shit is real, man. Fuck. I can't be the only one. I know I'm not.
Your DNA said you was from St. Louis, man.
Hell no. That motherfucking DNA showed you 5 kings from Egypt to Scotland to Iran to Kenya. 5.
You that. It never showed me. It never showed me that.
It did, bro. What you talking about?
It showed those areas, but they ain't say nothing about no kings and lineage.
It found, nah, bro. I share it. Hold on, bro. I'm tripping.
That shit said you were a part of all those kings' lineage. That's what it said.
Yeah.
No, it didn't, man. That just
man. Look at this shit. Royal ties. Your DNA matches ancient sample, which in turn have royal ties via their Y DNA subclass. All right. Germany, England, Scotland, Egypt, Iran, Kenya. And guess where they all ended up?
All these are Y.
All Y. And guess where they all ended up at? This same, all of this sample ended up right here.
That being said, it said royalty, right? Why you
royal ties? Why you assuming royal ties?
Why you assuming it's kings though? Royalty could be a duke. Royalty could be like like a prince or whatever. Like all princes don't become kings.
Because I know.
It could have been a princess.
I already got inside sight of who I'm related to. I told you already. Years ago.
I don't doubt your DNA might say shit like that because the king was nailing everything.
Yeah, my shit said I'm related to Ramses, King Ramses, like a whole bunch of
right, you are.
And king was nailing everything in sight.
But look at this. Watch this right here. So all of them DNAs ended up right here. All of them samples ended up right here in Maryland. Hold on.
King might have 87 children and tell them what the fuck. Kids all over the land.
No, this the white. This the Y. I got a mitochondrial. I'm trying to find it. There we go. Enslaved laborer, Kentucky ironworking furnace, Annabella, Maryland. The same signatures. English, Scottish, the same Dimitri Lippe, that's German. Clarence Armstrong. I'm a Murray, so that's clear. That's the truth. And this is back in 1810. All of them motherfuckers right here. This motherfucker right here, just like me, is related to all of these motherfuckers right here. And you can see a history of Iran coming down here to Kenya, right? So Iranians, which were Jewish people, they Jews. Those people that came down here was Jews. And that's where your Swahili speaking people are. They look like us. And the people in Ethiopia, it says that's where my like I go further. They're telling you the different times and shit. It's showing the different times. So kings marry queens, dukes marry duchesses. All of this is a Hebrew Israelite migration. Look. This is written right here. I ain't making it up. This shit is right here. And then the Scottish Jacobite War cast these people over here. And they were iron workers, so they were skilled. They weren't no regular workers.
Mm-hmm.
But I looked up the shit, right? Like right here, this A1 12.7, and this one right here, AO. This is your oldest haplogroups in the male haplogroups.
Oh, really?
Yep. They're your oldest haplogroup right here in me. So guess what? Ain't nothing special. Like I told y'all, a lot of us with these European last names came over here with them. Our ancestors came over here with them, not from being slaves, but coming from clans and houses. They break down my clan origin. Let's see, where is it at?
Mm-hmm. What website is this again? This ain't Ancestry, is it?
This My True Ancestry. Like you take your raw data, you upload it, and then it break you down. But it got me all the way back. Look, it tell everybody these are the actual samples that's in my DNA. Genetic distance is 14. So I think it says well, let me see.
That's a European right there?
Malawi. South Africa.
Okay.
So it tells you from closest ancient.
Show me a picture of one of them black Europeans. Let me see what they look like. The hell?
That's one of them Kenyan mixed with the Arab or the Jew people. Because look, ancient Kenyan.
That nigga fro fucked up. Damn.
That nigga look like Madon. That's like Madon and them.
He bogus as hell whipping this shit like that.
I mean, they peeped it out.
Your ancestors right there.
They peeped it out, bro. That's them. I ain't make the shit.
No, go back down. That's one of your daddy. You look like that nigga right there.
Right here? What's that? Southeastern Africa. Yeah, they motherfuckers constantly try to get money from you. I upgraded 3 times, I think. 2 times.
Every time you upgrade, you get more information.
More information. This is my closest genetic modern populations. See? Limba, Booty, Bantu, Southwest, Bantu, Northeast, Pygmy, see, even down here, Ethiopian, Jewish, blah, blah, blah. Egyptian, Moroccan, Yemen, me. That shit in me. I told y'all shit is real, man.
That's what's up.
And here, this is my oldest, Khoisan. And then Al-Andalus, which is where? In Spain. With who? The Jews and the Moors. Portugal, Spain, Iberia. And then Moors, Portugal, and Spain. That's all Sephardi Jewish shit. To the modern European people, which Afro-Asiatic can tell you all day who they are. That line and line right up.
You can put the young guy to sleep over there. You snoring and shit.
That shit even got you broke down to a castle where your DNA was found. Valley of the Kings, which it showed you. Egypt. Red Castle, it showed you. Scotland. Fort Dover, Clan Finney, which is a House Murray. I mean, from Clan Murray, up under Clan Murray. Murray and Finney up under Douglas. Look, and look. Just right here. Who is that? Aaron. Brother of Moses, Levite.
That's what that is?
Yeah, Kohanim. Temple Mount. Man, and then here we go, another Scottish, English family, bro. Now, y'all know I just got this done. So I was telling y'all about that before this. I was telling y'all this 5, 6 years ago. At least you know, Afro. I mean, Psycho.
I know I'm tired, man. So I gotta get ready to get me some sleep. I gotta
get ready.
Long day today. Yeah, I gotta try to get me some football and some grub in.
Yeah, it's about that time. I'm gonna go back and check it out. Get some.
One of my favorite days of the year. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get me some sleep.
For sure. All right, Psych. All right, Les, in a minute.
All right, fellas.
You already
know. Go Lions.
Yeah, I'll be watching. All right, no doubt. How'd you let Lynn? All right, see, did he sleep? I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. I got him. And yeah, family, I'm exhausted. I'm tired as hell. I ain't gonna want to stunt you. I'm about to get ready to give me some Z's. I got shit. Well, I ain't gotta go nowhere early, but I do gotta run and get me some food because I am trying to crash some spots. And yeah, y'all are ready. So yeah, family. As always, I want to shout out. Oh, my bad. As always, if you haven't already, I'm tired. Can you please do me a favor, family? And please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. Very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And you can be a part of the notification gang, right? And to my haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything that you heard here tonight, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And you might as well go ahead and get it on out the way right now, right?
And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers, who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we gon' play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.